Gene, look at me. I need you to calm down. Listen to the sound of my voice. Just relax. Take a deep breath. Are you breathing?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Good. Look at me. It's going to be okay. Carla is a very understanding woman. She's not the type to hold a grudge against her friends.
I hope you're right.
Trust me. Hey, hold it right there. Who are you?
I'm Carla Rey. Your boss told me to come here.
Yeah? I find it hard to believe. I never seen you before in my life. So back up right now! Hey, what's going on?
Gil, am I glad to see you?
Is there a problem here? Yeah, this woman here claims our boss told her to come here. Well, let her in, Ralph. She's one of our boss's associates. I'll take it from here. You go wait over there. Fine, whatever. I'm sorry about that. What brings you here again?
I'm here to see Mr. Nobody. He told me to come here.
Alright. Mr. Nobody's in the back, along with G.
Thank you, Gil.
No problem. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm still shaken up from yesterday, but I'm all right.
I was scared when I found out that you nearly got caught by Chief Sgt Hopkins.
I know. I too was scared when that happened. But I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you and CJ.
CJ?
Yeah, Hopkins caught me again when I was screwed. If he hadn't come to my rescue, I would have been thrown in jail.
CJ saved your life?
He did. You should thank him for that the next time you see him. And try not to be so hard on him. I say he snuck out of the safe house for a good reason.
And what's that?
Me.
Possibly. Alright, Carla. I guess I better apologize to CJ while I'm at it. But for right now, I'm so glad that you're safe.
Me too. Now you got word that you know who the killer is?
Of course. Follow me. Your friend's over there.
Okay.
Hey Carla, how are you holding up?
I'm fine. I've had worse. How are you?
I don't know.
What's the matter? Is something wrong?
Unfortunately, yes. There is something wrong. Jean's a bit scared to tell you.
Is this related to the killer somehow? Did you tell her about it?
No, she told me.
Jean? Is this true?
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, I see. And I remember something back at the observatory. I saw you having a panic attack after I told you about the sergeant's reasoning to ban street racing forever. And on the next day, you were feeling depressed and troubled at the Music Locker Club. You've been acting strange lately. And I have a feeling you're not being honest with me and that you're hiding something. At the observatory, you said you had something to tell me. What was it?
Carla,
No, Jean, I want to know right now. I always considered myself a patient woman, but this where I draw the line, and my patience has run out. If you're truly my BFF, you would tell me. What is it you were going to tell me?
I know who killed Linda, and I was there when it happened.
Really? You were there?
I'm afraid so, Carla, so I'll make it brief. Several months ago, while he was in Liberty City at the time, Jean had a rival. A very jealous rival at best. He was jealous of her ever since Mimi opened up the Los Santos car meet. He's an arrogant asshole, and very competitive. Not to mention, he's a very sore loser, and a complete narcissist. And he really hates losing and being defeated.
What's his name?
Go on, Jean. Tell her. It's okay.
Antonio DeCocco. We've been bitter enemies ever since I've beaten him in multiple street races. When Mimi opened up her car meet, he was no match for my driving skills. He was so obsessed on beating me so he could be the winner and rub it in my face on every chance he got. And so he kept on pushing me, demanding a rematch. He just wouldn't leave me alone. And every time I beat him, he gets real angry and throwing temper tantrums. He sometimes have his goons to beat me up. He wouldn't stop harassing me. I can't get a break from this guy. He's so fucking desperate into beating me. But luckily, Mimi put up a rule in her car meet, where it says, no beefs allowed. And if anyone caught having beef in the car meet or starts a fight, would be banned for life. No second chances. That's Mimi's golden rule.
Did he threaten to kill you?
Many times, but I never gave him the chance. 'Cause he knows I'm self-aware, and I never let my guard down or turn my back on him. Trust me. This guy is devious, cocky, arrogant, vengeful, provocative, narcissistic, and a sadist. He's so full of himself.
And on the very evening, there was an annual street race happening at downtown Los Santos. So big, so epic, and whoever comes in first place, Mimi will crown them the king or queen of street racing in LS. Not to mention, there was cash money involved, enough to make themselves millionaires. Jean wanted to watch the race, but Antonio wasn't having it. He wanted Jean to participate in the race so he can beat her and humiliate her dreadfully, until disaster struck.
Does this mean this Antonio guy is the killer?
Partly. Meaning, he took part in Linda's murder, no doubt. Which means the actual killer is still at large. And it's the reason why Hopkins is out on a personal vendetta and wants to end street racing off the city forever.
Where's the killer now? Did you track them down?
We already did. She's standing right next to you.
Jean? You?
It's true. I killed Linda.
What the fuck? You killed Linda?
I did.
Why?
That wasn't supposed to happen. Not Hopkins' wife. It was an accident.
Tell me. Tell me what the fuck happened.
Don't worry, Carla. I'll tell you everything that I know. And what happened on that sunset evening. Thanks, Mimi. It's good to see you again. Hello.
Yo, Gene, what's up?
Hi there.
Hey, Gene.
Hi. Hello.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend Jean Jacky.
Hey, Drew. Nice custom paint job.
Thanks. I just got her done yesterday. You like what you see?
Like it? I love it. You really have good taste, Drew. Nice speakers that you got there.
Thank you. I also got those bombastics installed in my whip. People are gonna go crazy once they hear those babies.
I know that's right. They're amazing. Hey Sonia, what are you doing?
Oh, just checking out my ride before I take her for a spin on the racetrack. Benny wanted me to make sure this ride is street-worthy.
Cool. Fantastic. I'm sure Benny will be satisfied with the results. Not this time, Miles. I already convinced Mimi that I won't be participating in tonight's race. Noah? Is that you?
Jean? Ah, girl, it's so good to see you.
You too, my friend.
Man, where have you been all this time?
Keeping busy.
Right. I see you made a reputation here. Very impressive, if I must say.
I missed you so much.
Yeah, it's been too long. That's a nice ride you got there.
Thanks. And I like your ride as well.
Why, thank you. She's a beauty, ain't she? Nice and shiny.
Yeah, I can tell.
How's it going? We got some catching up to do.
Just peachy.
Problem?
It's Antonio again.
That asshole? Man, when is Mimi going to ban his ass? He's a bad influence on this meet.
I know. He's such an asshole. He really hates losing to me. But you know the rule. No beefs allowed. We leave that shit at the door.
Yeah, I hear you. He loves to brag and boast about his successes and winnings, that everyone is sick and tired of his arrogant ass. That no one's a match for this fool, not even me. But then you came along, and you put that Italian-American prick in his place. And now you're the top champion of street racing. And he's been hating on you ever since.
Totally. He is such a sore loser. When will he learn? He can't beat me.
I'll say, he's like Vegeta, trying to surpass Goku.
True. Everybody in the car meet is sick of him. Including me and you. He's a goddamn pest.
Man, who you calling a goddamn pest, Frenchie?
Speak of the devil, and he appears.
It's nice to see you too, Gene. Consider that you're a crook.
Look who's talking, hypocrite.
Hey, shut your trap, darky. No one's talking to you.
What did you say to me, you racist fuck?
You heard me, darky.
You son of a...
Hey, calm down, Noah. If a fight goes on, we're banned for life. No second chances.
Yeah, that's right, darky. Do as your girlfriend says. and calm down.
You shut the fuck up.
Or what, dollface? What you gonna do? Report me to Mimi? I like to see you try.
I don't have to, smartass. She's standing right behind you.
Oh, hey, Mimi. It's not what it looks like. We're just playing around. Ain't that right, sweet cheeks?
You said it, not my words.
And I'm sorry, Noah. I was just teasing. You know how it is around here. Nothing wrong with a little friendly rivalry and having fun here, right? Eh?
Don't worry, Mimi. I can assure you, it won't happen again. I swear it.
Phew. That was close.
Gene, what the hell are you doing? You just let Antonio off the hook.
Calm down, Noah. I'll handle this.
Handle what? You can't even handle your boyfriend's anger issues.
First off, me and Noah are not a couple. And second, what the hell are you doing here? And what do you want?
Well, I'm glad you asked. What's this I hear about you not participating in the first annual race, huh?
Because I'm not interested, that's why. I prefer to watch the race instead of being in it.
Do you have any idea how long it took for me to get into that race? Do you?
That's your problem, not mine.
You don't get it, you dumb broad! I joined the race because of you!
And I'm declining. Because I have every right to decline, and they can't do anything about it.
Oh, I see. So you decided to chicken out, because you know that I was going to beat you.
Oh my god, you are so deluded. You spend the past following months believing in your own bullshit, that you can't see the better picture of reality. Just admit that you lost and take it like a man. And grow the fuck up!
Gene, save your breath. Antonio's never going to admit it. He ain't no man. He's a fucking pussy. And he hates the fact that he got beaten by a French girl who kicked his Italian-American butt.
I would have beaten you if it wasn't for that car that was blocking my way!
Excuses, excuses.
That pedestrian that was driving the car was the reason I lost! And so I crashed her car and sent a pummeling off a bridge and exploded in a fiery inferno!
You did what?
Man, you's a motherfucking psycho. Who did you kill?
Just some random bitch who happens to be friends with the police chief's wife or something. And now the wife's gone bonkers, demanding her police chief hubby to ban street racing off the scene forever. Like that's gonna happen.
You are completely immoral, Antonio. You took your anger out on an innocent woman because she got in your way.
Did I kill that bitch? Of course I did. Were you dead for something? She's dead. And it's because of you. You're the reason I killed that woman. And I'ma prove it to you.
What the fuck? I didn't kill that woman.
Yes, you did. And I have the proof on my phone.
You son of a bitch. You falsified the evidence and making it look like Gene did it instead of you.
Welcome to the 21st century. It's amazing what modern technology can do these days, you know?
You spend your entire months trying to find a way to beat me.
And I have. It's called revenge and blackmail, sweet cheeks. It's like they say, karma's a bitch.
I fucking hate you, Antonio.
That makes two of us, Frenchie. You took everything from me, Jacky. And now I'm gonna return the favor. I'm gonna take back what's rightfully mine and make your life a living hell. That is, if you join back in the race, you and I will settle the score, face to face. You do that, I'll delete the video. If not, then I will unleash the video on social media and your life will be over so fast that you're gonna be wish you were dead. You really wanna go there, dollface?
Fine. I'll join the annual street race.
Now that's the spirit, dollface.
Now delete the video, you piece of shit.
I'm not finished. I'm just getting started. If you win, which you won't, then I'll delete the video. More than that, I'll resign my membership at the Los Santos car meet. You won't see me around here anymore.
And?
And if I win, which I will, I don't delete the video, and I will keep it with me at all times, just to keep you in line. You will surrender your top champion title to me, you'll remove yourself from the car meet's top 10, and you're just another ordinary street racer who doesn't give a flying fuck about you. You must never complain about my victory wins, and you'll be forced to listen. If you so much as complain, then I will post the video online and your life will be ruined. So, do we got a deal?
Deal.
Alright! See you at the annual race, sweet cheeks.
Gene, are you out of your fucking mind?
Relax, Noah. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Gene, this is Antonio we're talking about. That Guido bastard ain't going to honor the deal if he loses. He'll do everything in his power to keep you from winning, and send his boys to cap you.
I'm counting on it. Once he slips up, I'll be ready for him. And if he tends to whack me once I win, I'll be sure to kill him before he makes his move.
Gene, what you're doing is suicide. You can't do this.
I have no choice. If I lose, then my reputation at the meet is over. Everyone in here hates Antonio, and I will not rest until he's out of our lives forever. I have to do this.
Alright, Gene. I guess I can't stop you. But if you're determined to go through with this, then you have my support. I got you on this.
Thank you, Noah. Merci beaucoup.
Now go kick his Guido butt, mademoiselle.
You got it, buddy. Su Guido bastard est en train de tomber. Tu per compter dessus. Hey Mimi, I've changed my mind. I'm going to participate in the first annual race. Count me in.
No, you don't!
After the cops and the paramedics arrived, Antonio was declared the winner, and my reputation as a street racer was tarnished. I had to honor the deal, otherwise he leaked the video on social media. He bragged about his successes with every chance he got. I was forced to listen, as did everyone. And on that following day, I've just learned that the car I crashed into was the chief of police and his wife. According to Weazel News, only Chief Sgt Hopkins survived. But his wife didn't make it. The crash instantly killed her on impact. And on the following months later, Hopkins made a public announcement that he was going to ban street racing off the city and coming after every single street racer that he find. I couldn't believe my eyes. And what you told me is true, Carla. He is doing this to avenge his wife's death. And it's all my fault. Dear God, what have I done? But that's not all. After the horrible incident, I began having nightmares every single night. Keep replaying that horrible incident and dreaming about the cops going after all street racers and coming after me and die in a fiery inferno. So I've been taking sleeping pills to help me sleep better and that my nightmares would vanish forever. I've been buying pills from a drug dealer named Rashad. He was the best supplier that I ever had. But unfortunately, Antonio ripped him off and killed him and stole his drugs. He even found out that I was the one who was responsible for Linda's death when he made me crash into them. He said that he would threaten to go to the police if I ever crossed the line with him. Even though it was Antonio that actually did it, I still felt responsible.
That piece of shit ruined both our lives! Mine and Hopkins! That car accident was the reason why Hopkins is out on a personal vendetta. And it's because of me! I brought all this upon us! Antonio killed my best friend and supplier just to make my life more miserable. Oh, Rashad! I'm so sorry!
Look at me. I'm not angry with you, and I don't hate you, but I am disappointed in you for not telling me sooner.
I know!
You could have came to me with this. If you had, all this would have been avoided. Linda would still be alive, the LSPD wouldn't have to ban street racing off the city, the street racers wouldn't have to hide in fear, and Carla wouldn't have been exposed and gotten into a confrontation with Hopkins.
I know! I fucked up! I fucked up real good!
No shit. I would have helped you out, but instead you said nothing and kept us in the dark and let all this shit happen. The question is, why? Why you didn't come to me sooner?
1. I was being blackmailed by Antonio. 2. You've been so busy lately that I didn't think you wouldn't have time to help me. And 3. I was afraid that if I told you, you would have had me clipped because you own 20% of Mimi's car meat business.
Bullshit! That is a flat-out excuse! Gene, I'm a goddamn fixer. I fix things. What kind of crime boss do you think I am?
I don't know.
See, that's the problem. You thought I was gonna say no, wasn't it? Be honest. Oh, Gene. You really think I will turn down an associate for help? I'm not that type of crime boss. Whenever my associates, employees, and a family member that is in trouble, I will drop everything and come to their aid immediately, especially when it's an emergency. I would never turn a blind eye to those who are in trouble. Ever! And I never betray or stab anyone in the back for no one. Yes, I'm a crime boss, and I run a very powerful organization, but I know my limits. I value trust and loyalty. I don't rule this town with fear. I rule it with respect. And don't get me started with this "is better to be feared than loved" crap. I've heard it before, and it gets old real fast. Unlike them, I don't act like that. Yes, I have a temper, and I can be a bit impulsive sometimes, but I do show some morals, meaning I'm not completely heartless. Not all crime bosses are hotheads and murdering dictators. That's for assholes. This ain't The Sopranos. This is reality, and in reality, I treat everyone in my organization like a family. And you don't ever turn your back on family, no matter what. And I too consider you as part of my family.
Really?
Really. You're very lucky I'm reasonable and understanding, because if I wasn't, you'd be dead. But like I said, I'm not that type of crime boss. Not to mention, you happen to be friends with Carla. She would have been caught and thrown in jail if Carl Johnson hadn't come to her rescue. And I'm grateful that didn't happen. We are risking our lives out there, saving our beloved street racing from being eradicated by the LSPD's Anti-Street Racing Task Force under the command of Chief Sgt John Hopkins. All of this would have been prevented if you had come to me sooner. I would have dealt with Antonio, and your reputation at the meet would have been intact. Linda would still be alive, Hopkins would have to ban street racing, and Carla wouldn't have been in danger with the police. And your friend Rashad would still be alive. But instead, you kept quiet about it and let all hell break loose in the city. Like I said before, I'm not angry with you. I don't hate you, and I'm certainly not going to kill you. But I am disappointed that you didn't come to me sooner. However, you still had the courage and the bravery to come clean and told us the truth. You did the right thing, Gene, and for that, I'm proud of you. You told the truth, and for that, I forgive you. Come here. Carla, do you have something to say to Gene?
I do.
Gene, do you have something to say to her?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Then go and have your little girl talk with her. I'll wait right here.
Okay. I don't know if you will ever forgive me for keeping you in the dark. If only I have come clean sooner like Mr. Nobody said, then all of this would have been prevented. I thought I could handle the situation on my own, but instead, I made it much worse. Not just for me, but for everyone that I hurt. Including you. My reputation at the meet, Linda's death, Hopkins going on a personal vendetta by hunting down all street racers, having my friend killed, and most of all, I put you in terrible danger, Carla. I'm the reason why Chief Sgt Hopkins is out there looking for you. And it's all because I kept it to myself, thinking I can handle this on my own. I was wrong. And for that, I'm so very sorry, Carla. I know what you're feeling. You feel like I betrayed you, and deep down inside, you're angry with me, and that you hate me right now, that you want to scream. I know I should have told you the truth a long time ago when you got back from Liberty City. I was so scared, I felt helpless, I let Antonio get inside my head that I've been having nightmares for months. He ruined me, and I ruined all street racers in the city. I didn't know what to do. You have no idea on what I've been through. If you have felt my pain that I've suffered for the 9.5 months because of that Italian prick, then you would have understood. I know sorry won't cut it, and I know you'll never forgive me for what I've done, and I understand. And if you don't want to be my friend anymore, then I completely understand. If that's what you want, I'll be out of your life forever. I'm not asking you to forgive me. I just want you to understand.
You're wrong, Jean. I do understand. I understand on what you're going through, and all the pain you've suffered when I was away. I know what it's like to make a mistake. We all make mistakes. It's what make us human. It's called human nature.
So you're not angry with me? And you don't hate me? After everything I've put you through?
I'll admit, I was disappointed at first, but when you told us on what happened, then I fully understood. And for that, I'm not angry with you, and I certainly don't hate you. I never have, and never will. All I ever wanted is for you to tell the truth. And you did just that. And I am so proud of you.
But Carla, what about?
Don't worry about it right now. I don't care. I don't give a shit if Hopkins and his LSPD lapdogs are hunting me down. I'll worry about them later. All I care about is you, Mr. Nobody, Carl, Packie, and everyone else around me.
Does this mean you forgive me? After everything that I've done?
It's all in the past, Jean. After all, we girls gotta stick together. So yes, I forgive you.
Thank you, Carla. Thank you so much.
It's okay, Jean. All is forgiven. I'm going to help you on this. We're going to give you the payback that you deserve.
Really? What about Hopkins?
Let us worry about Hopkins later. Right now, you need help with your predicament.
You really sure about this?
Of course. We're sisters for life, you and me. Like Mr. Nobody said, you don't turn your back on family. Isn't that right, sir?
That's exactly right. A friend of Carla is a friend of mine. Carla is like a daughter to me. And that makes her family. And since you're friends with her, that makes you family too.
Thank you guys. That means a lot to me.
It's our pleasure, G. Now, let's get to business. Now that we know about this shocking revelation, and we all know who's really responsible for all this catastrophe in Los Santos, not to mention the source of all of our problems.
Exactly. Antonio's the reason why the city is in hell. We have to expose him by any means necessarily.
But how? We have nothing on him.
That's where you're wrong, my dear Jean. He may have dirt on you, but we're gonna get dirt on him.
How we're going to do that?
Simple. Carla over here will be going undercover to get dirt on him and record on everything and what he say.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yeah, I am. You remember that I told you that I went undercover as a reporter to get dirt on Hopkins. I can certainly get dirt on this Guido scumbag.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Antonio's cocky, but he's not stupid. He'll know something's up. And if he finds out that you're friends with me, then we're screwed. This will not end well.
Have faith, Jean. I can be very persuasive, that men would fall for my attractive charms.
You should listen to your friend, Jean. Carla over here is the master. She's the queen of persuasion.
You still haven't answered my question. How are you going to pull this off?
Simple, we get a copy of his phone. Once we do, then I'll do what I do best, and sweet talk him while the phone is downloading, and hacking all the data off his original phone and into ours. Meaning all his files on his phone will be copied, and once it's done, then the files from his phone will be deleted, meaning he won't have anything to blackmail with. And we will have the upper advantage.
Completely smart thinking. And I like it. That plan of yours is genius, Carla.
Indeed. I never thought you'd be that intelligent.
Well, I have learned a lot from Lester Crest, and he has taught me a few tricks.
Praise Lester Crest. He really taught you well.
Yep. He's full of surprises.
But there's one more question I have to ask. How are you going to get a copy of Antonio's phone?
Easy. I know someone who is good at cloning and hacking people's cell phones.
Let me guess, Paige Harris.
Nope, but I know someone better.
Hey Carla, it's been a long time.
Hello, Lester. It's good to hear from you again. It's been so long. How are you?
Oh, I'm just fine. Enjoying retirement and all. So what can I do you for?
Question. Are you still in a relationship with Georgina Chang?
Yes, me and Georgina are still together. Who's asking?
I'm asking. I need her help. It's important. I need a cloned cell phone immediately, and your girlfriend has the intelligence to do that.
Okay, see what I can do. I'm pretty sure she'll do her best.
Great. Thank you, Lest. I owe you one.
And whose cell phone that needs cloning?
Antonio DeCocco. A jealous, racist, sexist, narcissistic street racer. Have you heard of him?
Oh yeah, I've heard of him. He's a street racing champion dictator who is full of himself over at the Los Santos car meet.
Can Georgina clone and hack his phone? I really need that data.
What did he do to you?
It's not just me, Lester. It's everyone in Los Santos. Antonio is the reason why Chief Sgt Hopkins is banning street racing off the city forever. He is mostly responsible for the death of his wife, Linda McKay Hopkins. And it's worse. My best friend Jean is being blackmailed by him and threatening to frame her for the murder and ruined her life. And he killed a drug supplier of hers. That's why I need the cloned cell phone, so I can copy and delete his files off his original phone. That's why I need your help, and Georgina's help.
Georgina heard everything. She's on her way with the phone.
Thank you so much, Lester. You will not regret this.
No problem, Carla. We're happy to help.
Any luck?
Yeah, Georgina's on her way with the phone.
Oh, thank God.
Don't worry, Jean. We got you on this.
Thank you guys. I love you both so very much.
You're welcome.
Here's the clone cell phone you've asked for. I hope it'll be helpful to you all.
Thank you, Miss Ching. You're the best.
No problem, Carla. After all, we owe you big after what you've done for us on robbing the casino and making Thornton Duggan's nightmare a living hell. And I don't mind returning the favor.
Lester Crest must be a lucky man to have such a brilliant woman like you.
Thank you, love. And I'm lucky to have him too. He is so wonderful and remarkable.
Yeah, I can tell.
Good luck on your plan, Carla. Make that Italian son of a bitch pay.
You can count on it.
Bye then.
Alright, Carla. You got your phone. It looks like we have our plan in order.
I do. Once we get all his files, then all of them will be deleted off his original phone, and while I'm sweet-talking him, I will get all the dirt on this scumbag as I get him to talk about his actions and anything he says. Son of a bitch won't know what hit him.
We'll have enough evidence to bring Antonio down on his knees that he'll be begging for mercy. And I'm going to use his words against him.
Cold! Ice cold!
You sound like Brucey when you say that.
Really? I haven't noticed. Who the fuck is Brucey?
He's a personal trainer who works at the Diamond.
I see. Allow me to jump in on your plan. I have an idea on what we're gonna do to him after we expose him for the treacherous, narcissistic piece of shit that he is.
What do you have in mind?
I just got a call from one of my associates. According to him, he's at the meet. It looks like we'll have a chance.
Really? He's at the meet?
That he is, my dear G. Alright, now here's the plan. Hey man, thanks for treating me for a cup of coffee. I really need to take the edge off from work.
I hear you. Chief Sgt Hopkins has completely lost his mind.
Look, can we not talk about him, please? Just talking about him is giving me a migraine.
I see. You're still angry with him.
You're goddamn right I'm pissed off at him. Why do you think we're out here, Muñez?
Patrolling the streets, why?
Besides that, he wants us to keep our eyes open if there's any street racers in the area, so that way he can go God almighty on their asses. And to be honest, I'm getting sick and tired of it. Doing the same old shit every day, 24/7, 365.
Yeah, I agree. Hunting down the street racers is getting tedious. For once in my life, I would like something to happen other than hunting for street racers.
Yeah, me too.
I seen traffic on that at 4 a.m.
What's going on, Muñez? You see something?
That guy right there, I know him.
Are you serious? What's your problem?
Fucking Spanner. ¿Qué idiota eres? What a prick! Come on!
Hey, isn't that Oscar Sanchez?
Yeah, he's a low-level scumbag robbing people in Vinewood, mostly women. He's a former Vagos OG.
Former?
Yeah, ever since he got pinched and gave away his homies, he was removed from the gang and sentenced him to exile.
Really? How did that happen?
I was the one who arrested him, which pretty much ruined his reputation and his life.
Damn, that's harsh. Why didn't they just kill him after he got out of the pen?
They could have killed him, but they found a suitable punishment for him. Far more worse than death. They want him to suffer. And just like that, he was banished from his hood, and now he's living on the streets.
So the question is, why is he back in Vinewood?
That, I'm about to find out.
Mind if I tag along? Can't let you have all the fun.
Be my guess.
Que volada, mami, woo!
Hey! Stop right there! Shit! Go, Muñez! I'll cut him off!
Excuse me. It's cool.
Don't move, asshole! Shit! Hey, take it easy. Why do you cops have to get so violent, eh? Shut your bitch ass up. You lucky I didn't shoot your ass.
Oscar Sanchez. It's been far too long.
You!
Yes, me. I'm surprised you recognized me.
I can't forget your face, pendejo. You took everything from me. You ruined my life. I have no friends, no family. I'm a disgrace to my own people. I'm banished from my own neighborhood. And I'm living on the streets because of you.
Maybe you should have thought about that before you decided to rob innocent people.
Yeah, that's why the people call you the Vinewood Robber. Yo, I had no choice, putos. I did what I did to survive.
Bullshit. You got greedy, Oscar. That was your downfall. Not me. And if my memory serves, the Vagos make a lot of money in their business. You just wanted to make a side profit for yourself. Is that what you were doing? You robbing rich people again?
No, pendejo. I was asking a woman for directions. My parole officer has gotten me a job.
And which job is that?
Taco Bomb.
Which taco bomb?
Up at Del Perro. My parole officer was supposed to pick me up, but he's a no-show. And so I'm walking in Vinewood asking people for directions. Hey, genius, have you ever heard of using a GPS? Everyone's got one. I would have used my GPS if my phone hadn't died on me.
What time do you have to be at your job interview?
Like right now. I only got 10 minutes to be there. What's it to you?
We'll take you to your destination. It's the least that I can do.
Fuck no! Why should I ride with the serial that ruined my life, huh?
It's either that, or continue living on the street. You decide.
I seen traffic on that at 4 a.m.
Fine. Just get me to my job so I can start immediately.
Smart choice. Let's go. Well, we're here. I got you at your destination. Don't I get any thanks? I guess that's a no.
He'll be fine. You did the right thing.
Yeah, I know. But I'm gonna keep an eye on him just in case.
That's what I like about you, Muñez. You're a good cop.
And so are you.
Officers Jaekus and Muñez, please respond. Are you there?
Yes, Jernigan, we're here. What's the problem?
You guys need to come to the station. Every cop in the station is being called in. Sergeant Hopkins is calling for an emergency meeting.
Emergency meeting? What for?
Just get here as soon as you can.
What happened?
I have no idea. Sergeant Hopkins is all sorts of angry. He is tripping balls right now. It's like someone flipped a switch.
Sergeant Hopkins? All sorts of angry? This I gotta see.
This is not funny, Jaekus. This is serious. I literally saw Hopkins losing his fucking mind. He threw a huge temper tantrum and started ransacking his office. It's a fucking mess.
Seriously? Who in the world had the audacity to piss off Hopkins like that?
I don't know. And frankly, I don't care. You two get your asses down here right now. That's an order.
Okay, calm down, Alice. We're on our way.
Does he know about our plan?
I hope not, otherwise we can kiss our jobs goodbye. I'm freaking out right now.
Alright, calm down, Alice. We're on our way.
Please hurry.
From the sound of her voice, she was panicking. And now I'm getting nervous. You think he knows?
Let's not jump into conclusions just yet. We don't know why Hopkins is enraged, but we have to attend the meeting to find out. Don't worry. It'll be alright.
You better be right, Muñez. Because I have a very bad feeling about this.
Me too. Let's go. Jaekus, what's going on?
I don't know, man. What if he knows? What do you think he called for an emergency meeting?
Jaekus, we've talked about this. Let's not jump into conclusions just yet. I think it's something else.
Easy for you to say. When is Mayor Fuller coming back?
I don't know. But like Jernigan said, we have to play it out for now until he gets back.
Yeah, as in never.
That's negativity talking, Jaekus.
It's not negativity, it's a fact!
Calm down, Jaekus. Everything's going to be alright. No one knows about our plan.
Man, fuck it! What are you two talking about? Ah! Chetkowski! You scared me there for a second. What the fuck is wrong with you sneaking up on people like that? That doesn't sound like you, Jaekus. It's like you seen a ghost. Now what were you two talking about? None of your business, that's why! Come on, Muñez, let's go!
Don't look behind, just keep walking.
Agreed. There's something going on with those two.
Oh, babe, it's here.
evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for coming. Now, the reason y'all being summoned is because we have a new enemy in our beloved city. An enemy who is determined to stop us from saving our beloved city of Los Santos. Allow me to demonstrate. This is who we're up against, people. The enemy is Carla Rey. She's a criminal mastermind working for the street racers. And she's determined to stop us from doing our job. And that job is banning street racing off the city and hunting down all the street racers. That is what this bitch is doing right now. And she's determined to save street racing and continue to plague this city with our poison and corruption. And we're gonna put a stop to it. Right here, right now.
Shit. This can't look good.
Muñez! Is there something you wish to share with the rest of us?
No, sir, I don't.
Then keep your fucking mouth shut! As I was saying, Carla is a wanted criminal. She's from San Fierro and resided here in Los Santos. She's wanted for grand theft auto, multiple robberies, assault, mass murder, destroying properties, resisting arrest, impersonating people, and most of all, street racing! A few days ago, Carla infiltrated the station posing as a reporter to get all the information out of me on my plans to end street racing. Unfortunately for me, I should have been more tactful. And that was my mistake. Something that I will never forget. However, only one officer in this precinct who didn't fall for her trick. Officer Theodore Chetkowski. He's the only one who saw through her lies and deception. And he's the one who exposed Carla Rey's manipulation and corruption. Come up here, Ted. Now tell me, how long you've been on the police force? For almost 20 years, and I never let anyone out of my sight. You want to know why? Go on, Chetkowski. Give our fellow officers a good lesson. Because I'm a good judge of character. I can tell when a person is shady, suspicious, no good, has bad vibes, and a liar. And that bitch fits the profile. Want to know why I'm extremely good at my job? Because I am a goddamn lie detector. Why? It's because of the eyes. I can tell when a person's lying. Their mouth smiles, but their eyes don't. And their negative vibes. And their actions tells on that person. And that's how I'm really good at my job. And would you care to explain on how you were able to expose Carla Rey for the fraud that she is today? Gladly, sir. I knew Carla was shady and suspicious when she walked into the building, posing as a journalist. But I never bought her bullshit. And so I kept a closer eye on her, and she made several mistakes. Exhibit A! She balled up her fist during the interview with Hopkins, like she wanted to hit him. She clearly didn't enjoy the interview with him, as she faked the whole stomachache act. Hold on. You saw what she did? Yes, sir. I was watching her closely from your office window, sir. Chetkowski, you know how I feel about people peeking at my window. It makes me feel uncomfortable when they do that. I'm sorry, sir. I was just doing my job. Alright. I'll let this one slide. For now. Carry on. Exhibit B! After she just finished an interview with the Sarge, I saw her panicking and throwing a temper tantrum from a distance. However, while she was still interviewing him, I placed a bug on her car and recorded everything on what she said, which leads to Exhibit C. Take a good listen. Speak.
Hey, it's Carla.
From the sound of your voice, you seem pissed. What did you find out?
Everything. I finally know why Hopkins is doing this.
Alright, spit it out. Let's hear it.
I can't tell you, not here. There's too many eyes and ears everywhere. Where do you want to meet up?
Okay, listen to me carefully. I want you to meet me at my house tonight. I'll be inviting a few friends along the way that will help out. I'll be sending you the GPS directions that will take you to my house. Do not tell anyone where I live, especially your friends. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Good. Be there at 9 o'clock tonight. Come alone.
Copy that. Now if you excuse me, I'm going to get out of this outfit and change back my hairstyle.
Alright. Do what you gotta do. I'll be in touch. Damn! That's fucked up! You goddamn right it is! Which leads to Exhibit D! After I finished recording her, she set off to her destination, and so I tailed her. The only problem was, she wasn't going to the Del Perro tribute. Why? Because I know where that building is. It's at Del Perro in the southwest. She made a different direction, and so I chased after her. Why? Because someone tipped her off about me tailing her. And when Hopkins found out about that reporter was a phony, he wanted me to bring the evidence to him so he can nab the bitch himself. But unfortunately, she escaped again. And that's where you guys come in. I want every single man and woman in this precinct to go out there and bring me that bitch's head on a stick. I'm calling for an emergency citywide manhunt immediately. I want wanted posters all over town and let them know who they're dealing with. You guys will go all over town looking for Carla Rey. No officer will rest until she and all of her street racing friends are caught by any means necessarily. And if y'all ever think about going home to your families, then tell them that y'all be working overtime. Except there won't be any overtime, because the LSPD and its anti-street racing task force is open 24/7. No exceptions and no breaks. And if there's one thing Carla and her friends made was underestimating Chetkowski and the intelligence of the LSPD. And if Carla Rey wants a war with us, we'll give her one, because the chase is on. Once we catch her, her street racing friends will fall, and we will nab every single one of them until there's no more left in the city. And then, and only then, will this city be at peace. With Carla and the street racers gone, Los Santos will be a safe haven for all of our fellow citizens and our families. Is that clear? Yes, sir! Good. Now let the citywide manhunt begin! Carla can run, but she can't hide forever! We're gonna find this bitch and all her street racers and bring them to justice! I don't care if she's laying low or leaving town! I will continue to hunt her down! Even if it takes forever! Well, don't just stand there, you guys! Get to work! Well, you heard that, Chief. Get to it! Excuse me, but you're not the first officer in this precinct. Alice is.
He's right. Only I give out the orders, Chetkowski. Not you.
She's right, Ted. That's her job. You're all dismissed.
You wanna see what a real man can do for you?
Fucking shit!
What's going on, sir? What's the matter? Take a look, Chetkowski. It's just a young woman waiting for an officer to help her. There ain't no young woman, Chetkowski. She happens to be my therapist. You mean the one that you can't stand? Is that her right there? Yes! I want nothing to do with her. Get rid of her. Sir? Get her to leave the station! That's an order! Yes, sir.
I need to get home.
I'm sorry, miss. Can I help you?
Hi, I'm Dr. Sherry Baker. I'm a psychiatrist over at Pacific Bluffs. I need to see Chief Sgt Hopkins immediately.
Do you have an appointment?
Actually, I do. Chief Sgt Hopkins was supposed to come over to my place for his therapy sessions, but he hasn't shown up in over 3 months. He stopped returning my calls and ignoring my messages. I feel like he's avoiding me.
Hate to burst your bubble, sister, but Hopkins isn't here.
Really? And you are?
Officer Ted Chetkowski. And yes, I am serious. He's still on hiatus.
Do you know when he'll be back? I really need to talk to him. I need to know if he's alright.
I'm sure he's fine.
Then I hope you won't mind if I wait for him. I got plenty of time.
That won't be necessary, ma'am.
Why not? What's going on here?
We're doing a citywide manhunt for a very dangerous criminal, and all citizens must leave the premises. But I'll inform the Sarge that you stopped by, but for now, you need to leave. I seriously must insist.
Fine. Here's my card. When you see him, tell him to call me. The mayor ordered me to find Hopkins and get him to attend his therapy sessions. It's not like him to miss his sessions. And if I find out that Hopkins is doing something he shouldn't be doing, I will know about it and report his actions to Mayor Fuller.
I'll make sure he calls you.
Please do. This is serious. Get him to attend his sessions. The mayor will be back in a few days, and he wants results on Hopkins' physical condition.
I give you my word.
Good. Have a good night, officer.
All clear, sir! You can come out now! Oh, thank fuck it's over. Thank you, Ted. No problem, sir. What did she say to you? She said to tell you to call her, and that the mayor ordered her to find you and get you to attend your therapy sessions. And if she finds out that you're doing that you shouldn't be doing, she will know about it and report your actions to Mayor Fuller. She fucking said that? That's what she said. Shit! I have a feeling this might happen. What? I don't understand. They're onto me. They know I'm skipping out on my sessions just so they can stop me from doing my job for our beloved city. Don't you mean honoring Linda's final wish by eradicating street racing off the city? You know what I meant, and keep it on the down low. Forgive me, sir. Sir?
That's great.
I'm confused. Were you avoiding your guidance counselor just because you want to honor your wife's last wish? I don't get it. That's none of your business! Just make sure she doesn't set foot in this precinct again, just in case. Ted, you're not the boss around here, meaning I don't take orders from you. Well, maybe you'll take orders from me. Like Chetkowski said, Dr. Baker is not to set foot in this precinct again, and if I ever see her again, you're fired! That goes for every single officer in this precinct! Do I make myself clear? Yes, sir. Good. Now all of y'all get to work on finding this Carla bitch. I'll be in my office, and I don't want to be disturbed unless there's any street racing in progress.
Okay, Dr. Baker, I think you and I need to have a little talk.
Muñez!
Jesus. You scare the shit out of me.
Nah, you too.
First you scared Jaekus, and now me.
Maybe I did it for a good reason.
What do you want, Chetkowski? I'm very busy, and so should you.
What were you and Jaekus talking about before the meeting?
Nothing serious actually, we just talked.
About?
Like Jaekus said, it's none of your business.
Oh, really? Cause when I went out there, I saw you two chatting, like you two was sweating bullets. And I said to myself, why are those two acting so strange? And I said to myself, there's something ain't right with those two, and that they're up to something, and that they feel guilty about it. Unless you two are hiding something that me and the Sarge don't know about, and y'all keeping it a secret. And you know Chief Sgt Hopkins doesn't like being kept in the dark, and quite frankly, neither do I. And if that's the case, then yes, it is my fucking business. And since I am a cop, I have every right to know on what's going on here. So I'm gonna ask you again, what were you and Jaekus talking about earlier?
Ted, if you have something to say, then say it. Otherwise, get the fuck out of my way, and let me do my job.
Don't bullshit me, Muñez! You think I wouldn't notice?
What are you talking about?
I know about your heated argument with the Sarge, and that you and Jaekus are in his bad books as it is. Yeah, that's right. He told me about your heated scuffle with him while we was on a hunt for Carla.
Now you're being ridiculous. We have nothing to hide from the Sarge.
Muñez, I can tell that you're lying.
Are you calling me a liar, Ted?
Maybe I am. Because I'm looking directly at your eyes, and they're telling me you're lying.
You can intimidate me all you want. It's not going to work on me. So you might just quit while you're ahead.
You still haven't answered my question, Chris.
And I'm choosing not to answer. Because that conversation we had is private. And it's between me and Jaekus. Not you. So I don't care if you're a cop or not. I'm not telling you. Whatever you like it or not.
Then I guess I'll have to report you to the Sarge, since you're refusing to tell me, and that you're throwing him under the bus.
Was that a threat, Ted?
It's going to be a threat if you don't start talking!
Chetkowski!
Jernigan!
What the fuck are you and Muñez doing?
I'm not doing anything. I was just doing my job, until Chetkowski started harassing me, and being nosy in my business.
I did no such thing, and you know it!
Enough! I don't want to hear it. May I remind y'all that the sergeant needs some peace and quiet, and does not want to be disturbed.
But he just...
I don't want to hear it, Chetkowski. Now I suggest you stop pestering Muñez, and get back to work.
No problem, considering that you're in the sergeant's bad books as well as Muñez and Jaekus.
You really want to go there with me? Do you?
No, sir. I don't fight women. It's against my code.
Then fall in line, officer. Leave Muñez and Jaekus alone. Come near them again like that, and I swear to God, I'll break every single bone in your body and put you in a hospital. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Now get to work, Chetkowski. You too. Come with me. Now. What happened back there? Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
What happened?
He's on to us.
What?
He saw me and Jaekus talking about our plan. You know, the plan where we report Hopkins' actions to the mayor. That type of plan.
Does he know?
Not yet, but he suspects something's wrong. And it'll be a matter of time until he finds out.
Shit, we're fucked! We're completely fucked! Chetkowski's gonna catch up on our plans, I know it!
Calm down, Jaekus.
Alice, this is Chetkowski we're talking about. He's not the giving up type. And you know he's quick at catching on. He catches on real quick, for a cop!
Jaekus, pull yourself together. Get a grip. Chetkowski will never know if we stay out of his way. The only way he's going to get us, if he has hardcore evidence against us. And frankly, we can't let that happen. The best thing we can do is stay calm and don't let him get to you.
Easy for you to say. You didn't crack under pressure despite him intimidating you.
I know. I'm used to dealing with crap like this. That's why I never let anyone get under my skin, and I always keep my cool. Ted can intimidate me all he wants. He'll never break me. And he never will, despite of him being antagonistic towards me.
He's right, Jaekus. Don't give him the chance. You boys stay out of his way, and worry about your jobs. Leave Chetkowski to me. Trust me, I'm strong enough to kick his ass if he steps out of line. Not even Hopkins can stop me from doing that, and I'm second in command of this precinct.
Okay, I'll do my best to stay away from him and keep my cool. But so help me God, if he so much as look at me funny and tries to bully me?
You'll do no such thing. He wants you to attack, because he knows that you'll crack under pressure. We will do as Jernigan says, and stay away from him. Don't talk to him, and don't make eye contact. He'll be expecting that.
Everything's going to be alright, Jaekus. We're all in this together.
Okay, no problem. I'm with you guys.
Very good. Now, let's get to work.
Oh, Jernigan.
Yes, Muñez, what is it?
Can you inform Hopkins that I won't be available tomorrow?
Why's that?
You can tell him my son is at the hospital, and he's having surgery.
Oh my God, is he alright?
Relax, Alice, he's not really sick.
Then what's up, Muñez? What are you up to?
I witnessed something very disturbing.
What is it?
Earlier a young woman stopped by at the station asking for Sergeant Hopkins, and I saw him hiding in the armory. And here's the kicker. It turns out that woman is his therapist, a grievance counselor who deals with grieving patients. And Hopkins is one of them.
What's her name?
Dr. Sherry Baker, if I remembered correctly.
The Dr. Sherry Baker? I know her. She's famous for her upstanding reputation. Some of them calls her the miracle worker.
That she is. I wish I married her instead of my wife.
Jaekus.
I'm joking, relax. But seriously, you're saying Hopkins is avoiding his therapist?
Pretty much. He ordered us to make sure Dr. Baker doesn't set foot in our precinct again. Not to mention he threatened to fire Officer Torres if he doesn't do it.
I know. I saw the whole thing.
But why? Why is he avoiding his therapist?
If I remember correctly, Dr. Baker says that Mayor Fuller ordered Hopkins to go see her for therapy and grievance counseling. She said that Hopkins is skipping his therapy sessions, and he's not returning her calls, and ignoring all her messages. And she said if Hopkins is doing what she thinks he's doing, then she will report his actions to Mayor Fuller.
Son of a bitch. I remember now. I was with him at his office when that happened. He wanted Hopkins to see Dr. Baker for serious therapy.
Wait! Are you saying that Hopkins is disobeying the mayor's orders and going behind his back and to stop seeing Dr. Baker for therapy, and so he can go and avenge his wife on taking his revenge on all the street racers? Is that what I'm hearing from you two?
I'm afraid so.
Son of a bitch! So that's why.
That is why, with your permission, I like to see Dr. Baker so I can ask her some questions, and let her know on what's happening. She needs to know.
Permission granted.
Thank you. And if Hopkins asked?
Don't worry, I'll let him know you're off sick tomorrow.
Good. It's time we put an end to his personal vendetta once and for all.
I agree. And to be honest, I kind of feel sorry for the street racers. Yes, they're delinquent outlaws, but they don't deserve this kind of punishment. Like I said before, Hopkins is taking this way too far.
I know. Once I tell Dr. Baker everything, she will immediately report his actions to Mayor Fuller.
I hope you know what you're doing, Muñez.
Me too. I'm taking a huge risk just by doing this.
Well, like I said before, be careful. Stay away from Chetkowski, and don't get on the sergeant's bad side, and let's keep our distance for a while until things cool down.
Alice, there is no such thing until things cool down when it comes to Hopkins and Chetkowski. And the way they're acting right now, they're not gonna cool down anytime soon.
Just be patient, Jaekus. Just a little bit longer. Everything will go as planned. Trust me.
I do trust you, Alice.
Then stop with the negativity, and let's get to work. We got to patrol the streets anyway.
Alright, no problem. But I'm driving this time.
Suit yourself.
Now that's what I like to hear. And one more thing. If Chetkowski tries to intimidate, threaten, or harass you too in any way, then let me know, and I'll deal with his ass personally. And give him a good ass kicking.
Okay. Thanks, Alice.
Don't mention it. Now get to work, you guys. We got a street racing criminal to catch.
Yes, ma'am. You alright, Muñez?
Go get the car started, I'll join you shortly. I gotta take this.
Alright, I'll be outside. Speak.
It's Muñez, you got a moment?
Sure. I'm riding in my SUV. What's up?
We need to talk. Seriously.
Go on, Muñez. I'm listening. Took you long enough. Look at you.
I had to make a very important phone call to a friend of mine.
Someone special?
Yeah, you can say that.
Anyone that I know?
Not exactly. He's a family friend.
I see.
So you ready to pull out or what?
Shit. I'm ready if you are. But remember, I'm driving.
Whatever you say, partner.
Alright, according to Mr. Nobody, Antonio and his goons are at the meet. Now let's go in there and make them pay. Are you with me, Jean? Jean? Are you alright?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking.
Jean, are you having second thoughts? If you are, then that's okay. I can go in there alone. You don't have to do this.
No, I want to. I want to pay Antonio back for all the suffering he's done to me, and for everyone. I didn't come this far just to chicken out now. It's now or never.
Don't worry, I'll be right next to you. We girls gotta stick together.
Together to the end. Let's do this.
Wow, look at that. The Los Santos car meet is back in business.
Yeah, I can see that. It's like we never left.
I think I'm in love again.
Carla, don't you think we should look for Antonio? It's the reason why we're here.
Of course. But let me say a quick hello to Mimi before we do our search.
All right.
Great. Hello, Mimi. It's so good to see you again. It's been ages. How are you? You and I have a lot of catching up to do.
Carla.
What is it?
I found Antonio.
Where?
He's at the corner, near the racetrack.
Perfect. Now, let's put our plan into action.
Right.
Gotta run, but it's so good to see you again, Mimi.
Oh my god, is my eyes deceiving me? Jean, Jacky, is that you I see?
Noah?
Hello, Jean. It's been a long time.
Oh my god, it's so good to see you again.
Likewise. We gotta stop meeting like this.
I agree. What brings you here?
What do you think? I'm here to race and hang at the car meet. Have you heard? This place is back in business.
Yes, I know. That's one of the reasons why I'm here.
I see. And who's your friend?
This is Carla Rey. We've been BFFs for a long time. And Carla? This is my lifelong friend, Noah Arthur Kelly. He's been there for me since I moved to America.
How are you, Noah? I'm Carla. Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Wait, you're Carla Rey? The Carla Rey?
Yeah, that's me. You've heard about me?
Hell yeah. You are a Los Santos legend around here. You're famous in the criminal underworld. And you're quite the street racing legend.
Gee, thanks. I guess my reputation precedes me then.
Yes, it does. Anyway, I'm going to practice on the racetrack. Would you nice ladies like to join me?
We would be delighted, considering we're going to practice on the track too.
Awesome. Let's do this.
Should we tell him why we're really here? He is my friend after all.
Do what you have to do. But right now, let's stay focused. We have to get Antonio's attention.
You mean you have to get Antonio's attention? Noah and I will just be following you.
Sure, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Now quit stalling, and let's get on the racetrack with our tuners.
You're the boss.
Tony. That girl down there, in that tailgater ass. This cute chick's got some driving skills. I gotta have her in my life. She's brilliant.
Bingo! I got you right where I want you.
What's going on? Why we stopped?
Has Jean told you why we're really here?
No. Is there something that I should know?
You might not like it. Well, here it is.
What is it?
We're going after Antonio for all the pain and trouble he's caused us.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Did you said you was going after Antonio DeCocco?
That we are Noah. And this time, Jean is getting help this time.
Man, I should have known better.
You're going after this scumbag? Haven't you learned anything on what happened last time you went up against him?
I have. And this time, we got it through.
What are you talking about?
Jean's not the only one who has suffered from all this chaos. I too had my run-in as well. As the cops are out hunting street racers and banning the sport itself, and the murder of the police chief's wife, all of this is happening because of Antonio.
And where did you hear that from?
I told her. I told her everything on what happened that day, and she's willing to help me get payback against this asshole.
Girl, you must have a death wish or something.
What you're doing is suicide.
Please, Noah. I need your help. That piece of shit has ruined our lives. Mine too. And Carla's.
Wait, why her?
Because of him, cops are after me.
Why?
They're after me because I'm trying to save street racing. Noah, we're at war with the LSPD. And Antonio is the reason and the source to all this chaos, and we have to put an end to it. All of it. Don't you want street racing to be back on the streets?
It means a lot to you too, don't it?
Very much. We're here to expose Antonio and stop the LSPD's anti-street racing task force in order to save our beloved sport.
Are you in? If not, then we'll understand your decision. No pressure.
All right, I'll help you.
Really? You'll help us?
Yeah, you suffered long enough. We both have. And I hate to see my friends suffer. Because when they suffer, I suffer. And frankly, I want it to end. So if you're planned to get payback against DeCocco, then count me in. I got you on this.
Merci beaucoup, Noah. You're the best.
No problem. And a friend of Jean is a friend of mine.
Thank you, Noah.
No worries. But question, do you girls have a plan in order to get rid of DeCocco? Because if we're going to do this, we have to play it smart, and we have to do this right. Otherwise, we're just repeating history.
Leave that to me.
What?
You should listen to Carla, Noah. She's the master. She knows what she's doing. Trust me.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
All right. Let's go kick some Guido ass.
Now you're speaking my language. Let's do this.
Alright guys, keep your distance away from me until I lure him in. When I say did you get all that, you two will come to my position, and together, we'll get rid of Antonio once and for all. Is that clear?
Roger that, Carla.
No problem, boss lady.
Cool. Shit, here he comes. It's showtime.
Hey, cutie.
Oh, hi there.
That's a nice ride you got there.
Thank you. It is a nice ride, isn't it?
What's a nice fine lady like yourself get such a fine tuner like that?
I won it as a gift.
And where's that?
The Diamond Casino and Resort. I'm a member there.
Oh yeah? You don't say. I really love the paintwork. Very impressive, I must say.
Thanks.
I'm Antonio DeCocco.
I'm Carla Rey. Nice to meet you, Antonio.
Likewise, baby. Hey, listen. I was watching you as a spectator, and I saw you street racing on the racetrack. And I said, girl, you got some very impressive driving skills. And I got to have you in my life.
Wow. I can't tell if you're flirting with me, or you like my ride and my racing skills.
It's both, cutie pie. Listen, how would you like to join my team? With you on board, we'll be the best street racing champions of Los Santos. What do you say?
Gee, now that's a very tempting offer. I don't know. What's in it for me?
It'd be a lot easier if you say yes. If you do, you'll have anything you want. Anything at all. Together, we can be unstoppable. I want you by my side as my queen. We'll go dinner, dancing, drinking, bowling, whatever you like.
Wow, now that's a mouthful. I am tempted by your offer. But I hate to break it to you. I have a boyfriend.
Say what?
I'm already taken by someone.
Who's the guy you see?
Does it matter? Me and him are in a relationship. And it's serious.
How long you been in a relationship?
3 days ago. Why?
Oh yeah? Well, I can offer you something that your new boyfriend can't. I'm rich, I'm wealthy, and I got style and class. I'm pretty much well known by everyone in the meet.
You really are persistent, aren't you?
As persistent as they come, sweetie. I want you by my side, baby. And I don't care if you're in a relationship or not. It's not gonna last. Your boyfriend must be soft and weak. He's not as powerful as me.
If my boyfriend heard you talking about him like that, he would kick your ass in a second.
Ooh, I'm so scared. Don't beat me up, boyfriend that I don't know.
You don't even know his name.
Oh yeah? What's your boyfriend's name?
Carl Johnson. Are you done?
You expect me to believe that you're dating a Grove Street legend turned celebrity, do you?
Put on the true do Cole.
You got a sense of humor, I'll give you that. No random civilian will dare go out with The famous Carl Johnson. Bullshit. That can't be him.
It is. Satisfied?
You're lying. It's gotta be Photoshop.
Nope, it's the real thing. I also have his number. Wanna see?
Fuck you! I refuse to accept that you're dating a celebrity. You know I could kill you for spreading such lies to me. But that could change. You drop your fake ass boyfriend and you be with me. But I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson about lying, sweet cheeks.
Wow, it is true. They were right about you.
About what?
You really are an arrogant, narcissistic, entitled piece of shit.
And where did you hear that from?
Does it matter? You are so full of yourself. And even if I was single, I certainly wouldn't date an egotistical scumbag like you. No wonder everyone hates you here. You're nothing but pure spoiled, rotten, and just pure petty and pathetic.
Hey, watch your mouth, bitch, before I cut your fucking tongue out!
Ooh, I'm so scared. I'm being bullied by a street racer and his gang.
Now you're monkeying me?
Maybe I am. What are you going to do about it, punk?
I'm gonna do worse than cut off your tongue! I'm gonna ruin your fucking life and turn it into a living hell for you!
The same way you did to Jean Jacky?
How the hell you know about Jean Jacky, huh?
According to my sources, that Jean Jacky is being blackmailed by a street racer and threatened to expose her to Chief Sgt Hopkins for the murder of his wife unless she stays on your good side and keeping her in line. And I figure that street racer is you, if I'm not mistaken.
And what makes you think I did it, huh? You got any proof?
I know it's you, Antonio. You entitled piece of shit. You tarnish Jean's reputation just because you can't stand of being defeated by her so many times. And so you planned to end her reputation by blackmailing her into racing you, and when you got that chance, you deliberately slammed your car into Jean, forcing her to crash into the vehicle that Chief Sgt Hopkins was driving in, which in result of the death of his wife, and Jean's car meet reputation, tarnished. All of this chaos is happening because of you. You framed Jean Jacky for Linda's murder.
You're really smart, sweet cheeks. I'll give you that. The question is, who did you hear it from?
Like I said, from a reliable source. When you came here, you loved to brag and boast about your successes and winnings, that everyone is sick and tired of your arrogant ass and your bullshit, that no one's a match for you. But then Jean came along, and she put you in your place, and she was the top champion of street racing. And you've been hating on her ever since. So you wanted to get back at her by fabricating evidence, making it look like Jean did it, which in fact, it was you the entire time. You killed Linda Antonio. You're the reason why Hopkins is out on a personal vendetta by banning street racing of LS and hunting down all street racers that got away from him. The city is in turmoil, and it's all because of you. Not to mention, you not only ruined Jean's life, but you ruined countless street racing lives. And some of them are in hiding because of the LSPD's anti-street racing task force. And it's all because you couldn't accept the fact that Jean Jacky was a better street racer than you. You are definitely a sore loser, Antonio. And you hate losing to anyone that challenges you. You ain't no man. You're a fucking pussy. Who hates the fact that he got beaten so many times by a French girl who kicked his Italian-American butt.
Shut the fuck up, cunt! Yeah, I ruined her life, and Tupac was rightfully mine! And I will ruin her life even more if she steps out of line! Hopkins will have a field day with Jean, I guarantee it! Everyone in the city will know that Jean Jacky killed the police chief's wife, which in fact, it was me! Too bad about Linda, though. I prefer she survived, and Jean kicking the bucket.
You really are a sick bastard, Antonio. You are completely immoral. You have no shame and no remorse. You have no soul whatsoever.
And you have no proof. You have no evidence that I did it, sweet cheeks.
On the contrary, I do. And we finally got you.
Say what?
Jean, Noah, did you get all that?
Loud and clear.
Yep. He is so busted.
Frenchie? Darky? What's the meaning of this?
You just got exposed, you racist fuck.
We heard everything on what you said.
And I have cold hard evidence against you.
You mean you was recording me the whole time?
Yep. We set you up, Antonio. I recorded everything on what you said to me on my phone.
My oh my, have the tables have turned.
Fuck you! Your tables are about to get turned, dollface! I'm gonna expose the evidence to the cops! Hopkins is gonna come after your ass! What the fuck? Where's my fucking evidence?
Your data on your phone has been hacked, and all your fabricated files have been erased. Now you have no leverage against my BFF. We do. And we're going to ruin you the way you ruined us.
You fucking bitches!
Careful, asshole. I'm the one with the evidence, and I will immediately send the evidence against you to the police. I got them on speed dial.
You're dead, bitch! You're fucking dead!
You really want to go there with me? Try it. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker.
You ruined countless lives, Antonio, just to get even with me. Not to mention you've murdered 3 innocent people that got in your way, and now you're going to pay for it.
Everyone in Los Santos will know that who the real killer is, you Antonio. You racist, entitled, narcissistic, piece of shit.
You have fucked with us for the last time, and you're going to get what's coming to you. It's like they say, karma's a bitch.
Tony, if she leaks the info, we're fucked. We're running out of options. So what now, bitches? You gonna leak the video or what?
That's a good question. What do you think, Jean?
I have an idea.
And what's that?
Okay, Antonio, here's the deal. We will delete the evidence against you on Carla's phone. If you and your gang do one thing.
Hey, what's that, dollface?
A race.
A race?
A race? Are you fucking kidding me?
What's the matter, Antonio? Afraid that I'll beat you again?
Fat chance! I beat your French ass once, and I'll do it again!
You only won the race because you cheated. The evidence is on the phone saying you admitted into killing Linda and framing me for the murder.
Very well said, Jean. However, if we're doing this race, then we have to race outside of town where the LSPD's anti-street racing task force have no jurisdiction. And they can't stop us.
Interesting. And where will the race take place?
We will race all over Blaine County until we reach Sandy Shores Airfield. And whoever makes it to the airfield and back will be the winner.
The final checkpoint is at Sandy Shores Airfield outside of town? You gotta be fucking kidding me!
Well, it's your fault we have to race in Blaine County to avoid the cops detecting us, so here's the deal. If you win, then we'll delete the evidence off the phone, you'll be a free man, and you'll continue to be the street racing champ who got away with murder. We will resign our memberships of the Los Santos car meet, meaning you'll never see us around here again.
Is that so? Do you really think I'll buy your bullshit?
Yes, because unlike you, I always keep my word.
Tempting.
But if you lose, you give back Jean's street racing title and you leave town. Forever. And when you're gone, you stay gone. Or you'll be gone. Meaning, if you ever set foot in Los Santos again, we will leak the evidence to the LSPD and they will come after you for Linda's murder. Hopkins will nail you to the wall. I guarantee it.
And what if I refuse?
Then you go your merry way, and I'll leak the data that I recorded, and I'll send it to the police. Every cop in the city will be coming after you. And trust me, Hopkins is the type of cop that will never let things go so easily. He won't care if you're laying low. He'll still come after you, even if it takes him years to find you. Yeah, he holds a massive grudge.
So what's it going to be, Antonio? Eats Vu de Dan? Oh, A2 sortie.
John Sweet. Apolette Zero, dogface.
Do. Alors laissez les Jew. Common C.
Now that's some serious driving right there.
Congratulations, Jean! You did it!
No, we did it. The three of us together.
You better believe it, girl.
We couldn't have done it without you. So thank you.
Oh, it was nothing.
Jean, you won. You finally got your title back.
Yep, and we finally managed to beat Antonio at his own game.
Yep, I know that's right.
Put your weapons down, bitches, or you'll end up like Jacky over here!
You fucking asshole! You killed my friend!
Wrong! You got him killed, sweet cheeks!
No! You killed him, you bastard! There is no one else to blame but yourself!
Well, too bad! He's fucking dead! And you two will be joining him in hell! Unless you give me the phone and I stay in Los Santos and still remain the champ!
Fuck no! We had a deal! We agreed that you will leave town and never come back if you lose!
Your words, dollface, not mine! Did you really think I was gonna honor the deal? Well, think again! I'm not the giving up type!
And neither are we. Since you violated our deal, we're going to expose you online and send the evidence to the police.
It will be a cold day in hell before I let you bitches leak that info. By the time you put your guns down, we will gun you down before you get a chance to leak the data to the police. There's only 3 of us and only 2 of you. The odds are against you now.
That can be arranged.
Carla, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Absolutely. No!
Ugh! You fucking bitches! Fucking die, bitch!
Don't move, DeCocco.
You fucking bitches! You killed my fucking boys! They were like my family!
You fucking killed Noah, and he was like my family. Now we're even, you narcissistic piece of shit.
Fuck you, Frenchie! And fuck your BFF cunt of a friend! There's nothing even when it comes to me! I own you, bitch! Not the other way around! Los Santos is my town, not yours! I'm the champ, not you! This is my town, Gene! My town! You ain't taking it away from me again!
I just did, dickhead. Nice shot, Carla.
Thanks. Now grab his legs.
You know we could have just killed him and avenged Noah's death.
True, but Mr. Nobody wants him alive. Meaning, we can't kill him.
What do you think he's going to do to him?
Just drop him off at my factory where some of my men will be waiting for you with the package.
But sir, he killed Noah.
I know. It was awful. It was a tragedy. But I still need you to bring Antonio in. Alive! Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir.
I want to have some fun with him before I send his ass to hell. I'll be sending you to the coordinates to my factory.
Copy that. See you there.
Be careful, ladies.
We know.
Carla, this is serious. I just got off the phone with Muñez. He said that Hopkins has called for a citywide manhunt. He's put a price on your head. Once you dropped off Antonio, meet me at the observatory. We need to talk. Seriously. But for now, drive to the factory and stay alert.
Okay. We'll do our best.
I'll be in touch.
Carla? Are you alright?
I don't know. You heard what Mr. Nobody said. Hopkins has put a price on my head. Just as I predicted, he has sent his LSPD goons to come after me. I told you he will never stop looking for me.
Well, like you said, you're going to lay low and keep your head down.
I'm not so sure anymore. Hopkins is not the giving up type. He's gone completely mad. And he wants my head because I got away from him. He's doing everything in his power to stop me from saving street racing and continues to avenge his wife by hunting down all street racers and keep the street racing ban permanently.
Don't worry, Carla. We'll find a way to stop Hopkins. I guarantee it. We just need to come up with a plan to cripple him, that's all.
Yeah, without being spotted. Cops are everywhere, and they're looking for my ass.
I know, Carla. I know.
Jean, I'm so sorry about Noah. He must have been a good friend to you.
Yeah, me too. I'm really going to miss him.
Me too. I only met him once today, and now he's gone.
I don't know what Mr. Nobody is going to do to Antonio, but I hope he gives him a cruel and gruesome death for what he did to Noah.
I hope so too. What DeCocco did was unacceptable, and he will die by the hands of our boss.
Damn straight. Once we deliver Antonio to Mr. Nobody's men, we go back to the airfield for Noah's body and give him a proper burial, okay?
Sure. I'll help you.
Thanks, Carla. Thank you so much.
It's my pleasure, Jean.
Hey, you Carla and Jean?
Yeah.
Is he in the trunk? Alive and breathing?
Yeah, he's alive. For now.
Great. Thanks for dropping him off. We'll take it from here.
Give him hell.
With pleasure.
I hope Mr. Nobody kills him. Hopefully this will bring Noah peace. And to me. And to you.
And to everyone. Now all we gotta worry about is Hopkins. And he's our main problem.
Yeah. Let's go pick up Noah and give him a place to rest.
I'll be right beside you. Let's go.
This is all my fault. I shouldn't have gotten him involved. If he hadn't, then he'd still be alive.
No, Jean. It wasn't your fault.
Yes, it was. I got him killed.
No, you didn't. Listen to me. I'm glad he tagged along. You got him involved for a good reason.
How? How did I got him involved for a good reason?
He saved my life after I saved yours. Antonio's goons were about to ram me off the road. If he hadn't gotten involved, then I would have crashed, and they would have backed Antonio and come after you next. Noah knew the risk. And he did it for you. He was going to help you get back at Antonio for what he did to you, and help you win back your street racing title, and he did. He was going to help us save street racing. Look inside yourself, Jean, and ask yourself, what is your heart telling you?
You're right. I did do the right thing. Noah did help me. And for that, I owe him a lot. If we don't save street racing and bring it back on the streets of Los Santos, then he died for nothing. It's time for me to learn from my mistakes.
Our mistakes. We're sisters for life.
Right back at you, sister.
Now let's save street racing together.
Sure thing. But for now, let's lay low for a while. After all, Hopkins is out looking for revenge on all street racers.
And revenge on me for getting in his way.
True. I miss him already. He was like a brother to me. When I moved to Los Santos, I had no one but my paymasters. I could barely speak English, that no one understood me. So I decided to stay silent like all the other players in this town. I was a lonely French girl seeking for opportunity in America. And on the following day, I got in trouble with the police as they were chasing me down because I robbed a liquor store. When the cops got me cornered, that's how he found me. He gunned down the cops and saved my life. He offered me a home, and he got me with several contacts that made me rich beyond my wildest dreams. And not to mention, he spoke fluent French really well as he's been taking language class when he was young. He helped me gain a lot of money, and I became a terrific thief and a professional successful crook. Not to mention, he's been teaching me on how to speak English. It wasn't easy, but it nearly took me 4 years to learn the language. And I was really good at it. At the time, he was the only one that was there for me, and the only friend that I could ever trust. I would have been lost in America if it wasn't for him. He was my friend, my mentor, and a brother figure. During the following years, I made new friends and enemies. And I also met you, and now we are the best of friends.
That's right. If you can trust Noah, then you can trust me.
I do trust you. That's what best friends are for.
Best friends to the very end. Come with me. Let me buy you a drink.
I like that. Man, I needed that. Merci, Carla.
You're welcome. Want more?
Please.
All right. Bye.
Fill her up, Wendy.
You know this place has literally everything? It's kind of incredible. It is the second milestone on this journey. Don't tell Lester I'm back here, okay?
One more round, please.
I think you had enough.
Oh, come on, bestie, one more, please.
No, Jean, and that's final.
Aw, you're no fun. I thought you were my friend. But you, Carla Rey, are a goddamn square. You need to loosen up. Have fun. And celebrate.
Hee hee. You're drunk.
Aw, screw you. I guess I'll celebrate elsewhere. Maybe I'll celebrate at my house.
At least let me drive you home. You ain't driving drunk again. Do you remember what happened last time you drive home drunk?
You're never going to let me forget that, aren't you?
Nope. Now let's go. And Jimmy? Get back to work, or I'm reporting you to Lester.
Hey, has Wendy ever said anything to you about me?
No. Now get back to work. Here we are, home sweet home. Now go inside and shake off the alcohol and get some rest. I'll be in touch.
Thanks for being there for me. It means a lot to me.
No problem, Jean. I will always be there for you. No matter what.
Are you going to be all right?
Sure I will. I'll do my best to lay low and stay out of sight from the cops. I'm going to get some rest as well, but first, there's a certain someone that I need to see.
Let me guess. Carl?
Carl.
All right. Good luck with that. You two deserve each other.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Jean. Rester or de ennui?
Mean chose pour vous mon ami.
Man, what the fuck did Jank put in those cheeseburgers? Hey, baby.
Hey, Carl. I was just thinking about you. Did you miss me?
Hell yeah, I do. How are you this evening?
I'm doing all right. I'm feeling a little tired, though.
Oh, yeah. Kind of a rough day, huh?
Yeah, you can say that. But how are you? And how's it feel to be under Mr. Nobody's protection?
It's fucked up. I can honestly say I wish you was here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I wish you were here with me, baby.
Then take a look outside your window and tell me what you see.
Why would I do that?
Can you just look?
Alright, I'll take a peek. But you better not be messing with me, girl.
Just look outside your window, okay?
Holy shit!
Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you. Hang on, baby. I will let you intrude the fire escape. Mr. Nobody's men are guarding the front door, so you need to sneak and through the back. I'll unlock the back door for you.
All right. I'm coming through the back now. It's good to see you again.
Likewise.
So this is your safe house.
Yeah, he says it used to belong to a local businesswoman, but now he owns the place now.
Yeah, I can see that. This must be her picture on the wall.
Speak for yourself. She's in every picture in this place. The living room, the kitchen, even the bedroom.
Jeez. That sounds like abnormal behavior. Even I don't do that shit. Whoever she is, she must have been a real narcissist.
Yeah, I agree.
So where is this woman?
Oh, she's dead. Mr. Nobody says she was murdered by a psycho drug dealer in 2013.
Really? I think I know a certain psycho drug dealer back in 2013. I think his name was Trevor. It was a long time ago, if I'd remember. I think he pretty much fits the description.
Well, I don't know anyone named Trevor, but whatever. I know that Mr. Nobody bought the place after that narcissistic bitch was murdered and turned it into safe house. Mr. Nobody says I should lay low here until things cool down. So he says.
What do you think?
I feel like I'm in fucking prison.
Don't take it personally. Mr. Nobody is only looking out for the ones he cares about. That's all.
The dude's fucking paranoid.
Can you blame him? He's extremely cautious and a bit of an alarmist.
Look, baby, I can take care of myself, but he don't need to be treating me like glass like I'm going to fucking break. And I can handle the police if they get in my way.
I know that, and you mean well. But Mr. Nobody is the type of guy that won't take any chances. He wants all of his associates to be safe.
And what about you?
What about me?
No offense, baby, but isn't Hopkins coming after you?
Yes, I'm aware he's looking for me. And he will never stop. It seems he's getting more angrier and more aggressive every time I see him. And it seems he gets more and more angry every day. So I'm doing my best to lay low and stay out of sight from his reach.
Sure, whatever you say, Carla. So how did you find me?
I put a tracking chip in your pocket while we were smooching.
Oh, you clever girl. No wonder you found me.
I told you I'd be back, and I have. Now we can spend some quality time together, you and me.
And that's what I love about you. You're clever, and you craft.
Don't forget surprisingly smart, with a nice hint of deviousness.
Oh, for sure.
So Carl, now that we're alone, what do you want to do?
This.
If this is what I have to live for, then I'm going to take the chance to get paused. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happens to me. This is how I'm living like this. And they want to not trusting, because that's what happens. You tend not to trust you know, because you know. It's a life and death thing. Every day. Imagine living like that.
It's for my people in the struggle that gotta hustle hard just to find a way, yeah. It's for the kids on the block and the hard-working people who are underpaid, yeah. It's for all the single parents. Tax return come, they don't got much clearing. It's for the people who can hear it. Raw life rappers, hard white sellers, raw. Take the good out of the bad times. Take the real out of the sad times. All this new shit, it's just a fad time. They ask me, how you came up with that rhyme? Blessed with a gift to make the track flatline. But when these dudes rap, it turns nap time. Wake up, ready to eat beats, snap time. No joke line, my bar's dope, coke line. You alive, but are you living? Can you take control? If common sense isn't so common, how can I make them know? From the same town and they hate and know. I would call this home, but shit, I don't got no place to go. Used to be so official, now I'm more than official. I'm going harder than the bullets inside of your pistol. But if they aim and squeeze, no, they won't miss you. Both ways, they won't miss you. And they wonder how we steady going under. And they wonder how we steady going under. It's for the blue, nice for my people in the struggle that gotta hustle hard just to find a way, yeah. It's for the kids on the block and the hard-working people who are underpaid, yeah. It's for all the single parents. Tax return come, they don't got much clearing. It's for the people who can hear it. Raw life life rallies, hard white sellers, raw. If you was a dude with ambition, you would never watch what the next man's getting. If you was a lady with ambition and your man does you wrong, I understand why you tripping. Se me va, so de gallo de arumono no de wanai. Sekai you that, wade wa hey wanina te inai. Damn, I can't even count on my sleepless nights. Maybe I'll sleep tonight. I ain't gon' front like a star, cause man, shit is rough. The limo stopped, but I wasn't the one they picking up. A few words make a sentence, period. But I'm at a point in my life where I'm feeling stuck. So I practice wave motion fist and help y'all before I help myself. So I don't owe you shit. Twisting up a spliff, taking flights on my blue nights. Life's a trip, you don't live long when you do right. And they wonder how we steady going under. And they wonder how we steady going under. It's for my people in the struggle that gotta hustle hard just to find a way, yeah. It's for the kids on the block and the hard-working people who are underpaid, yeah. It's for all the single parents. Tax return come, they don't got much clearing. It's for the people who can hear it. Raw life rappers, hard white sellers, raw. Take the good out of the bad times. Take the real out of the sad times. All this new shit, it's just a fad time. They ask me, how you came up with that rhyme? Blessed with a gift to make the track flatline. But when these dudes rap, it turns nap time. Wake up, ready to eat beats, snap time. No joke line, my bars dope, coke line. You alive, but are you living? Can you take control? If common sense isn't so common, how can I make them know? From the same town and they hate and know. I would call this home, but shit, I don't got no place to go. Used to be so official, now I'm more than official. I'm going harder than the bullets inside of your pistol. But if they aim and squeeze, no, they won't miss you. Both ways, they won't miss you. And they wonder how we steady going under. And they wonder how we steady going under. It's for the blue, nice for my people in the struggle that gotta hustle hard just to find a way, yeah. It's for the kids on the block and the hard-working people who are underpaid, yeah. It's for all the single parents. Tax return come, they don't got much clearing. It's for the people who can hear it. Raw life rallies, hard white sellers, raw. If you was a dude with ambition, you would never watch what the next man's getting. If you was a lady with ambition and your man does you wrong, I understand why you tripping. Se me va, so de gallo de arumono no de wanai. Sekai you that, wade wa hey wanina te inai. Damn, I can't even count on my sleepless nights. Maybe I'll sleep tonight. I ain't gon' front like a star, cause man, shit is rough. The limo stopped, but I wasn't the one they picking up. A few words make a sentence, period. But I'm at a point in my life where I'm feeling stuck. So I practice wave motion fist and help y'all before I help myself. So I don't owe you shit. Twisting up a spliff, taking flights on my blue nights. Life's a trip, you don't live long when you do right. And they wonder how we steady going under. And they wonder how we steady going under. It's for my people in the struggle that gotta hustle hard just to find a way, yeah. It's for the kids on the block and the hard-working people who are underpaid, yeah. It's for all the single parents. Tax return come, they don't got much clearing. It's for the people who can hear it. Raw life rappers, hard white sellers, raw. Take the good out of the bad times. Take the real out of the sad times. All this new shit, it's just a fad time. They ask me, how you came up with that rhyme? Blessed with a gift to make the track flatline. But when these dudes rap, it turns nap time. Wake up, ready to eat beats, snap time. No joke line, my bars dope, coke line. You alive, but but are you living? Can you take control? If common sense isn't so common, how can I make them know? From the same town and they hate and know. I would call his home, but shit, I don't got no place to go. Used to be so official, now I'm more than official. I'm going harder than the bullets inside of your pistol. But if they aim and squeeze, no, they won't miss you. Both ways, they won't miss you. And they wonder how we steady going under. And they wonder how we steady going under. It's for the blue nights, for my people in the struggle that gotta hustle hard just to find a way, yeah. It's for the kids on the block and the hard-working people who are underpaid, yeah. It's for all the single parents, tax return come, they don't got much clearing. It's for the people who can hear it. Raw life rappers, hard white sellers, raw. If you was a dude with ambition, you would never watch what the next man's getting. If you was a lady with ambition and your man does you wrong, I understand why you tripping. Se me va, so de gallo de arumono no de wanai. Se kaiju that, wade wa hey, wanine te inai. Damn, I can't even count on my sleepless nights. Maybe I'll sleep tonight. I ain't gon' front like a star, cause man, shit is rough. The limo stopped, but I wasn't the one they picking up. A few words make a sentence, period. But I'm at a point in my life where I'm feeling stuck. So I practice wave motion fist and help y'all before I help myself. So I don't owe you shit. Twisting up a spliff, taking flights on my blue nights. Life's a trip, you don't live long when you do right. And they wonder how we steady going under. And they wonder how we steady going under. It's for my people in the struggle that gotta hustle hard just to find a way, yeah. It's for the kids on the block and the hard-working people who are underpaid, yeah. It's for all the single parents, tax return come, they don't got much clearing. It's for the people who can hear it. Raw life rappers, hard white sellers, raw. Take the good out of the bad times. Take the real out of the sad times. All this new shit, it's just a fad time. They ask me, how you came up with that rhyme? Blessed with a gift to make the track flatline. But when these dudes rap, it turns nap time. Wake up, ready to eat beats, snap time. No joke line, my bar's dope, coke line. You alive, but are you living? Can you take control? If common sense isn't so common, how can I make them know? From the same town and they hate and know. I would call his home, but shit, I don't got no place to go. Used to be so official, now I'm more than official. I'm going harder than the bullets inside of your pistol. But if they aim and squeeze, no, they won't miss you. Both ways, they won't miss you. And they wonder how we steady going under. And they wonder how we steady going under. It's for the blue nights, for my people in the struggle that gotta hustle hard just to find a way, yeah. It's for the kids on the block and the hard-working people who are underpaid, yeah. It's for all the single parents, tax return come, they don't got much clearing. It's for the people who can hear it. Raw life rappers, hard white sellers, raw. If you was a dude with ambition, you would never watch what the next man's getting. If you was a lady with ambition and your man does you wrong, I understand why you tripping. Se me va, so de gallo de arumono no de wanai. Se kaiju that, wade wa hey, wanine te inai. Damn, I can't even count on my sleepless nights. Maybe I'll sleep tonight. I ain't gon' front like a star, cause man, shit is rough. The limo stopped, but I wasn't the one they picking up. A few words make a sentence, period. But I'm at a point in my life where I'm feeling stuck. So I practice wave motion fist and help y'all before I help myself. So I don't owe you shit. Twisting up a spliff, taking flights on my blue nights. Life's a trip, you don't live long when you do right. And they wonder how we steady going under. And they wonder, how we steady going under. It's for my people in the struggle that gotta hustle hard just to find a way, yeah. It's for the kids on the block and the hard-working people who are underpaid, yeah. It's for all the single parents, tax return come, they don't got much clearing. It's for the people who can hear it, raw life rappers, hard white sellers, raw. Take the good out of the bad times. Take the real out of the sad times. All this new shit, it's just a fad time. They ask me, how you came up with that rhyme? Blessed with a gift to make the track flatline. But when these dudes rap, it turns nap time. Wake up, ready to eat beats, snap time. No joke line, my bar's dope, coke line. You alive, but are you living? Can you take control? If common sense isn't so common, how can I make them know? From the same town and they hate and know. I would call this home, but shit, I don't got no place to go. Used to be so official, now I'm more than official. I'm going harder than the bullets inside of your pistol. But if they aim and squeeze, no, they won't miss you. Both ways, they won't miss you. And they wonder how we steady going under. And they wonder how we steady going under. It's for the blue, it's for my people in the struggle that gotta hustle hard just to find a way, yeah. It's for the kids on the block and the hard-working people who are underpaid, yeah. It's for all the single parents, tax return come, they don't got much clearing. It's for the people who can hear it. Raw life rappers, hard white sellers, raw. It's for my people in the struggle. It's for the kids on the block. It's for the people who can hear it.
Maybe I'm gonna find a Kovgari diamond ring on the street today. You never know.
Officer Torres. Good morning.
Morning, Jernigan.
How are you feeling today?
A little tired, but I'm ready to start the day.
Glad to hear it.
Jernigan!
Yes, Sergeant?
Have you seen Muñez? He was supposed to report to work about an hour ago.
Yeah, about that, Muñez called me and told me to tell you that he's calling in sick and won't make it to work today.
Explain.
Food poisoning. He ate something last night.
Bullshit! I find it hard to believe.
Excuse me. No one's talking to you, officer.
She's right, Chetkowski. It's rude to interrupt when your superior officer is talking. But in your case, I'll make it an exception. I know he's not really sick. You said last night no officer sleeps until Carla Rey and all her street racing friends are caught by any means necessarily. That is true. So let me get something straight here, Jernigan. Since when did Muñez experience food poisoning?
Last night after the meeting, Muñez told me he ate something that messed up his stomach. It was severe.
Bullshit! Last night Muñez seemed fine. There was nothing wrong with him.
For your information, Chetkowski, you wasn't here when Muñez left the station with Jaekus.
And neither were you. You claim Muñez is out sick because of food poisoning? That is a flat-out lie.
You dare call your superior officer a liar?
You're not my superior officer. Hopkins is. You're just the first officer, Jernigan. Yes, you're right, Ted. I am the boss around here. But Jernigan is your commanding officer too. Meaning, you work for her. Because she works for me. And since she's second in command of this precinct, I suggest you show her more respect and stop treating her with disrespect. Do I make myself clear? Sir, haven't you learned anything? Do I make myself clear?
Don't you growl at me! Answer the goddamn question, Chetkowski!
Yes, sir.
And don't give me attitude either.
I know you're lying, Jernigan. I know you're covering for him.
Fall in line, officer. Now!
Hey guys, I'm getting something. It's Flanagan. He says there's some illegal street racing going on in progress. It's happening at Marina Heights, near Vago's territory. Alright, perfect! Come on! We got some street racers to catch. Jernigan, call for backup. But sir, what about Muñez? We'll worry about him later. Now, let's bring these fuckers to justice. And if Carla and her friends come to their rescue in any way, I'll be ready for her. Now, let's move!
Time was, a brother used to know who to trust around here. Not no more. Man, these young cats are crazy. Time was, a brother used to know who to trust around here. Not no more.
What? Don't shoot! Give us the money and everything you got, puto! Okay, just don't shoot me. I have a family. Shut the fuck up with that family excuse, I say. I heard it before and it gets old real fast. Now empty the fucking register, eh? Okay. You're so terrifying. And don't you forget it, Holmes. I hope y'all sleep good tonight. Don't worry, we will.
Hello. Can I help you, officer?
Dr. Sherry Baker, I presume?
Well, you found her.
I'm Officer Chris Muñez from the LSPD's downtown precinct, ma'am.
Nice to meet you, Officer Muñez. And how can I help you? Do you have an appointment?
Not really. I wanted to talk to you about your patient.
And who's that?
Chief Sgt Hopkins. My boss. I take it he's your patient.
Let me guess. He sent you over here to tell me he won't make it today. Is that it?
No. That's not why I'm here.
Then why are you here if you're not his messenger?
Can we go in your office and talk? I just want to ask you a few questions.
I'm in trouble, officer?
No, not exactly. But this is serious. If you want to know why Hopkins is not attending his sessions with you, then I suggest we talk upstairs. Privately. Nice place you got here.
Thanks. This building is worth more than my college fund.
I see.
Please, make yourself comfortable.
Thank you.
This building here used to belong to another therapist back in 2013. His name was Dr. Isaiah Friedlander.
Oh yeah, I've heard about him. People said he was a good psychiatrist.
He wasn't. He was an awful man. He only cared more about the money than his own patients. He charges his patients with high exorbitant rates for their sessions. How do I know about this? Simple, I used to be his student.
But psychiatrists need the money to promote their business.
True, this job surprisingly pays well, I'll have to admit, but that's not the point. The point is, Dr. Friedlander never cared about his patients and their problems. All he ever cared about is profit. Needless to say, I'm glad he's gone. He tried to write a story about one of his patients and his problems, and then use it to get on TV. What a total prick. No other therapist does that. It's sickening.
What happened to him?
Rumor has it that Dr. Friedlander left town to do his TV show or whatever the fuck he's doing. Good riddance, that's what I would say. Now I run his office. But between you and me, I hope karma gets him someday, and hit him where it hurts.
That's pretty disturbing.
Well, unlike Friedlander, I care about my patients and their problems. And what happens in my office stays in my office. That is what a true psychiatrist does. So question, how much do you know about me?
Very little. I only got your calling card. It says you're the best psychiatrist in Los Santos.
I am. And I'm famous too. I'd helped out so many lives that their lives would change forever. In a good and positive way. Not to mention, I'm also related to Agatha Baker. She's my cousin. You know who she is, right?
Yeah, I do. She's the general manager at the Diamond Casino and Resort. And you're her cousin?
Pretty much. We Bakers have a famous reputation in the city. But enough about me. You said you have some intel that Hopkins has stopped attending his therapy sessions. I need to know why.
Of course. But before I tell you, I need to ask you something.
What is it?
How long Hopkins was your patient?
Ever since he lost his wife, now that I think about it.
And when did he stop visiting you?
About 3 months at most.
3 months? That was the time when he returned from hiatus. He said that he was feeling better, and that there was going to be some changes around here.
Is that so? Now that I think about it, I tried reaching out to him, but he's not returning my phone calls, and he's ignoring my messages. I wonder why.
You want to know why?
What? Tell me.
He's avoiding you. That's why.
Why? Why would he do that? He knows he's supposed to see me every week to attend his sessions, and so that way we can treat his healing process.
If I'm right, then he has clearly blocked your number, so that way you wouldn't reach him.
Are you absolutely sure?
I'm positive. Yesterday you said you were here under orders of Mayor Fuller. What was that about?
I'm sorry, Muñez, but that info is private.
Doctor, this is important. Hopkins is out on a rampage, and many innocent people are getting hurt because of him, and I must know.
What is he doing?
He's avenging his wife's death by banning street racing, and hunting down all street racers, in the name of justice.
Are you absolutely sure?
I am. 100%. Every day he's getting more and more angrier, not to mention he's emotionally unstable. He's out of control.
Holy shit! I should have known. Is that why he's skipping out on his sessions?
Yes. I think. Didn't you see Hopkins on the news lately?
Not really. I don't watch that much TV. I'm more of a book reader, to be honest.
Well, he has been on the news, and he has made public announcements on his mission to eradicate street racing off the city forever. He's on a personal vendetta, hunting down all the street racers that got away from him, and his anti-street racing task force.
His anti-what force?
The LSPD's anti-street racing task force, under the command of my boss, your patient. Hopkins told the public that he and the LSPD had put the fear of God in them, as he is determined to hunt them down, even if it takes forever. He won't care if they're laying low or leaving town. Hopkins will never stop until every single street racer is put behind bars. Ever.
Oh my God. Mayor Fuller warned me about this.
About what? What's this got to do with the mayor? Does he know about this? I need to know.
Muñez.
Damn it, Sherry, this is important. The LSPD are at war with the street racers, not to mention, the crime rate has risen. So many stores and banks are being robbed, families are getting hurt, criminals are dealing drugs in the city, kidnappers are snatching children, and raping innocent women, and the list goes on. And it's worse, We're being ordered to ignore those cases, and only focus on hunting down street racers, raiding car meets, and keep an eye out for illegal street racing in the city. Los Santos is in crisis. And it's only going to get worse if we don't act. We need to save him, from himself. And I'm saying to you as an officer of the law, tell me what's going on. What does Mayor Fuller know, and what's this got to do with him?
Okay. I'll admit I can't keep this away from you. But here it is. After Hopkins lost his wife, he was a wreck, suffering from severe depression. Mayor Fuller knew about this, and so he hired me to be his therapist since I was number 1 of the top 10. Fearing that Hopkins would go on a vengeful rampage, he ordered me to help him in his traumatic dilemma. As Mayor Fuller told me the whole story on Hopkins told him. I was horrified on what I've learned, and I decided to help him whenever I could. Every week, Mayor Fuller would keep adding money in my account for Hopkins therapy sessions. I didn't really care much for the money, but I did needed it for my growing business anyway. All I care about was treating my patient. I remember on that first day, when he came into my office, with tears running down his face. I remember it like it was just yesterday. Come in. Ah, John Hopkins. I'm so glad you could make it. I'm Dr. Sherry Baker. It is an honor to meet you.
I wish I could say the same for you.
Well, don't worry. I heard about your unfortunate incident, and I'm here to make you all better, as I have a steady reputation of healing so many people that are hurting and in serious pain.
I don't think you can heal me, Doc. The scars are severely deep. A hole that could never be filled.
Good. I like a challenge. And trust me, I'll do my best to make you whole again.
Well, aren't you the cheery one?
Well, of course I am. That's because I'm an optimist. And it's my job to help people that are hurting. If I can help anyone, then I can certainly help you.
Oh, goody. I can't wait.
Now, there's no need for sarcasm. It's time to let all those negative emotions out, and we begin the healing process. And I heard such great things about you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, everyone in the city has heard about you. You're famous. I heard you once took down the entire Korean mafia all by yourself, just to save the mayor's daughter. That right there is an A+ in my book.
Yeah, I was a different cop back then.
Well, it's the reason why you became chief of police. You're an icon for the LSPD.
Look, Doctor, you seem like a nice girl, and I like you.
Thank you, I like you too.
Look, the reason I'm here is because I was ordered to come here by Mayor Fuller himself.
Exactly, as he is paying for your sessions to be here with me, so we can begin the healing process together.
To be honest, I don't feel like being here.
Do you feel uncomfortable being here?
Pretty much.
And why is that?
1, I don't believe in psychiatry. And 2, I don't trust psychiatrists.
Well, in time, I hope you'll find it in your heart that you can trust me.
I highly doubt it.
Hey, no negativity. This is a room filled with positive energy and hope. Mayor Fuller wanted me to let you know that you will attend your therapy sessions every week, and you will not weasel your way out of this, because we are not going to stop until you are completely healed from your suffering of losing Linda.
I don't know, Doctor. I don't think I can get over her death. It really tore me apart.
That is why we are going on this journey of healing. You can tell me anything you want, anything at all, and remember, whatever you tell me will not leave this room. What happens in my office stays in my office, and the good news is, there's no judgment. Feel free to say whatever you want. Because I'm looking forward to be joining in this journey with you, as we explore your mind, and make you whole again. Now! Let's begin.
Alright. I guess I can't argue with you. After all, you're just doing your job.
Great. And to answer your response, I don't just think of it as my job, I think of it as a hobby. It's my calling, it's my pleasure. I was put on this earth to help people, and I love to help people with their problems.
Whatever you say, Doc.
So, where do you want to start?
I don't know. Where do I start?
Take your time, Chief, no pressure. I'm a very patient woman.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Tell me about Linda. How was she? What was she like? Did she love you very much?
Well, yes, she did. It was chemistry that brought us together.
When was the first day you met her?
Los Santos High School. We were both 14 when we met. It was the class of 1991. We were both freshmen, ready to boost our intelligence and take our educational skills to the next level. During our high school years, Linda wanted to be an athlete. As for me, I wanted to be a cop.
Ah, nice. That must have been the reason why you wanted to be on the police force, isn't it?
When I was growing up, I would watch TV with my dad, watching cop shows and movies. But the best one that I loved was the Cops and Robbers franchise, made by Solomon Richards himself. As I loved his movies, from part 1 to part 9. After watching all 9 of the Cops and Robbers movies, I already told my old man what I wanted to be when I grow up. To be a motherfucking cop. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to swear.
No judgment, John. Feel free to say whatever you want. It's just you and me, and it will stay that way, as I take my work very seriously.
Alright, point taken.
Tell me more about Linda.
Well, during her years in high school, she wanted to be a professional athlete, as I supported her dream into becoming one. She was really good at gymnastics, so good that she was made head of the cheerleaders of our football team. And if I wanted to be a cop, I had to be ready for the field. And so I signed up to be a football player for our school. Intense training and lots of exercise. Linda, on the other hand, believed in me, as she became my motivator and she became my personal trainer during our weekends.
Interesting. It's like she supported your dream. It seems that she wanted you to push yourself in order for you to become a cop in the future. Is that it?
Pretty much. Linda was very pushy and very persuasive. She knew how to charm.
I see. Was she a Libra?
Yeah. How'd you know her sign?
I just took a guess. I know how Libras act, 'cause I'm a Libra myself. October 13th, 1987. And I'm also a fan of horoscopes. It's a habit of mine, to be honest.
I see.
Go on, Sergeant. Don't let me stop you.
Alright. Many years later, we both get to live our dreams. I lived my dream to be a cop, while Linda became an athletic personal trainer at LS Fitness. It was an exciting time for us.
She worked at LS Fitness?
She did. She even started her own class at the gym. Needless to say, she attracted a lot of attention. She was quite famous in the fitness industry.
Now that you mentioned it, I did used to work out at the same gym. And I do believe that same woman, who became my fitness instructor, was your late wife, now that I think about it.
You went to the gym where my wife worked at?
Yeah, I think so. I was one of the trainees at the gym. Your wife was very eager to train us all, and helped to push us to our limits, not to mention my cousin Agatha was there with me, as we followed her instructions. And I guess he was right. She was quite the motivator, and she knew how to charm.
Holy fuck!
I'm sorry, I'll stop talking about it if it upsets. Can you see her?
No.
Sergeant, I need you to be honest with me. This is the only way it will work. Like I told you before, whatever you tell me will not leave this room, and there is no judgment. Can you see her?
I did. And it wasn't the first time.
When did you first experience on seeing Linda?
A few days ago, after her funeral, now that I think about it.
How often?
2, maybe 4.
Does she say or do anything?
All she does is stare at me and says hi to me, and then she vanishes. I couldn't believe it either. It feels like I was hallucinating on seeing my dead wife. But then again, maybe it was her showing up from the afterlife. Was it really her, or was it an illusion? I can't tell, Doc. My head's caught in a tailspin here.
Fascinating. So you're telling me that you can see your wife after she died?
I don't know, Doc. You tell me.
I'm a psychiatrist, not an exorcist. But your story has caught my attention and piqued my curiosity. I can tell we have a long way to go, but not to worry. I will do my best to help you, and we will get through this together. All I ask from you is to trust me.
I'll try, Doc.
No, I don't want you to try. I want you to do. There is no try when it comes to my patients in this room. Because once we begin, there is no turning back. Like I said before, we will not stop until you're whole again, only then you'll find peace, and you'll be free from your pain and suffering. So I will ask you again. Do you trust me?
Yeah, I guess I can trust you.
Good. It's a start. Now, let's resume where we left off. As the following months went by, Hopkins continued being all depressed. Sometimes he would come to the office with tears running down his face. He just couldn't stop thinking about Linda. During our sessions, he keeps blaming himself for his wife's death and not containing the street racing problem when she was still alive. He kept on saying, if I had just contained the street racing problem, then she'd still be alive today. Every week is the same thing. It's like I had no luck with him. But I never gave up on him, as I kept on pushing, and helped him get past this. And help him to live with it, and move on.
See, that's the problem. He doesn't want to move on. He doesn't want to feel better. He wants to feel the pain, the anger, and the suffering, as it consumes him from the inside.
Are you saying that Hopkins lied to me? He told me that he was feeling better a few months later.
Maybe he did, and didn't want to tell you. He has a habit on hiding his true feelings, but I had a feeling something was wrong with him when he returned from his hiatus. And what you told me is true, when you said that Hopkins was seeing his dead wife. Now that I think about it, I sometimes see him talking to himself, only to find out there was no one there. I also told Jaekus and Jernigan about it. At first they didn't believe me, but when I showed them from the outside of his office, they knew something was off, and why he was acting this way.
Is he seeing Linda again?
I think so. It's kinda disturbing when I think about it, that Hopkins can see dead people. It's like that supernatural movie, The Sixth Sense.
It's highly unlikely. I think he's hallucinating again, thinking he is seeing his dead wife. And if I'm right, then I think that in his mind, Linda is pushing Hopkins to avenge her death.
By banning street racing off the city, and hunting down all the street racers, and honoring her last wish. That's what I heard from his office when we first began our hunt.
And to answer your response, Hopkins is not supposed to be on duty until he is fully recovered from his loss. Now that I've heard he hasn't gotten better, he's out on a personal vendetta, trying to honor her wish, and avenging her death, and ignoring all the other crimes and only hunt for street racers. Is that true, Muñez? Is that what I'm hearing from you?
Hold on. What do you mean he's not supposed to be on duty?
I mean, he's not supposed to return to duty until he is fully recovered and moved on from the loss of his wife. Mayor Fuller made sure of that. He relieved him of duty until further notice, and he ordered him to attend his therapy sessions with me.
Are you saying that Hopkins is going behind Mayor Fuller's back, just so he can honor Linda's wish?
Pretty much. Oh my god. Oh my god! It's a disaster! I should have kept a closer eye on him. I have no other way on reaching him.
But I do.
Wait, you have his number?
Yep. I figure he changed it. And you should change your phone number as well.
I get it. He'll recognize my phone number and would try to block me, just to avoid speaking to me. I get your point.
Do you have a spare phone on you?
Now that you mention it, I do. I only use it for personal contacts, not for work. I should have done that earlier.
Now that I know about this, I think the Sarge and I need to have a talk.
No, don't. Leave that to me. The last thing I want is for him to lash out at you for knowing the truth. And didn't you said that Hopkins doesn't know you're here?
Now that you've mentioned it, I did say that.
Then it's best that he does not know you went to see me. It'll probably tip him off, and I'll have no idea what he'll do to you.
He'll probably fire me if he find out that I know the truth. And probably cover it up.
Over my dead body he will. I will personally call Hopkins myself, and if he hangs up on me, then I'm reporting his actions to Mayor Fuller. I got him on speed dial.
But seriously, now that I know the truth, we can stop Hopkins together, and put an end to his vengeful crusade.
I know that, but listen to me. I need you to trust me. I can handle Hopkins. Don't make any sudden movements until I reach out to him.
Dr. Baker, I've seen what Hopkins is capable of. He will never let go his pursuit of vengeance. Ever. The last time my partner and I did that, we were close into getting fired. There's no changing his mind.
We'll see about that. I'm going to order him to stop, and make him come to his senses.
You think that's a good idea?
Munius. He's delusional. He's not himself. He needs psychological help. And I'm that person.
Okay, I guess I can't argue with you about this, but if you get into trouble, call this number, and I'll come immediately.
Thanks. I'll give you a call if I need you.
Great, just be careful, Doctor.
I will. Trust me. I know what I'm doing.
I hope you're right. Have a nice day, ma'am.
You too.
Chetkowski.
Muñez? How's your stomach feeling today?
What are you doing here?
Patrolling the streets for any street racers. And I suddenly find you here, at this spot. What were you doing all day? I was told you didn't show up for work today.
Did Jernigan told you I was off sick today?
Yeah, she told me. She told me you ate something bad last night, and that you developed food poisoning. But to me, you look fine.
I got better.
Bullshit! No one recovers from food poisoning so quickly. It will take them days for them to recover from their stomach pains.
It wasn't that serious, thank you very much. It was mild.
Don't bullshit me, Muñez! You think I'm buying your fucking story? What are you really up to since you ditched work today?
Personal stuff, that's why.
What kind of personal stuff?
What I do is none of your goddamn business. Don't you have some street racers to catch?
No. Don't try to change the subject, pal. You know I can tell Hopkins that you lied to him just to ditch work today. That is unless you have something to tell me which makes my job a bit more easier. You went to see Dr. Sherry Baker, didn't you? Didn't you?
And if I did, I wouldn't tell someone like you.
Give me the card.
What?
I know you took it from the station, Muñez. Give it here!
I ain't giving you shit. You can play the bad cop routine all you want. Your intimidations will not work on me. So just give up while you're ahead.
Tell me something, Muñez. What were you and Dr. Baker talking about earlier?
None of your business, Ted. What I tell her is my business, not yours. So if you know what's good for you, you better back off right now.
Did you just threaten me, Chris?
And maybe I did. What are you going to do about it?
Man, if you wasn't a cop right now, I would arrest you in a second.
You don't scare me, Ted. All you're doing is making wild accusations about me, Jaekus, and Jernigan.
Wild accusations? You forgot I'm a fucking lie detector! I can tell when somebody's lying! And you, Muñez, are lying! You forgot that you three aren't as bad books as it is!
Yeah, so? What's it to you?
You're hiding something. And I'm gonna find out what it is. And if I find out that you're telling Dr. Baker about Hopkins...
Or what? What you going to do?
I'll report your sorry ass to him. And you can kiss your job career goodbye.
Did you just threaten me?
Yeah. What you gonna do about it, punk?
You know I could arrest you for threatening a police officer.
Hello? Earth the Muñez! You're not on duty, so you can't do shit to me.
No. You have no idea what I'm capable of, Ted. So I'm warning you.
You warning me? You have no idea what I'm capable of. I can ruin you so fast that no one will ever hire you in this town again. All because he refused to give me an insight on what he was really talking to Dr. Baker in that fucking room.
Back the fuck off.
Or what?
Or you'll regret it.
Now who's doing the threatening? You know I can arrest you for threatening a police officer. And the best part is, I'm on duty.
Fuck you, Ted.
No, fuck you, pal. What you gonna do? Take a swing at me?
That could be arranged.
Go ahead. Do it. I've been looking forward to taking your ass out myself.
You got no respect for other people's privacy, Chetkowski. That's completely immoral.
And you're not the cop that I thought you were. Know this. I will find out eventually. And once I do, I will know about it. Because let me tell you something. Anyone in our precinct is against Hopkins, is against me. Remember where your loyalties lie, Muñez. If you ever betray Hopkins, I will know about it. And your career will be over!
Good luck with that, cause you will never get anything out of me. No matter how badly you want it, you're never getting it.
I'm watching you, Muñez. One slip up and you're mine. That goes for Jaekus too.
And, like I give a shit.
I'm watching you, pal. Remember that.
Oh, fuck off.
Speak.
It's Muñez. I need to talk to you. It's important. You gotta hear on what I have to say.
Okay. Meet me at Vespucci Beach. I'm heading over there right now. I have a safe house that we can talk in private.
Understood. I'm on my way now.
been a complete fucking nightmare. The citizens of LS have come to the station to complain their grievances, saying that we're not doing our jobs.
I wonder why.
Now's not the time, Jaekus. Come over here, and let's give Officer Torres a helping hand.
Yeah, it looks like he needs it. Calm down, people. We're doing our best out there. You call this your best? Where the fuck were y'all when we needed help, huh?
People, calm down. One at a time. One at a time. You, sir.
My store was robbed today by a bunch of thieving vagos.
Did you call 911?
Yes, I did. And you know what happened? They never showed up. I wonder why. I'll tell you why. Because they're too busy hunting down low-level street racers that they're not bothered to help us out. I just got mugged earlier and the thieves took my wallet. What? They're too busy to help us out? What the fuck is going on here? Are you the boss of this precinct? I am. I'm the chief of police of Los Santos. Now what's with all the ruckus? While your police force was too busy to help us out, my store was robbed today and the police did nothing to help out.
Not to mention, my son was beaten up after walking home from school, and your cops have turned a blind eye to this abuse.
Not to mention, I got mugged and the cops were a no-show. All I saw was them hunting down street racers.
And not to mention some thugs beat me up and took my fucking car. I have to take the bus to work now. And when I called the cops, they told me they couldn't be bothered to help me in my time in need. What kind of idiots do you have working here?
Folks, I want to clear something up with you all. As of this moment, we are no longer taking these kinds of problems here. What the fuck? This is a precinct where we only nab street racers. If y'all need help, take it to another precinct. Cause as of right now, your problems are no longer our problems. What the fuck? He can't do that.
Shush.
You can't do that!
You would neglect our problems just to only hunt down petty street racers? What the fuck is wrong with you, Sarge? This is an outrage! What kind of police department is this? Get out of my precinct, or I'll have you all arrested! And I'm not fucking kidding! Everybody get out! Or I'll have you all locked up in my prison cells! Try something! I dare you! I double dare you! Mark my words, Chief. We will sue your asses. Give it your best shot. Fuck you! You senile bastard! You're gonna get yours! Like I give a shit. Do you have a problem with me? Huh? Do ya? Y'all checked on what I'm doing here? Y'all question my authority? Speak up against me and say I'll fire your fucking asses! Say something! I didn't think so. Now, get to work! We got some street racers to catch! Not to mention Carla Rey is still at large! Put all your resources together and find her! Now! Hey, Jernigan, what's going on with the Sarge?
Keep your voice down.
Oh, sorry.
Hi.
Hey, sweetheart. I was just thinking about you. Everything's going as planned. Within a few days, all the street racers will be gone forever. And you can finally rest in peace.
Thanks, hon.
I'm still honoring your last wish, Linda. I swear it on my life. Is Hopkins talking to himself? Shush!
Good. Now go find Carla Rey and her street racing pals and bring them to justice.
I will do my best, Linda. I promise. He thinks Linda is still alive. He's done lost it.
I love you, John. So very much.
I love you too. Okay, will you two care to fill me in on what's going on here? And why is the sergeant talking to himself? You might as well tell him, Alice. He pretty much saw everything. Hello? This is Chief Sgt Hopkins of the LSPD. Who is this?
Hello, Sergeant. It's been a long time.
Who is this?
Don't play dumb with me, Sergeant. You know who this is.
Sherry?
Bingo. Don't even think about it, Sergeant. If you so much as hang up on me, I will report your actions to Mayor Fuller. That's right. I know about your plan, and I know what you're doing. Now, if you don't want me to report you for disobeying a direct order from Mayor Fuller, I suggest you stay on the line and listen on what I'm about to tell you. And you better not block my number or ignore my messages, 'cause I am not messing around. And I will know if you do. Are we clear?
Go on, Doctor. I'm listening.
I know why you're avoiding me and not attending your sessions. Did you really think I wouldn't find out? What you're doing is completely barbaric and nefarious.
How did you get my number?
Does it matter?
Yes, it matters to me!
Shut up! I'm in command now, not you. So just shut up and listen.
So what now, Doctor? What are you gonna do?
We'll get to that. But first, let me just say how terribly disappointed I am with you. 3 months I haven't heard from you. 3 fucking months. Doing what? Going on your pursuit of vengeance by banning street racing and hunting down and hurting street racers. That right there is inconceivably selfish of you. What would your wife say if she was still alive?
It's not vengeance! It's justice!
Really? It seems like you're avenging your wife to me.
You don't understand what I'm doing! I'm saving our beloved city, Doctor!
By ignoring the other crimes and only focus on hunting street racers? Putting the fear in God in them? Are you fucking crazy?
Doctor! Street racing is tearing this city apart! They're destroying lives of innocent people!
No. You're tearing this city apart. You're destroying the lives that you were supposed to protect. And all of a sudden, you decide to turn your back on them, just to honor your wife's wish, in a very selfish way. That is inconceivable and deeply immoral. What you're doing is hurting the people and yourself.
Street racing took my wife, and I'm gonna make them pay, and find every last one, and I will never, ever stop until there's no more street racing in the city, period!
You don't know which street racer killed Linda. You're acting out again, Sarge. You need to stop.
I don't care which one did it! They all need to be punished!
This is exactly what we predicted on what would happen, and now it's come true. You really want all this chaos to happen? Just to satisfy your lust for vengeance? Your behavior is beyond pathetic. Is this what Linda wanted if she was still alive?
Sure.
Oh, believe me, she does.
No. She wouldn't want that.
Don't fucking tell me what my wife wants! You don't know shit about her!
Yes, I do. 'Cause you were the one who told me. Sarge, listen to me. Stop this.
No! I will never stop until Linda's wish is honored and her death is avenged!
Sergeant, that's not really Linda you're seeing. It's just an illusion taking the form of your wife.
You're lying! My wife is right there in front of me, and we will never stop!
You're delusional, Hopkins. You are lying to yourself. Your wife is dead. You need to move on and accept that fact that it was an accident she was killed, and you need to live with it.
That's the thing. I can't, and I won't. I don't want to be healed. I don't want to be better. I don't want your advice, and I certainly don't want your treatment. I want to honor my wife's wish if it's the last thing I do!
You're disobeying Mayor Fuller's orders by not taking your sessions and your leave of absence. Hunting down and hurting all the street racers isn't going to bring your wife back.
I don't give a shit! I will have justice for Linda's death! I promise!
You're going to stop your pursuit of vengeance or I'll report you. Do you hear me, Sergeant? Cease and desist now. That is a direct order. Sergeant.
You're breaking up. Can't hear you.
Don't you do that. That is the oldest trick in the book. You are throwing your career away, Sarge. Don't you hang up.
Hello? This is Chetkowski. Chetkowski, we have a problem. And I need you to do me a favor. Is that understood? Understood. What's the problem? Dr. Sherry Baker.
Damn it. God damn it.
LSPD! Open up! We have a warrant for your arrest! Open up right now!
Oh my god! He's completely lost his mind.
Open the door! Don't make me kick it down! monsters! Fuck! What? I'm sorry, boss. She got away from me. How the fuck did you lose her, Chetkowski? I banged on the door demanding her to open it, but when I kicked it down, she was gone. She must have escaped through the back window. And you didn't bother to go after her? I'm sorry, but when I realized that she wasn't in her office, and by the time I got out, she was already in her car and got away. What car she was driving in? I don't know. I didn't get a glimpse of it. Find her! Bring me this woman by any means necessary! Do you have any idea what she will do if she's not captured? No, not really. She will cause serious damage to this apartment! Get a team and find her! I will pull a bullet out for her just like I did with Carla! Just in case she tries to leave the country! Yes, sir. But there's something I gotta tell you before I... Not one word, Chetkowski! I don't want to hear anything else until you bring me back Dr. Baker! Do I make myself clear? It's about Muñez, sir! Please hear me out! You got 5 seconds. Speak! It's a connection! A connection between him and Dr. Baker! Go on, Chetkowski. I'm listening.
Hey, baby.
Hey, Carl. Were you staring at me when I was sleeping?
Yeah, you were sleeping like a baby, to be honest. I actually found it cute.
Aw, you're sweet. Carl, what time is it?
5:30.
Really? I slept all day?
Yeah, for sure. You suddenly passed out at 11 a.m. After you, I made love this morning.
Oh, I see. I must have been very tired from those stressful days.
So how do you feel?
To be honest, I feel well rested. And not to mention, I had no nightmares. I guess I didn't need my Hypnosil, now that you're here with me.
I'm touched.
Hee hee. Oh my.
Hey, you look hungry, baby. You want me to get you something to eat?
Sure. I would love something to eat.
Alright, cool. Let me get Jank. He usually does my all the takeouts. Hey, Jank, what's happening?
You tell me what's happening, homie.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck is right. Where's Carla?
Hey, Carl, is everything all right? Oh shit.
You have a lot of explaining to do. What the fuck were you thinking, Carla? I told you not to make contact with CJ until the heat dies down. And yet you just couldn't wait, could you? By the way, you were supposed to meet me at the observatory, but you didn't show up.
Shit, I must have forgot.
I don't want to hear any more excuses, Carla.
Hey, man, give her a break.
Shut the fuck up, Carl.
Look, I'm sorry I forgot, okay? I had a lot on my mind. I almost got arrested by Chief Sgt Jackass because I got exposed by his loyal lapdog Chetkowski, as he had dirt on me when I went undercover as a reporter, remember that? And I had to help Jean reclaim her title and get payback on her old rival. I haven't slept in 2 days because of all this drama. And I'm safe because Carl makes me safe. So can you cut me some slack?
How did you find him anyway?
Tracking app.
You got CJ's phone number, didn't you?
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's how she found me.
Look, I know you're upset with me right now.
You're goddamn right I'm upset! I don't know if you noticed, but we got too much heat on us! The cops are everywhere! Not to mention Hopkins has put a price on your head!
I know that, sir. You're the one who told me.
Well, take a closer look on the TV.
Weazel News.
Good evening. This is Chuck Hartman reporting to you live at the LSPD's headquarters, where Chief Sgt John Hopkins has called for a citywide manhunt into search for this woman. Her name is Carla Rey. She's a notorious fugitive who is standing in the LSPD's way of banning street racing and protecting our beloved city. According to Hopkins, Carla happens to be well armed and extremely dangerous. As wanted posters are being posted all over town. Here's Chief Sgt Hopkins now as he's making a public statement.
Good evening, my fellow citizens. I've come to tell you all that our city is in grave danger. We have an enemy that's plaguing our lovely city, as she is determined to destroy the very thing that we love. And that someone is Carla Rey. She's a motherfucking criminal mastermind who is working with the street racers. And she's standing in our way to keep our city safe. As more and more street racers are plaguing our town, and more people are getting killed out there. I advise y'all to be more careful, as we are hunting this bitch down and all of our street racing friends to justice, as we will put the fear in God in them, and they will taste my wrath, cause this means war! And Carla, if you're watching this, I'm coming for you. We're all coming for you. You and all of your street racing friends. You are no match for the intelligence of the LSPD. You will never save street racing. Not while I'm around in this city. Mark my words. I will do everything in my power to stop you from doing that. All of us in the LSPD's Anti-Street Racing Task Force will stop you. And to make sure your plans to save street racing will fail badly. So watch out. I will never, ever stop until you're found, even if it takes forever. You can run, but you can't hide. I will find you. I don't give a shit if you're laying low. For 10 to 20 years, I'll still come after you. Because we in the LSPD, we never forgive. And we never forget. Ever! Tick-tock, Carla Rey. Your days in Los Santos are numbered. If any of you see this woman, give us a call, and you will be compensated for your cooperation. Anyone else who dares aid the fugitive in any way will be charged, trialed, prosecuted without mercy, and without bail or parole. And you will be labeled as a criminal and a traitor to our city. Mark my words. And I will give you my word, we will catch Carla and all of her street racing friends. It will be shifted, it will be righteous, and it will be without mercy. I'm Chief Sgt John Hopkins, and thank you all for listening, and God bless.
And there you have it, folks. The LSPD is at war with Carla Rey and her street racing allies, as they will never ever stop until this criminal is found, put in handcuffs, and be brought to justice for her crimes. Los Santos will be sleeping soundly tonight, knowing that the LSPD is here, protecting our fellow citizens. And if I were you, Carla, I would start leaving town. Because Hopkins is coming after you, and he will never, ever, stop. I'm Chuck Hartman, Weazel News.
This is Weazel News.
Damn. I never see a cop this desperate before, and I thought Timpani was the worst of the worst. Perhaps I was mistaken.
Thank you, Carl. That will do.
Yep, just as I predicted. Hopkins will never stop looking for me. He's angry, and he wants payback on me because I got away from him.
Yeah, I made sure of that.
And it's unfortunate.
So what? You prefer if I didn't come to Carla's rescue, and she be in handcuffs? Is that what I'm hearing from you, sir?
No, that's not what I meant. I am thankful you saved her from Hopkins. It really means a lot to me. Thank you, Carl.
No problem.
But seriously, we are this close into being in a shitstorm of fuck right now!
Can't you get your contacts from Washington or the IAA to help?
I could, but unfortunately I can't. They got their hands tied at the moment. The IAA couldn't bother to do me a solid, as they send their deepest apologies. Fuck them. Who needs them? Anyway, my contacts in Washington, D.C. are having problems of their own as well. Do you have any idea how much money I had to pay off the feds, the senators, and the federal judges to have you acquitted? Do you?
No. How much?
$50 billion.
What the fuck?
Now that's a fuck ton of money. You really are stinking filthy rich, Mr. Nobody.
I know. It's a lot of money. But once I spent that money, one of my businesses went to a decline. And I was forced to sell my property because I need to boost back my credit. Otherwise my credit will collapse. Selling one of my properties was a small price to pay. I'm sorry, Carla. I don't think I could get you acquitted again. And I can't afford to have my credit going down after what just happened.
Are you saying I'm screwed?
Not entirely.
Oh hey, Muñez. We didn't hear you come in. How long you been here?
A few minutes ago. And I've seen and heard everything.
What do you mean, Muñez? What do you mean I'm not entirely screwed?
I mean, we're not out of the woods just yet, as I discovered something shocking. You might want to hear this.
What is it?
Hopkins is on duty. Illegally.
What? Whoa. Slow it down, Muñez. What do you mean he's on duty illegally?
According to my source, Mayor Fuller relieved him of duty until further notice. He was not supposed to return to work until he recovers from the loss of his wife. Mayor Fuller ordered Hopkins to go to therapy, as he was paying for his sessions. Hopkins was supposed to attend his therapy sessions every week, but he stopped showing up, and decided to do what he shouldn't be doing.
Hold on, Muñez. Are you saying that Hopkins is going behind Mayor Fuller's back while he's on vacation? Is that what I'm hearing from you, Muñez?
I'm afraid so.
How long? When did he stop? And when did he return to duty?
3 months ago when he returned from a 6-month hiatus.
And you're saying Hopkins is not supposed to return to duty until he's fully recovered from his loss?
Exactly. And with the knowledge that I've obtained from his therapist, we can finally put an end to Hopkins' personal vendetta once and for all.
Who was his therapist?
This may surprise you guys. His therapist is Dr. Sherry Baker.
Hang on. The Dr. Sherry Baker?
The very same.
Holy shit. This one was a miracle worker.
The best therapist in Los Santos.
Sherry Baker, does she happen to be related to?
Yes, Carla. She's related to Miss Agatha Baker at the Diamond Casino. They're cousins.
Wow. Ms. Baker never told me she had a cousin. Small world.
Yeah. But anyway, Dr. Baker told me that she'll have the situation under control.
Is she going to report his actions to the mayor?
She has to, for his sake, and for all of our sakes.
Well, I was planning on doing that if our plans didn't work.
Unfortunately, it didn't work. My colleagues and I saw how Hopkins deliberately ignored the Tenpenny and Pulaski murder case, and the attack on the Vespucci precinct. I'm afraid your plan to attack all the police stations is kaput.
Over my dead body, I'm pulling the plug on this one.
Sir, take a closer look at reality. No other crime is going to change his mind. Ever. He's notoriously stubborn. And he will continue to be severely fixated on hunting down street racers.
So you're saying we did all this planning for nothing?
Pretty much.
I'm sorry, guys. I thought we had a plan in order, but it looks like we're screwed.
Oh great. What a fucking waste of time.
I know, guys. I know. Hello? This is Officer Muñez.
Hey, Muñez! It's me, Sherry Baker. Thank God you've answered.
Are you alright? You seem panicky on the phone.
That's because I am panicky.
Alright, calm down. What just happened?
Hopkins happened, that's why. He sent his officers to arrest me.
What the fuck?
Aren't you surprised?
What happened? Where are you?
I'm on the run. The cops are after me right now. There's no one that I can trust but my cousin.
You can trust me. I'll keep you safe until I sort this out.
Where are you now?
I'm at a condo in Vespucci. It's near the beach.
Okay, I think I know where that is. I'm on my way.
Be careful, Sherry. I take it you guys were listening on the speakerphone?
We have. That was Sherry Baker, wasn't it?
Yes, and she's in terrible trouble. She needs some place to hide, so I told her to meet us here.
I guess I'm not the only one Hopkins is hunting down.
This is just too much! I've never seen a cop so fucking desperate and ruthless! I have no idea he would sink this low. Dr. Baker is a celebrity among therapists. And he has the audacity to arrest his own psychiatrist! What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Hopkins has gone crazy, obviously.
Of course! Alright guys, settle down. Muñez, how long you've known Sherry Baker?
2 days ago. I hardly know her.
Despite of her being Hopkins' therapist, are you sure we can trust her?
Trust me, you can. Not to mention she's in good relations with the mayor. Just like you.
Fair point. I'll take your word on that.
But why? Why would Hopkins want to arrest his own therapist?
That's a good question, Carla.
I think it had something to do with me. I intend to find out once she arrives. I already given her the GPS directions.
Looks like things went from bad to worse.
You said it.
Take it easy, guys. It's probably Dr. Baker.
You can never be too careful, amigo.
Don't worry, I got this.
Yeah, we all heard that one before.
Who is it?
Muñez, it's me, Sherry Baker.
Ask her if she's alone.
What?
Just do it!
Are you alone?
Yes, I'm alone. Now opened up before your buddies in the LSPD finds me.
Come in, quick.
Thanks for the help. I don't know what to do if you hadn't. Okay. You didn't tell me you had company.
Don't be alarmed, they're not going to hurt you. These are my friends. We were having a discussion on the situation with Hopkins.
Yes, I can see that.
How do you do, Dr. Baker? I'm in charge around here.
It's nice to meet you.
Don't worry, no one's gonna hurt you. We're all good guys here, and I'll do what I can to keep you safe. A friend of Muñez is a friend of mine.
Thanks. I think. Might I ask, who are you exactly? You look kind of familiar, like I've seen you before.
My name is irrelevant, but my friends call me Mr. Nobody.
What a strange name, if I must say.
I'm sorry, Dr. Baker. I'm trying to remain anonymous. If anyone knew my real identity, then the outcome would be too high, and not in a very good way. I would be a huge target for my enemies. I hope you will understand.
Say no more, I understand.
Thank you.
But might I ask, what kind of work do you do?
For a psychiatrist, you ask a lot of questions. So I'll answer one more. I am a rich and famous legitimate businessman. I am the #1 kingpin of the Los Santos criminal underworld. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, I think so. For a powerful, wealthy criminal, you seem too popular to be a nobody.
That's what I said.
Alright, we're getting off topic here. Let's try and stay focused.
You're Carla Rey, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. You've heard about me?
Only by reputation. My cousin Agatha has told me about you. That you've saved the Diamond Casino from that treacherous Texan, Avery Duggan.
That's right, I did.
And not to mention you're wanted by the authorities.
Yes, I know. I'm doing my best to lay low and stay out of sight from the cops.
I guess that makes two of us. Nice to meet you, Carla.
Likewise.
And you're... Oh my god! You're Carl Johnson, Mad Dog's manager.
Guilty as charged. Nice to meet you.
Likewise. I am a huge fan. You're a Los Santos legend here. And I love Mad Dog's music.
Alright, let's get the pleasantries out the way and let's get down to business. Sherry, isn't it? You don't mind if I call you Sherry?
By all means.
Do you know why Hopkins sent his officers to arrest you?
Well, of course. He obviously knows that I'm onto him, and he will do everything in his power to prevent me from reporting his actions to Mayor Fuller. When I tried to talk some sense into him, he just snapped and went into full-on psycho mode. And then he hanged up on me, again. As soon as I was about to call the mayor, he instantly made a warrant for my arrest. And now he's after me because I know the truth and seen his true intentions.
Who's the bad guy now? Not us, but him and his anti-street racing task force.
Yes, I can see that, Carla. Hopkins is emotionally unstable. He's out of control. He's turning into a ruthless, nefarious, vengeful, hot-headed lunatic.
That son of a bitch!
He's completely lost his mind.
He has no right to do this to you!
To tell you the truth, he doesn't care if I'm famous or not. He just wants to silence me and have me locked up to prevent me from reporting him.
Like you said, he's out of control.
He's sick! That's what he is! He doesn't give a damn if you're a celebrity!
I'd be surprised if he locked me up. I will sue his ass if he did that to me.
You should get a lawyer and sue his ass for defamation before it's too late.
I would, but sadly my lawyer is in Tahiti right now. So I'm completely screwed.
So what's your excuse? Give him a call right now.
Like I said, I can't. He's on vacation with his family, in Tahiti.
Oh, that's just great. What else is new? Sherry, after your failed attempt to report his actions to Mayor Fuller, do you have his number?
Yes, and no.
Well, which is it?
I have his number, but not on my personal phone. His number is on my business phone at my office.
Come on, man.
I'm sorry, guys.
Alright, guys, calm down. Luckily for you, I have his number.
You do?
Yeah, me and Tom go way back. We got great history together.
I see.
Just by looking at you, Carla, Muñez, Jean, Carl, this has gone on long enough. We all have suffered enough. It's time to put an end to his personal vendetta once and for all. Because frankly, I'm getting sick and tired of Hopkins. He has got to go.
The subscriber you have dialed is not in service. If you feel you've received this message in error, please hang up and try your call again later.
What the fuck? What do you mean it's not in service? Let me try again.
The subscriber you have dialed is not in service. If you feel you've received this message in error, please hang up and try your call again later.
What the fuck is going on?
Is there a problem?
Yeah, I'm trying to contact Mayor Fuller, but my phone keeps saying that his number is not in service. That is his phone number, right?
Yes, that's his phone number, all right. I don't understand why you can't reach him.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Here, let me try. I'll add his number on my phone.
Be my guest.
sorry, your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and try again.
What? Now I can't reach him? Something ain't right.
Are you sure he didn't change his number?
Of course he didn't, CJ. He never changes his number. Not once.
If we can't reach Mayor Fuller, then that means no one else can. Not even the city council could reach him.
Oh my god, you're right. That means no one else could contact him. And he's far away on the East Coast.
I have a feeling that Hopkins is behind all of this.
What makes you think that?
Think about it. Hopkins knows he's screwed. So A, he's taking desperate measures to hire some people to hack into the server plant and erase Mayor Fuller's contact from the caller database. Or B, he's hired hackers to hack his cell phone by using a duplicate so that no one can reach him.
And where are you getting all of this?
It's just a hunch. But all communications, computer data, important infos, and phone contacts are being run, saved and stored at the server plant. I know 'cause I've been there once, back when I was working for that insecure nut job Avon Hertz.
Who the fuck is Evan Hertz?
I'll explain later. Right now, I have a feeling that Hopkins is keeping us from contacting Mayor Fuller so he can pursue his lust for vengeance by hunting down street racers and avenging Linda's death.
If that's true, then he's got somebody on the inside who could pull a stunt like that.
So you agree with me?
Yes, Carla, you may be right. All city council contacts are on the database at the server plant, and now Hopkins hired someone from the inside to delete the mayor's contact from the database. But there's one thing that Hopkins didn't count on.
And what's that?
He's not the only one who has someone on the inside. I have a friend who works at the server plant. He's the top general manager at the server plant. He's a professional tech whiz. I'm the one who got him the job, and he secretly reports his findings to me whenever I need a favor from him.
Cool. Fantastic.
Now give me a sec while I call this dude. He owes me some answers, and I'ma get him.
Give me a second, guys. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Call me if Mr. Nobody's done talking with his personal contact.
No problem.
Hello? This is Officer Jernigan speaking.
Jernigan, it's me, Muñez.
Oh, thank God it's you. Let me go to a secret corner real quick. Don't want to draw too much attention.
Take your time.
Okay, I'm all yours.
Great.
How did it go? Did you see Dr. Baker?
I did. And I have something to tell you, and it's very shocking.
All right, let's hear it.
Not yet. I'll tell you tomorrow. But we won't be discussing it at the precinct. We'll discuss it elsewhere. And bring Jaekus.
And Torres.
Why Torres? He doesn't know about our plan.
He does now. I'm the one who told him, and he's willing to help us.
Alright, fine. We'll discuss it at a cafe near Mirror Park, first thing tomorrow.
Okay, fine. But seriously, how did your conversation with Dr. Baker go?
It was alright. And revealing.
What's wrong?
Shortly after I left Dr. Baker's office, I also had a disturbing encounter with Chetkowski.
What? What the hell was he doing there?
He says he was patrolling the streets at the beach, looking for street racers near her office.
Did he do anything to you? Did he harass you or threaten you in any way?
Oh, he did plenty. And now he's on to me. He found out that I skipped work just to see Dr. Baker.
Does he know our plan?
Not yet, but he's cutting real close. I have a bad feeling he'll report my ass to Hopkins.
Say no more Muñez, I'll deal with Chetkowski. I fucking warned him, and now he's crossed the line.
Well, please find him before he reports me. Find a way to threaten him somehow.
Oh, I'll do more than just threaten. Trust me, I got this.
Thanks, Jernigan. I owe you.
Don't mention it. I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright. I'll see you in the morning.
Be careful, Muñez.
You too. Is Mr. Nobody is still talking to his private contact?
He is. He hasn't left the room yet.
Wait, here he comes.
What happened, boss? It's just been confirmed. Carla, your suspicions were correct. Hopkins did hire hackers to purge the mayor's contacts from the server plant.
I don't believe it.
Neither can I. My contact is furious. He said that he will find the hackers that did this. It turns out those sons of bitches work at the plant as well. And if he catches them, he will immediately fire them and report their asses to City Council for erasing Mayor Fuller's number.
Well, he can't report them to the cops. Hopkins will be expecting that, and he'll do everything in his power to bail them out and cover up the evidence. Let's not forget that he's the chief of police, and 95% of the officers are on his side. If we're going to get everyone on our side, we'll need some cold-ass evidence that Hopkins was responsible for this.
You have a point there, Muñez. But we're not out of the woods just yet.
What do you mean? We have no other way of contacting the mayor. We are completely fucked.
Not entirely, Carla. The hackers may erase his number from the server plant, but not his tracking signal.
His tracking signal?
Of course. Every celebrity and politician's got a tracking signal on them these days. Welcome to the 21st century.
A tracking signal is used to find someone's whereabouts. No matter how far away you are, you will be tracked and found.
I know how it works. It's called a tracking app. All you have to do is install it on your phone.
And since I have his contact, I can track this signal right there. According to the tracking app, he's at Carcer City.
Of course, he's on a business trip and spending time with his family.
His whole family's from Carcer.
Just like my friend Erika Nikki.
Yeah, something like that. So what are you gonna do, boss? I'm going to fly over to Carson City on my private jet and bring the mayor home. Not that I know his current location. But first, I have to tie up some loose ends. After that, I'll begin my search.
Allow me to come along with you, sir.
Explain. Why should I take you with me?
Because I work for the mayor, and I told him that I would report to him if Hopkins didn't attend my sessions. And plus, Hopkins wants me locked up so I won't say anything, and I have no place to stay. And I feel safe around you guys.
Alright, I'll let you tag along. And you can stay at my place for the time being until this whole mess has been straightened out.
Thank you, sir. You will not regret this.
I hope not.
When do we leave?
A few days.
A few days? We have to leave and find Mayor Fuller. The longer we wait, more bad things will happen.
Like I said, I have to tie up some loose ends.
I kinda agree with Sherry. The longer we wait and do nothing, Hopkins gets stronger and more dangerous every day. You all seen how crazy and driven he is. Not to mention he wants my head on a stick for being in his way.
Whatever happened to patience, huh? As long as we stay hidden from Hopkins' wrath, we should be good. The best thing you guys can do is calm the fuck down. Y'all letting Hopkins get inside your head.
He's right, all we have to do is stay out of his way. I know cause I have several officers on my side, including my supervisor. We were planning on reporting him to the mayor when he returns.
Yes, I know. You told me already.
Wait, you have several cops on your side?
Yes. And they definitely want out of this game, and we're also building a case against him by finding more evidence to bring him down.
Who are your colleagues?
Right now, it's my partners, Jaekus, Torres, and my supervisor Jernigan.
I see.
Only Mayor Fuller can outrank Hopkins. He was the one who promoted him.
Well, I guess we have our plans in order. If anyone needs me, I'll be retreating to my penthouse.
Not so fast, Carla. I strongly advise you not to go there.
Why not?
You see, that is what I wanted to talk to you about at the observatory.
What happened? Why I can't go to my penthouse at the Diamond?
Because you're no longer a member of the Diamond Casino and Resort.
Why?
Take a guess.
Hopkins.
Exactly. Hopkins blackmailed Thornton Duggan and threatened to issue a warrant for his arrest unless he revoked your membership, as he did not hesitate to do so, as he went along with it.
Son of a bitch! I know why Hopkins is doing this. He's trying to force me out so he can track me down, meaning I would have no place to live.
Jesus Christ. Hopkins must really want you so badly.
Yeah, I noticed. When did it happen?
Last night, Hopkins issued a warrant for your arrest, as he brought a swarm of officers to search up and down the casino looking for you. He interrogated Tom Connors, the bartenders, the table dealers, Brucey Kibbutz, Debbie, even Miss Baker herself. They told him that they haven't seen you in 3 days ever since you threw a party at your penthouse.
Hold on, you've seen Hopkins interrogate my cousin?
Yeah, from my surveillance drones with cloaking devices. Trust me, they're very small and quiet.
What happened next?
After the cops did their final sweep, as they couldn't find you, Hopkins said to Mr. Connors and Miss Baker, "Alright, we checked up and down the entire casino. As of this moment, Carla Rey is no longer a member of the Diamond Casino and Resort, as I got the owner, Thornton Duggan, to revoke her membership."
Oh, Jesus, I cannot believe what I am not hearing.
Wait, what? He can't do this? Unfortunately, he can. And he did. So listen carefully. If you happen to see the fugitive walking into the casino, give me a call, and my fellow officers will have her in handcuffs before sunrise. But I'm warning you three. If you guys attempt to aid Carla in any way, I will not respond kindly to this, and I will issue a warrant for your arrest, just to show I am not bluffing, and I will carry out that threat if you help her. Do I make myself clear?
You've got some nerve.
Do I make myself clear, Miss Baker?
Okay, we'll think about it. Now get out of here.
Yeah, get out of here!
Just watch yourself. We will be watching y'all. He's not kidding! We're watching you! Come on, Chetkowski. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Jeez.
Do you think they're hiding her, sir? If they do, I will know about it. I'll shut down this fucking card house if they attempt to help her in any way. Mark my words.
I have no idea what to say.
You still want to come with me?
After seeing the footage, most definitely. Hopkins has crossed the line, and I'm not happy.
Sounds like you're mad.
Mad? I'm furious. He has gone way too far, and he needs to be stopped. He can arrest me, and destroy my career. He can hurt me all he wants, but he's got some nerve to threaten my cousin, my family. Then that's crossing the line with me. No one threatens my family, and gets away with it. I'm sorry, guys. This is my fault. If I have just kept a closer eye on him, then he wouldn't have caused so much chaos.
Don't blame yourself for what happened. If anyone's to blame, then it's Hopkins. Nobody else.
I happen to be an easygoing person, an optimist, and very kind, and gentle. Not to mention I am a very patient person, and I have tolerated a lot of people, and I believe everyone is capable of redeeming themselves, and changing for the better. But after everything that I've done for this man, and for the first time in my entire life, my patience has run out, and I will not tolerate that kind of behavior he's showing. He threatened my family. I will never forgive him for that. I will destroy his career if I have to. I thought I could save him. I thought I could heal him. I guess I was wrong.
I know how you feel. I know what you're going through. And believe me, I want to make Hopkins pay for what he has done.
But how? How can you beat him? You're a notorious criminal, and Hopkins is the chief of police. He's pretty much got the city on his side. Not to mention Weazel News is on his side.
I don't know, but I'll think of something. I just need more time.
Unfortunately, time is not on your side right now. No offense, baby.
None taken.
Sherry, if there's one thing I've learned is this. Some people can't be redeemed. You can't save everyone, Sherry, even if your life depends on that. Not everything is sunshine and rainbows. But now you know the truth. Hopkins is too far gone. And trust me, he's not worth saving. And certainly not worth your time.
He's right, Sherry. Some people just don't change. Hopkins let his hatred and his anger get the better of him. Hopkins is already dead. When his wife died, the good man that was Hopkins died with her in that car accident.
What they're saying is that the good part of Hopkins is gone. In the past, he was a good guy to almost everyone else's eye, but today, he's a villain. And villains must be stopped at any costs.
You're right. For a bunch of criminals, you seem okay.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You're right. I was foolish enough to believe that I would save everyone, but apparently I can't. Hopkins is running amok, and we have to stop him before he does anything worse.
Well, I hope you and Mr. Nobody are successful. But there is one problem. Where the hell I'm going to live now? I have nowhere else to go.
Alright, Carla, settle down. Luckily for you, I have a place that you can live in. A few weeks ago, I was planning on selling one of my safe houses. There's one up at Vinewood Hills. I used to hang there wherever I need some personal me time. But now, I barely go there these days. Like I said, I was planning on selling it. But I figured, you should have it.
Really? You would do that for me? You're giving me your safe house?
I am. Consider this as a gift. And I can't have you living on the streets. You're wanted by the LSPD's Anti-Street Racing Task Force.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Not a problem. Until we sort this mess out, try to stay out of sight from the cops. And stay away from the casino until I convince Thornton Duggan to reinstate you as a member of the Diamond.
Okay. Where is your safe house at Vinewood Hills?
2045 North Conquer Avenue. You'll be safe there. I happen to know a lot of people up there who happen to be my neighbors. They'll keep you safe, as they despise the cops. They never rat out their own neighbors, as they look out for each other in the area.
Are you sure I'll be safe there?
Of course I'm sure. I'll let them know you're coming.
Again, thank you for the house. It means a lot to me.
It's my pleasure, Carla. The house is yours now. You can make it your actual home if you like. Living in a nice house is much better than living in an apartment.
I guess, but will we still see each other while we stay off the radar?
Yeah, man, I want to spend some time with Carla and help you all save street racing. Not to mention I haven't checked up on my brother, my sister, and my homies yet. I need to know if they are.
Okay. You made your point. I believe you've been confined into that condo long enough, and that I am being paranoid.
No shit!
Don't push me!
Sorry, you were saying.
What I'm saying is, I might be wrong, and that the cops are not looking for you.
No, but they're after my new girlfriend.
Like I said, we're going to Carson City to pick up the mayor and get this situation under control. Only then, Carla will be acquitted, Hopkins loses his job, the street racing community would be saved and everything goes back to normal.
I hope you're right.
I will allow you two to stay in contact with each other, but until then, keep your heads down. And definitely stay off the LSPD's radar. Am I clear?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Don't worry, sir. We'll be fine.
Very good. And Carl, you can still use the condo as a safe house while you're here in Los Santos.
Cool, thank you. So does this mean your bodyguards don't have to babysit me no more?
Hey, we can hear you, genius. Oh no, they're gonna stick around. Someone's gotta guard the condo.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
I'm not. I'm dead serious. But I will have my surveillance drones on you two at all times, just in case. And don't get any cute ideas either.
Fine, whatever. As long as your drones aren't watching me getting undressed and in the showers.
Of course not. I mean when you're outside in public places. They'll be following you around. I ain't some peeping Tom, and neither are my men.
I hope not. 'Cause that would make me very uncomfortable, and I'd be very furious.
I hope you all weren't watching me naked.
What? No!
That will be utterly disgusting.
Ugh, I'm already seeing pictures just thinking about it.
Yes, very funny. Now if y'all finish, Carl, you may go see your homies, but be careful.
Okay, relax.
Carla, head towards your new home without being seen by the cops.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Muñez, keep a low profile and report back to me on Hopkins' findings.
I'll try, but it won't be easy.
How so?
It's complicated, but I'll handle it.
Muñez, if you have something to say, then speak up.
One of my colleagues is on to me. I already informed my supervisor about this, and she said she'll handle him.
Who is it?
Officer Ted Chetkowski.
What? Hopkins Loyal Lapdog?
I'm afraid so.
That asshole is the reason why I got exposed. He tried to catch me when I went undercover as a reporter, and he reported my activity to his boss. That son of a bitch is the reason why Hopkins is after me.
I know. Chetkowski is the master of seeing through lies and deception, and he gets suspicious very easily, and very quick of catching on. He knows that I skipped work to pay Dr. Baker a visit.
Fucking wise guy! I should have this fucker clipped! He's the reason why things are going so bad for us!
Now that you've mentioned it, I saw an officer who was trying to arrest me. He was tall, brown eyes, and I think he was bald.
That was Chetkowski.
I knew it. Did he try to chase you?
No. And a good thing too. I lost him at the freeway.
Good. You did the right thing. I will do everything in my power to keep you safe and have your name cleared.
As will I. Sherry, until we clear your name, you can stay at my house for the time being.
Thank you, sir. That means a lot to me.
Don't mention it. As for you, Muñez, get this loyal lapdog off our backs!
Like I said, Jernigan will handle him.
She better. Because if she don't, I will. Do I make myself clear?
Perfectly.
Good. You and your team deal with Chetkowski. Well, I'll go over there and clip the bastard myself.
Don't worry, we got this.
Don't disappoint me, Muñez.
Or me.
Come on, Sherry. Let me take you to my house, where you'll be safe. Be careful, guys.
We will.
Don't trip. We got you on this.
All right. Come on, Sherry.
Take care, guys. I'll see you soon.
Be careful, Sherry.
I will.
I'll see you guys later.
Bye, Muñez.
Alright, you be careful.
I always do.
You going to be okay, Carla?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I got the GPS on where the house is.
Alright, cool. Call me whenever you can.
I will. I promise you.
Chetkowski!
I'm gonna.
I warned you what would happen if you started harassing Muñez again. You've just crossed the line, Chetkowski.
And you've crossed the line with me!
Sir, I didn't see you there.
Where else did you think I would be?
Your office?
Wrong! I'm out here because you lied to me! And you threatened my officer! And you beaten him into a pulp!
Sir, what do you mean I lied to you?
In my office! Now!
Sir, what's going on?
You know exactly what's going on around here. Chetkowski told me everything, and I didn't like him when I heard.
Okay, whatever he told you, I can assure you.
Cut the bullshit, Jernigan. I told Hopkins everything.
And what's that?
That Muñez is seeing Dr. Sherry Baker for God knows what. And here's the thing. Today, you said that he was sick and that he can't make it to work. Only to find out that Muñez isn't sick, and he's in perfect health, and that he skipped work to see Dr. Baker. But the question is, why?
And where are you getting this information from?
Don't play dumb with me, Jernigan. We know that you're covering for Muñez. Now answer my goddamn question! And I suggest you choose your words more carefully, Jernigan, because I can tell when somebody's lying. You forgot I'm a fucking lie detector, and I never lie. Thank you, Chetkowski. That would be all. So, Jernigan, why did you lie to me? And why are you covering for Muñez? Why did he go to see Dr. Baker today?
You want to know why?
Enlighten me.
Muñez is going through some problems. Serious issues. He's been feeling uneasy and stressed lately. and so he asked me if he could take the day off to see the therapist.
Bullshit! Do you expect us to buy that crap?
Personally, I don't give a rat's ass what you believe or don't.
Hopkins, she's lying. I know Muñez isn't going through mental issues. I've checked his profile. He has no mental illness or midlife crisis whatsoever. He's in perfectly good health. That's true. During his time serving under my command for 8 years, Muñez has never once been sick. He's always in good health, and he takes great care of himself. But that still doesn't explain why he went to her in the first place.
How should I know? It's not my job to interfere in his business. And with all due respect, sir, neither do you, and Chetkowski.
When it comes to this precinct and responsibility as a cop, it is our job and our business. And if there's one thing I hate, is seeing my fellow officers doing shady stuff behind my back. And that's where I come in. I can tell when someone's being shady, and you and Muñez and possibly Jaekus fit the description.
You dare accuse me of being a shady officer?
That's right, I am. Your action shows it, meaning you're hiding something based on your reaction. And here's the thing. Earlier today, I received a phone call from my old therapist. And guess who it was? Dr. Sherry Baker. Exactly. For a while, I never heard from her. And I never called her or give her my number. So the question is, who the fuck gave her my new number? And how the fuck does she know what I'm doing?
If you want to know so badly, then why don't you ask Muñez yourself?
Oh, I will. As soon as I pay a visit to his house, I will rip open his confessions out of him if I have to. This is not good. I think he knows. So what are we going to do, Antoine? Stay here. Look after Alice if you can. I'm going over there to warn Muñez and his family. Alright, you be careful, Holmes. And if they ask where you're at, I'll tell them you respond to a distress call and that you had to help them. Okay, got it. I don't give a flying fuck if he wants to be alone with his family or not. I'm going over to his house and make him answer for his actions. And if we find out that he's plotting against the boss, his kids are gonna grow up without a father. And not to mention, Dr. Baker is out there, and she knows about my plan to end street racing once and for all. And Carla is still out there creating chaos in our beloved city. But don't worry, we will find them. Mark my words.
You've gone completely crazy. You are willing to shut Muñez and Dr. Baker up so you can continue on your pursuit of vengeance?
Shut the fuck up! Muñez said to himself, and we will find him. Dr. Baker, Carla, and all the others who go up against Hopkins.
Open your eyes, Sergeant. You're living in the past. Hunting down and hurting all street racers isn't going to bring Linda back. You need to move on.
I'll move on until all street racers are put behind bars for good. And Carla Rey will be joining them. And those who stand in my way. You're a goddamn traitor, Jernigan. Anyone who's against Hopkins is against me. And you'll have the nerve to question his orders. Whatever he says, goes. As of this moment, you are hereby demoted.
What? You can't do that.
I can, and I will. You are no longer second in command of this precinct, as I will be given the job to Chetkowski. He is your supervisor now. That's right. So you have to do as I say.
This is total bullshit. You can't demote me just because we're speaking the truth. You need serious help. And you're letting your anger and your hatred cloud your judgment. And I have more supervising experience than Chetkowski does.
I don't give a shit on what you say anymore! You are demoted! So fall in line! If I say I want justice for my wife, and god damn it, I will give her the justice that she deserves! So either follow my orders to the letter, or you're fired! Which is it, officer?
keep the damn job, asshole. The hell with you. And the hell with your fucking orders. I quit.
¡Hijo de puta! You want me to arrest her? No, let her go. She's not worth my time. But sir, she might want Muñez, and we all will be completely fucked. Fuck, you're right. Go get her and put her in handcuffs. I can't believe I didn't think this through. Well, don't just stand there. Go after her. Yes, sir. Where's Jernigan? She's gone, sir. She vanished like a motherfucking ghost. Today just isn't my day. Now we got 4 people at large. Carla, Dr. Baker, Muñez, and now Jernigan. So what now, boss? I'm gonna put a bullet on both Muñez and Jernigan, and I will mark them as traitors of the LSPD! Mark my words!
Come on, Muñez, pick up the phone.
Hello? This is Muñez.
Muñez, it's me, Jernigan. Listen to me. Pack up your things, get your family, and get out of there. We've just been made. Hopkins and Chetkowski are onto us. They know about our plan, and they know that you gave Dr. Baker his number.
Don't worry, I already know. Jaekus warned me. I already got my family out, and we're on the road.
This is serious. He's coming after you. He's coming after us.
Great. I'm on his hit list. I guess this means I'm fired.
That makes 2 of us.
What?
I quit the LSPD. I'm no longer the supervisor of the downtown precinct.
What?
It's a long story. I'll tell you more about it. Where are you now?
We're going to a hotel up at Richmond. We'll lay low there.
Alright, I'm on my way, and make sure Jaekus is there with you.
He is.
Be careful, Muñez.
You too.
Take it anymore.
Don't shoot! Put your weapon down! I come in peace!
Who are you?
Calm down, Carla. I am not your enemy.
You know my name?
Yes. Mr. Nobody told me that you were coming here to live with us.
You know Mr. Nobody?
Of course! Everyone in Vinewood Hills knows Mr. Nobody. I'm Mr. Andrew Pink, gas station clerk and captain of the neighborhood watch. It is such an honor to meet you.
Likewise.
Mr. Nobody has talked a lot about you and what you've done for him. Your reputation precedes you.
Thank you. He considers me as his daughter figure and protege.
Yeah, he means well. He tells me that he gave you his safe house as a gift.
Yeah, it looks like I'm the new resident here.
Indeed. Welcome to Vinewood Hills, home for the rich and famous. We look out and care for our neighbors. But in this neighborhood, I only have one rule. Don't snitch, especially to the cops.
Why? You don't like cops?
Unfortunately, no. The rich and famous dislike the cops as they like harassing us. But me, I despise them. Wanna know why? Because they're ignoring us. They neglected to do their duties. They're only fixated on hunting down street racers and nothing else.
Jesus Christ. I take it this is Hopkins' doing.
Yeah, him! He's unfit to be chief of police. The man needs to fire his ass immediately. The city is in chaos. And I already have the meeting with the neighbors, as they agreed to bring their lawyers and sue the LSPD for not doing their job. Especially the police chief of the city.
Not to mention, he's hungry for my blood, and he will never stop looking for me.
Oh, I've seen the news, and know what he's doing. But don't worry, you're safe with us.
Are you sure? Hopkins and his anti-street racing task force will come after you if you try to aid me.
Personally, Hopkins doesn't scare me with his intimidating threats. He can go to hell for all I care. We never rat out our beloved residents, even if they break the law. It's Vinewood! We look out for each other, and we stick together. You're one of us now. And we'll do everything in our power to protect you from Hopkins and his loyal lapdogs.
Thank you, Mr. Ping. Thank you so much. I think I can trust you.
And you can trust me. I've been in this neighborhood for 30 years, and I'm pretty well known by everyone.
I see. And what's your beef with the LSPD other than not helping everyone's cause?
Earlier today, my shop was robbed by a bunch of thieving vagos, as they took everything. My drinks, my candy bars, my food, my magazines, even all my cash in the register. And the LSPD didn't do shit to help, as they were too busy chasing down street racers.
Motherfuckers! I cannot believe what I'm hearing.
I take it you got history with the Vagos too?
Oh yes, I do. Those sons of bitches made an assassination attempt on my life, but luckily, I got my revenge on them as I slaughtered so many essays in their neighborhood. Let's just say the Vagos learned their lesson that day.
Damn! What did you do to piss them off?
I'd rather not talk about it. You see, this is why people calls me the goddess of death.
I see.
Don't worry, Mr. Ping. I'll find your supplies. Even if the cops are looking for me, I don't care.
But where? Where would you find them? For all I know, they probably sold it already.
Trust me, I've been in their neighborhood. I know where they at. I think it's time I gave the Vagos another lesson.
Really? You would do that for me?
Well, it's like you said, we residents got to stick together.
Oh, thank you, Carla. Thank you so much.
Don't thank me yet. I still gotta find your supplies. I'll start first thing in the morning. And I might bring some help along the way.
Mr. Nobody was right about you. You can be trusted. Welcome to Vinewood Hills. Enjoy your new home.
I will.
If you need anything else, I live next door to you. 2044.
Okay. And thank you.
Good night, neighbor.
Good night, Mr. Ping.
To be by your side, I know I have to try to be my best because that is all you ever wants. I know there's something more when I feel it, my tears fall. That is when I'm at my best. Nothing more, nothing less. You seem like you already know. Seem like you already know. I feel like you've been here before. I feel like you've been here before. Time only makes us strong. In the seconds, in the zone. That's why it hurts when something's wrong. Oh, I never wait too long. Never right, never wrong. Oh, I never wait too long. You already know. You already know. I feel like we've been here before. I feel like we've been here before. You already know. You already know. I feel like we've been here before. I feel like we've been here before.
Hey, Carla. Enjoying your new home?
So far, so good. I love it here.
You should. The neighbors in Vinewood Hills are very nice people. I take it you already spoke to Mr. Pink?
I did. He seems like a nice man.
He is. The neighborhood would never be the same without him. But anyway, this will be your new home until I find a way to convince Mr. Duggan to renew your membership.
Okay. I never liked Thornton Duggan that much. Not to mention, I robbed him from under his nose once.
Yes, I know. Mr. Chris mentioned to me a while back. But But unfortunately, I have some bad news.
What is it?
Muñez is on the run.
What?
Hopkins knows that Muñez is onto him, and so he put a bolo on him and his supervisor.
How did that happen?
Take a guess.
Chetkowski, the Chief's Loyal Lapdog.
Exactly. They're now in hiding, just like you and Dr. Baker. Because of Chetkowski, he tipped out Hopkins on what Muñez was doing, trying to get dirt on him. And now he's got law enforcement after him as well.
Does he knows that Muñez is working for you?
Not exactly, and a good thing too. Hopkins knows that Muñez is conspiring against him, and his colleagues are on his list as well, as Hopkins is desperately trying to keep them from reporting his actions to Mayor Fuller by hiding witnesses, locking them up, covering up evidence, and false accusations and defamation.
Which is why you and Dr. Baker need to fly to Carcer City and bring the mayor home.
We'll leave once I tied up loose ends.
What loose ends are you talking about? It can wait. Hello? Hello? Mr. Nobody? Are you there?
Sorry, Carla. Something just turned up. I gotta go. We'll talk about this tomorrow. Bye.
Great. Just my luck.
Hello?
Hey, Ms. Baker. It's me, Carla.
Thank God you called.
I've called to check up on you. You seemed worried. I can hear it in your voice.
Well, now that you've mentioned it, Chief Sgt Hopkins got half of the LSPD raiding the casino, looking for you.
Is that so?
And it's worse. Chief Sgt Hopkins got our owner, Thornton Duggan, to revoke your membership of the casino, as you are no longer a member.
So I've heard.
What? Who told you? You know what, it doesn't matter. Would you care to explain on what the hell's going on? Hopkins has the entire police force in the city looking for you. He says you're wanted for your involvement in the street racing community, and resisting arrests.
He's only after me because I'm standing in his way. That's why.
What do you mean by that?
Hopkins is a threat to the street racing community, and he's hell-bent on eradicating street racing forever, and I'm trying to save it. From him. That's why he's after me, and anyone else who stands in his way. Did you not see the news?
Unfortunately, no. But all I know is that Hopkins threatened Mr. Duggan, and issued a warrant for his arrest if he didn't revoke your membership. You should have seen it. The look on his face. He was so angry, ruthless, and very intimidating. He made most of the customers and our staff nervous. He even threatened to lock us up if we assist you, if you set foot in the casino.
Does this mean I'm banned for life?
I'm afraid so. I'm sorry, Carla. I really didn't want to come to this. But if you set foot in the casino again, I would have no choice to report you to the police. I'm really sorry. But the cops are watching us. They're not playing around. They mean serious business. It's like Hopkins wants you so badly.
I understand. I can't argue with you over this.
I hate to end our business relationship, but the casino is in enough problems already. The last thing we need is more drama and chaos. As general manager, it's my job to keep the peace. Ever since the casino got robbed 3 years ago, our insurance premium went through the roof, and not in a good way.
Okay, Ms. Baker, you made your point.
I appreciate our relationship together, and the fun times we've shared. You have done so much for us in the past. Back when Tao Cheng was our previous owner. Remember that?
I do. How could I forget?
Listen, I shouldn't be saying this, but thankfully I'm alone in my office with no one listening.
What is it?
Since you and I have good history, I will do everything in my power to have you back in with us. I will convince Thornton Duggan to reinstate your membership of the casino.
Really? You'll do that?
That's right.
How are you going to do that? You know well, Thornton will never reinstate me as a member.
Don't worry about that. I have many ways of changing his mind. And I'm also good at persuasion.
Oh, I see. You're going to use one of your charms on him?
Something like that. But not in the way you think. The Duggan family has a reputation of being the most powerful tycoons in Los Santos and the entire West Coast. Like I said, I'll get Mr. Duggan to reinstate your membership. It'll take some time, but I'll give it my all.
Thank you, Ms. Baker. I owe you.
Don't thank me just yet. This is just the beginning. I'll contact you sooner once this shit is resolved. But until then, stay away from the Diamond Casino and Resort. For your own protection.
I'll do my best. Good night, Ms. Baker.
Good night, Carla. And thanks for the call.
Impotent Rage, the liberal superhero.
He'll save the day for straight or gay.
Impotent Rage.
Tax the rich, rob the poor, even though he funnels money offshore.
Impotent Rage.
Kitty go awards in a jet plane.
We're sacrificing together. I feel your pain.
Impotent Rage.
Eat organic, recycle, or I'll have a fit.
He's a judgmental hypocrite.
Union entitlements rule. Ban God in school. Smack for junkies. Welfare for flunkies.
Impotent Rage, the liberal superhero.
I just care too much.
What do we want? Less work. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Hands up. Everyone get back to work. What the hell is this? Get back to work.
Hey, Nikki.
Hey, Carla. Nice to see you again.
Likewise. What are you doing here? And how did you know where I live?
Mr. Ping told me that you live next door to him now.
You know Mr. Ping?
Of course I do. I do some jobs for him sometimes. Not to mention I'm a resident here as well.
Really? You live at Vinewood Hills?
Most of the time. But honestly, I like hanging out at my motorcycle clubhouse. Living the biker's life.
Yep, that sounds like you all right.
So what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just chillin', watching Impotent Rage.
Liberals.
Yep, just like me. So what brings you here?
Well, I was paying Mr. Ping a visit when he tells me that someone has moved in next door to him. And that someone was you. And so I decided to pay you a visit instead.
I see.
Rumor has it that you have a celebrity boyfriend. Is it true?
Wow, word gets around fast.
Tell me, who's the celebrity you're seeing?
If I tell you, promise me not to freak out.
Sure.
My new boyfriend is Carl Johnson.
The Carl Johnson. I heard he's a legend in Los Santos. Are you sure it's him?
Yep. If you don't believe me, here's a selfie, and if that isn't enough, I have his number.
Okay. You've convinced me. Wow. I can't believe you're dating a celebrity. Social media is going to be wild once they hear about this.
Tell me about it.
Congratulations on the both of you. You two make a great couple.
Thanks, Nikki.
No problem. Who else knows about this?
Mr. Nobody, Jean, and possibly Packie, but that's it.
I see.
You didn't come all this way just to talk about my relationship status, have you?
Look, I saw what happened on the news, and I'm shocked and appalled that Hopkins is out looking for you.
Well, I'm not the only one he's after.
I know. It's getting bad out there. The city is in crisis, people are dying, and it's making me nervous. Would you like some company from your BFF?
Sure. I can use some company. Come, sit. Make yourself at home.
Thanks. How did you get this place anyway?
It was a gift from Mr. Nobody.
Right. Your mysterious paymaster you keep talking about.
You never met Mr. Nobody, haven't you?
No, not really.
He's more than just my paymaster, he's also my mentor, and my father figure that I could look up to.
Does he pay good?
Oh, he does. He's surprisingly rich. So rich that he gave me this house to live in.
Neato. I take it you needed a break from your penthouse at the casino?
No. Not exactly.
What happened?
Hopkins blackmailed Mr. Duggan and threatened to lock him up if he didn't revoke my membership. I'm no longer a member at the Diamond Casino and Resort.
What? How could it be?
Hopkins is desperately looking for me, 'cause I got away from him, and I'm standing in his way of avenging his wife's death by banning street racing and hunting down all street racers. I take it no one has told you of the police chief's reasoning.
Is this what this shit is about?
I'm afraid so.
Do you want to tell me what the fuck is going on? How do you know so much about the chief's reasoning?
I told Nikki everything on what she needed to hear. She just listened, very quietly. As I told her on why Hopkins is banning street racing off of Los Santos Forever and hunting down all the street racers to avenge his wife. Nikki was speechless. I also told her I went undercover as a reporter to dig up dirt on Hopkins and expose his actions to the public. However, while doing that, I was also exposed by his loyal lapdog, Officer Chetkowski, and he's the reason why I got exposed. And now he has the entire city looking for me because I'm standing in his way of getting his revenge by hunting down street racers and locking them up. Hopkins has become more ruthless, dangerous, and emotionally unstable and unfit to lead the LSPD. I told Nikki that Mr. Nobody and Dr. Baker will do everything in their power to bring the mayor home and exposed Hopkins' actions for what he has done to us and our beloved city. Nikki's face expression was plain, but with a hint of anger in her eyes. I feel like she was about to explode. But she didn't. After what just happened, I feel like it's in my goal to make sure she was alright after hearing my entire story. Nikki? Are you okay?
No, I'm not alright. I feel like I'm going to puke.
I know. It's awful on what Hopkins is doing. Hunting and hurting all the street racers, and locking them up isn't going to bring his wife back. His problem is, he refused to move on, and continues on living in the past. I know you're angry right now, and you have every right to be.
What's worse is that 2 of my best friends were arrested, and one of them was killed.
Arrested? Killed?
Yeah. Do you remember Shino and Kyle?
How could I forget? What happened to them?
That son of a bitch caught up with them today, and arrested them. They're now locked up in prison. Like you said, Hopkins will never stop looking for street racers even if they're laying low, or leaving town. And we can't bail them out no matter how much money we throw at them. They won't budge.
Good Lord. Nikki, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, me too.
And you said you have a third friend?
Had a third friend. Her name was Corey. Corey Sullivan. She was a street racer, like me. When we heard that the Los Santos car meet was opened again, Corey wanted to pay Mimi a visit, and that she wanted us to race. And Shino and Kyle agreed with her, but I strongly protest with her idea. I told her that the LSPD's anti-street racing task force will come after us if we do, but she didn't care. She didn't care if the cops were there, and that she will not back down from a bunch of bullies. Corey told me that her little brother was dying, and she needed the money to pay for his operation. Her family's kinda poor, and doesn't make that much money. After hearing her story, I felt some sympathy for her, as I agreed to help Corey in her struggle. And so we race.
Then what happened?
As the race began, the LSPD's anti-street racing task force shows up, just as I predicted. We kept on racing, but the cops were trying to stop us. And for the first time, I saw Hopkins in the flesh. He was in his car, as he rammed Shino off the road, as she spun out of control, and crashed into Kyle. Both of them crashed into a corner. As Corey and I were trying to make it to the finish line, Hopkins was trying to get a good shot at me, but Corey got in the way, and he shot her tires as she lost control, and she and her vehicle plunged down a hill, and after that, the fuel leaked from her engines, and then it exploded. And just like that, Corey was gone.
Jesus Christ.
I know. It's awful seeing your friends die. Though I won the race, and collected the money. Not to mention we all had to get out of there while the cops were looking for us. But I had a feeling Hopkins was after me, and so I ran. A few minutes later, one of the racers told me that Shino, Kyle, and many other racers were arrested, and Corey was dead, as Hopkins was responsible for her death. I was horrified when I heard about it. I cried for 3 hours, mourning my best friend. A few hours later I delivered the money to Corey's family so that her little brother could get that operation, and I told them about Corey, that she sacrificed herself to save mine. They were heartbroken and devastated when I told them. Corey's parents will do everything in their power to sue the LSPD, and get justice for their daughter's death. They thanked me, and they considered me as part of their family. I've known Corey for a very long time. You would have liked her if you two met.
Nikki. I'm so sorry this has happened to you.
Yeah, me too. I swear, I'm going to make him pay for what he has done.
We all will, trust me. Hopkins and his anti-street racing task force is going down. I promise you. Corey will get the justice she deserves.
Thank you, Carla. You really are a good friend.
It's what I'm here for. I'm here for you if you need me.
Thanks, Carla. You don't mind if I stay here for the night?
Of course. Make yourself at home. What's mine is yours. I'm going to get some shut-eye. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, good night, Carla.
Good night, Nikki.
Beginning. 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 Beginning.
Whoa! Carla! Is that?
That's right. It's your stolen product that the Vagos stole. And so I decided to return it to its rightful owner. You.
Oh! Oh, thank you! Thank you so much!
Aw, it was nothing. Like you said, we neighbors gotta stick together.
Aw, you're a peach. Here, have some money.
Oh no, I can't accept that.
Yes, you can. Now take it. Believe me, you need it more than I do.
Well, if you insist, then thank you.
My pleasure. Just wait till the neighbors hear about this. They will soon hear about your heroism.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be thrilled once they do. I came to your aid while the cops did nothing to help you. They have failed you.
Yeah, the justice system is fucked up. As they're so severely fixated on hunting down street racers, it's time for action. As Ice Cube would say, fuck the police.
Yeah, fuck them. This has gone on long enough. It's time we send a message to the people of Los Santos. They need to know the truth on what's really happening.
Sounds like you're cooking up an idea inside that mind of yours.
Indeed I am. Last night, my best friend Nikki told me that she lost a friend during a street race raid. I didn't sleep well because of it.
Oh yeah, she did tell me that. Nikki's a nice person, and she means well.
Yeah, she does. Speaking of Nikki, she just texted me. She wanted me to meet her at my auto shop. She says that KDJ and Sasanta need our help, as this is an emergency, and they will pay us big.
Well, you better go over there and give Nikki a helping hand. You're her best friend, right?
Of course she is, and I will do everything that I can to help her.
Then what are you waiting for? Go! Your best friend needs you.
But what about you?
Don't worry, I'll call some guys to help me move the supplies in the mart. Now go! We'll talk later.
All right, bye.
Hello?
Hey Dustin, it's me, Carla.
Hey Carla, what's up? What's this I hear about you being wanted by the authorities? What did you do?
It's a long story, but listen, how would you like to make some money? The pay is good. Are you in?
Does the Pope shit in the woods? Count me in.
Great. Meet me at my auto shop. You know where it is.
All right, see you there.
You too.
What's where you going? Hey, excuse me. I boxed in the Marines, you fuckwad. That's about right. No count asshole.
Hello?
Hey Crowley, it's Carla.
Ah, Carla. How are you, my friend? It's been far too long.
Yeah, it has.
So what can I do for you, my friend?
Do you want to make some money?
That depends. What's the job?
A contract job for KDJ and Sasanta.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
I take it you don't like those two?
Unfortunately, no. They like to run their mouths while we're doing our jobs. They talk too much.
I know. They may be chatterboxes, but they pay a lot of money.
True.
So are you in?
All right, I'm in. But I'm not doing it for them. I'm doing this because you're my friend. And I'll do what I can to help you.
Thanks, Crowley. You won't regret this.
No, I won't. Because you and I have history together. How could I say no to a friend?
You're the best, Crowley. I'll see you at the auto shop.
All right, Carla. See you soon, my friend.
Seems like I take a pill for everything.
Hey guys. Glad you could make it.
No problem. I'm already getting along with your friends over here. Especially Dustin.
Indeed, he's quite the conversationist. Always making small talk.
I like your friend Carla. Did you know she could speak German?
Yes, Dustin, I'm aware.
And I managed to get along with Crowley too. He likes talking about you though.
So I've heard.
So Carla, what's this I hear about you being wanted by the LSPD? What did you do to get him so angry?
Have you heard on what's going on?
Not really.
The LSPD is eradicating our street racing community, and we're here to save it. And it's not just them, it's one. Chief Sgt John Hopkins. He wants my head on a stick because I'm standing in his way while I'm trying to save street racing from him and his anti-street racing task force.
Street racers are in grave danger. Most of us are being hunted down, being arrested, thrown in jail without bail or parole.
Shit, are you serious?
I'm afraid so. That's why Hopkins is after me. 1. Because I'm saving street racing from him and his unit, and 2. I got away from him when he tried to arrest me. That's why he's out to get me. Hopkins is ruthless and dangerous, and he will never ever stop looking for me and all the street racers until we're all locked up and put behind bars.
Damn, that's rough.
And what did y'all do to make him come after you guys?
One of the street racers killed his wife.
What the fuck?
It was an accident. And because of this, Hopkins is on a personal vendetta and avenging his wife by banning street racing off the city forever and hunting down all the street racers and bring them to justice. And I'm in his way of his revenge mission.
Yes, we know. He's coming after you because of it.
Not to mention he's coming after everyone who gets in his way, as he rules with an iron fist.
I am absolutely speechless right now. This cop claims he's doing this in the name of justice? Bullshit! That cop needs serious help. I mean, he has no right to take his anger and hatred out on us.
Unfortunately, he can. And he did.
And that is why we're going to stop him and bring Hopkins and his anti-street racing task force down and save street racing once and for all.
How are you going to do that?
How the hell are you going to take down a bunch of cops who are out to get us?
I'm going to expose them for the fucking frauds they are. I want to send a message. The people of Los Santos needs to know what the LSPD is doing.
And bring justice to the others that Hopkins have wronged.
Exactly. So are you with me?
I know I am. What about you guys?
All right, I'm in.
If you guys agree with it, then I agree with it. Let's do it.
We need to show John Hopkins that we mean business and we will not be intimidated no longer. It's time we stand up and fight for our street racing community.
I'll drink to that.
Okay, once this contract job is over, then we'll begin our plan. I'll get my friends Jean, Packie, Matt, and Liam to tag along. And I'll bring CJ along too.
Who's CJ?
My new boyfriend. With his involvement, everyone will support us in our cause. Social media will go wild all over America.
Oh yeah? How famous is your boyfriend?
Famous enough, you'll see him at the car meet.
All right. I can't wait to meet him.
Trust me, you will. Now let's get to work and getting that paycheck.
Lead the way, Carla.
Okay, listen up. We got some straight justice on the books today. Some piece of shit dealer thinks he take my man for a fool. Kenny brokered a deal for him to sell a formula for crystal vape to the Madrazos, and then he turned around and sold it to the IAA instead. Y'all know the agency's the biggest dealer in town, so now they gonna have to scrap for their turf like everyone else. Dealers holed up inside their building. We gonna bust in there and show him how to be a man of his word. Lean on this fool till he tells us where his recipe's at. Take it to the buyer and get ourselves paid. But first things first, we need a way into that base. Might be time to go on the ground, y'all. You know I'm still pissed about this one. This punk-ass plug ran out on a contract with us, and now he's sitting tight in an underground IAA facility, cutting a better deal. Think he can't no one touch him. Well, we about to do a whole lot more than that, but we need to find a way in first. I bet we can get there through the subways, but we need some schematics of the system, and we need to get eyes on the access point. First up, head on over to the water company and find the plans. Address should be with you now.
All right, guys, you heard her. Let's go find the tunnels. We do that, we'll find the underground bunker.
No problem, Carla. We're with you.
Let's do this.
I'll get the schematics. You guys cover me.
10-4 Carla.
Eat lead, suckers.
Hey guys. This must be the entrance to the underground base.
Wonderful. That's perfect.
Alright, I'm taking the picture.
Okay, we're good. In the right place, high security, shady as shit. That's gotta be the door we're looking for. Now just get out before someone sees you.
Alright. I've taken the picture, now let's get the hell out of here.
Way ahead of you, Nikki.
What up, though? Pinch yourself, cause this shit is really happening. We know where these IAA motherfuckers live, and soon enough, we're gonna pull up there in some badass motherfucking rides. Come on, y'all, let's go.
Sir! Over here! What is it? We just got word that Carla Rey has been spotted at the power plant, but she didn't go alone. It looks like she brought company. Did they get them? No, sir. She managed to get away from them. How many of my men did she and her criminal friends killed? Too many, I'm afraid. Don't worry, sir. We'll get her next time, and she won't get away. Chetkowski? Yes, sir? The last time we tried to get her, she managed to outsmart us, and got away numerous of times. How many times will it take to catch that bitch? I don't know, sir. It's like every time we try to arrest her, she's always one step ahead of us. I don't want to hear it! No more excuses, Chetkowski! If we can catch a simple street racer, then we can definitely catch this criminal scumbag like her! But what about Dr. Baker and Muñez? I know they're still at large. Unlike Carla, they're not criminals. Dr. Baker is a loose cannon, and Muñez is a fucking traitor to the LSPD, along with Jernigan. I will find all four of them! Mark my words, Chetkowski! I refuse to be defeated! We worked too hard to get where we are today! You're second in command now, so go out there and send many officers if you have to, and find them, especially Carla! She's number one on my list! Find her! Yes, sir! Right away, sir! Officer Torres! Yes, sir? Where's Jaekus? I haven't seen him since last night. Last night he was patrolling the streets. On whose authority? Jernigan, sir, before she was let go. Well, call him back to the station. I need another operator at the desk. There's no one available. Yes, sir. I'll find you, Carla Rey. Mark my words. You won't get away this time. I swear it. You'll soon be mine, along with all the street racers in the city.
Hi.
Don't worry, baby. I know things haven't gone as planned, but I swear you'll get the justice you deserve. I swear it on my life. We're going to get her and all her street racing friends in the city.
What evs?
Hey, I mean it, baby. Nothing is gonna keep me from honoring your last wish and avenging your death. It's gonna take some time, so please be patient. You will be avenged. I promise.
Yeah, okay.
If this degenerate sideshow we got going don't work out, this place really got potential. I take the roof off even when it's chilly as shit. What's the point of having it if you ain't gonna use it? How you doing?
All right there, Carla.
I don't know. Right now, I'm not so sure.
Instead of hearing my 2 cents, be my guest. I don't want a Lucien. I want that new coupe. Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna get both at the same damn time.
What's bothering you?
The IAA, that too.
What about them?
Nikki, the IAA are our allies. And that piece of shit dealer has given them Kenny's drug recipe to them.
Yeah, so?
So? Nikki, we have allies in the IAA. Not to mention there are paymasters. Agent 14, Karen Daniels, ULP, and Phoenicia Rackman. And if we goes against the IAA, we be turning their backs on them. And we'll become their enemies.
That is why we leave no witnesses. We'll destroy their surveillance cameras if we have to.
Jeez, I don't know.
Carla, don't get soft on me now. Remember the job. The sooner we do this, we'll get paid. And in order to get that recipe, we have to find the dealer, even if it means wiping out some IAA agents that are guarding him, then so be it. Leave no witnesses. Trust me, they'll never know.
I hope you're right. Let's pray that they won't catch on. It's bad enough I got the LSPD on my ass. I don't want the agency hunting me down too. Otherwise, we're completely fucked.
Hey, you're ready to do this or what? Susanna is flapping her mouth, and she won't shut up.
Yeah, Carla, come on. Let's go fuck shit up.
All right, let's move on to the second step.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. We all will. As long as we cover our tracks, the agency will never know that it was us that attacked their boys.
Easy for you to say.
Aye, bye. All right, listen to me. The IAA is a lot like the VIP section. It's one thing to know what a door is, but it's another thing to walk through it. We need to get a security pass, and they don't sell that shit in 24/7. We gotta get one off an agent. I made some calls, and it sounds like we in luck. There's a meet going on between some IAA dude and the LS Triads at some small town airstrip. I gotta pick up the agent on the way now. If you get in there and blast who you gotta blast, it'll look just like the meet went south. Should be all the cover we need. Here's the location. Let's go!
Okay guys. Santa has sent us the location. Let's pay those triads a visit and borrow their security passes.
We're right with you, Carla.
Let's go and fuck shit up.
Hey, I was going to say that.
People, focus! Now let's get the fuck out of here!
shit! We got company! The triads are following us!
Not only that, but the cops are all over us.
Quick, shake them off.
That is the idea.
Go to hell, you fucking pigs! Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink.
Good work on them subway plans. I'm just glad it's not my ass going down there. Aight, bye.
Hey, Seth told me y'all ready to take on the IAA. That's what I like to hear. Yo, this motherfucker about to lose his mind when we roll up in there. And we're gonna make bank out this formula, too.
Good God! I've never seen the Triads this aggressive before. They are worse than the Duggans.
No, the Duggans are much worse than the Triads. I know from experience. The Duggans are 10 times worse and dangerous.
Not as dangerous as the LSPD's anti-street racing task force. They're just as bad.
They're not only bad. They're corrupted. By one man.
We know. Now let's finish the job so we can bring down Hopkins.
You're right. Let's get this over with.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Hey man, how's your family?
They're doing fine. A little worried, but they're all right. Now did you remember to turn off your communications from the police department?
Of course I have. I'm not an idiot, Muñez.
I'm just checking Jaekus. You can never be too careful.
I agree. Let's not forget we are wanted for the crimes we haven't commit.
Hopkins only wants us locked up because he knows we would spill the beans to Mayor Fuller once he returns. Not to mention he's after Dr. Baker too.
I still can't get over on what Hopkins said. That he's going after his own therapist for doing her job.
I know.
What's the point? We're labeled as criminals. We don't know when Mayor Fuller is coming back. All we have to do is wait.
Yeah, while innocent people are dying at the hands of our own boss.
Former boss. Hopkins is the enemy here.
You should quit while you're ahead, Jaekus. It's not worth working for him.
If I do, my wife will angrily kick me out of the house. We're struggling to make money here.
Jaekus, Hopkins is unstable and dangerous.
No shit. We all have seen his true colors, but I need this job. I can't afford to leave it.
Just resign. It's not worth keeping, or better yet, why not ask for a transfer?
I'm sorry, but I can't. The downtown precinct is like my family. The last thing I want is to be on Hopkins' enemy list.
Does he know you're involved?
Not yet, and a good thing too.
Has Chetkowski harassed you or intimidate you in any way?
Oh, good God, no! I kept my distance away from Chetkowski. I don't want a confrontation from him like he did with Muñez.
Smart man. But you know you can't avoid him forever.
I could try, but Hopkins is a different story. He's bound to check up on me. Speaking of which, let me go check on dispatch real quick. I think they miss me. I'll be back. It won't be long.
Be careful, Jaekus.
Jaekus! Jaekus, can you hear me? Yeah, I hear you, Taurus. What's going on? Dude, I've been trying to reach you for 3 hours. What's going on? Are you alright? Yeah, man, I'm fine. Shut the fuck up. What's going on? You haven't responded back since last night, and Hopkins has sent some officers to look for you. Where are you? Listen, tell Hopkins to call off the search, and let him know that I'm alright, and that I'll be at the precinct shortly. Then why don't you tell him yourself? Ah! Don't Don't you have anything else to do than sneaking up on people like that? Hey, show me some respect. I'm your supervisor now, not that traitor Jernigan. Now who are you talking to? Officer Torres. He's calling me from the precinct. Where have you been, Jaekus? We heard you left last night. Where did you go exactly? I went out looking for Muñez. I was worried about him. I didn't believe it, but Muñez? A traitor to the LSPD? He is a goddamn traitor, and so is Jernigan. With what evidence? What did they do exactly? If you have watched the news, then you will know that Muñez and Jernigan are conspiring against Hopkins. What? No way! They wouldn't do that! They did, and we're hunting them down, including Dr. Baker and that criminal bitch Carla Rey. Those who conspire against Hopkins is against me. Remember where your loyalties lie, officer. Don't question my loyalty, Chetkowski. Then prove it. Head back to the station with me. Hopkins is preparing for another meeting, and he wants you there. Alright, let me make a phone call to my wife real quick, and tell her that I'll be late for dinner. I already went to your wife's house today, Jaekus. She hasn't seen you in 24 hours. So if you're gonna call your wife, you do it in front of me so I can keep an eye on you. What? Don't you trust me to make a private phone call to my wife? No, I don't trust the officers in our precinct, and I simply don't trust you. For all I know, you might be involved with those traitors. Fuck you. Then get in the fucking car and let's move. I don't want to be late. Buckle up, Antoine. You know the drill. Yes, sir.
What?
It was Chetkowski. He was at the cafe when Jaekus tried to call dispatch.
What the hell was he doing here?
Looking for us, or possibly Jaekus. He's ordered him to get in his car.
For what?
According to Chetkowski, Hopkins is preparing for another meeting. I think the meeting is about us.
Will Jaekus be alright?
I hope so. To be honest, I'm scared for him.
Me too. What if Jaekus gets on Chetkowski's bad side? And if he cracks under pressure in front of him, he'll know something's up, and he'll be next on Hopkins' enemy list.
Let's just pray that he holds on a little bit longer.
I'll drink to that. Now let's get back to the hotel, before we're spotted by the LSPD.
Agreed.
Who are you, and what do you want?
Jernigan, put your gun down. Don't worry, he's not going to hurt us. He's a friend of mine.
What?
Looks like you two could use a ride.
Alright, y'all. Pay attention. Let me walk you through this one last time. We bust up into that IAA, find this dealer fool, get him to tell us where his formula's at, get it, deliver, then we kick back and count them racks. Keep me on speaker. Let me get Kay in here.
Hey, babe, we moving on that job?
Yup, on the way to the tunnel right now.
Shit, this Madrazo fool got me tied up at his party. Big ass house in Ill. I'm gonna call you back in a second.
Hey, what's going on, Kay?
Madrazo, you know the buying the recipe. Ain't enough we raid the IA motherfucking A for his punk ass. He got me out here shaking hands with his punk ass friends and shit. We gotta keep this fool in our pocket, or it's no paycheck. Then we gotta rob this motherfucker too. Just have him call me when you find the guy, alright?
You got it. You coming up on the security door yet? Just gotta use that pass you stole. Then once you inside, keep going up.
Take out the agents, wipe out the cameras, and leave that piece of shit dealer to me.
Alright, let's do this.
Time to pop some heads.
Alright, it's payday, guys. Let's get paid.
Well, there goes the element of surprise, y'all. This gonna be a hard fight. The interrogation cell's upstairs. Soon as you find that dealer, you call Kay, alright?
Yes, we get it. Jeez.
Shut up, Santa, and let us do our jobs.
I'm going in! Nikki! Dustin! Cover me!
10-4 Carla.
Right behind you, girl.
You find the dude yet?
Yes, Santa, we're on it.
Shut up, Santa. Just shut up.
You close? Soon as you get in there, hang up and call Kay, alright?
There's that piece of shit dealer. Wait here, I got this.
Hey, what's going on out there? And who the fuck are you, you little bitch? You don't look like the rest of these clowns. Fuck off out of here. Who you calling, your mama? Put that shit away.
What up? Put me on the motherfucking speaker.
Sure.
Recognize this voice, motherfucker?
Shit. Kenny.
What it do? Didn't think I'd find your motherfucking ass in here, did you?
I swear, I was gonna call you.
Slap the shit out this whole ass nigga. Let him know where the fuck we coming from. Now get up in that nigga's face and make sure he recognize how serious this is. You gonna lie to me again? Lucky it's my dog in your face and not me.
What you need to know?
Show him where the recipe is and be quick about it, motherfucker. I said be quick about it, motherfucker.
You heard him.
I'm giving it over. I'm sorry, Holmes.
Little bitch. All right, you got it? Now look at that motherfucker. Make sure he never forget your face and get the fuck out of there.
Bitch.
Fuck me.
Later, loser.
I got the drug recipe. Now let's get the fuck out of here.
Woo. Nicely done, Carla. That was one heck of a punch, though.
Save the chit-chat for later. Now let's get out of here.
Now, it should come as no surprise the cops got a fast response time when you rate the fucking IAA.
Buckle up, yo. Get your foot on the gas, get the hell above ground, and then lose them. We're gonna show these fools what a response time is. Y'all got the location for the recipe, remember? Get over there. Let's get this shit done.
And lose the police while you at it. Let's see some driving, y'all. I don't hear no sirens. Good work.
Nothing to distract you from finding that recipe now.
All right, we lost the heat. Now let's go find that recipe.
According to the directions, the recipe is buried at a small beach near a bridge.
And that's where we'll go.
Lead the way, boss.
Hey, Kate, so this Madrazo punk is cool? I think I heard his daddy.
He ain't cool, but he gon' be cool if you get my meaning. He the kind of motherfucker that gives you money just so you know he don't need it.
Shit, we should do some more work for this fool.
Yeah, well, you know, he on the lookout for friends, you know. Not just his daddy's crew, that's why he came to us.
And we ain't gonna disappoint.
Alright, but when you get there, keep your nose to the ground. This shit ain't gonna be just laying around. Probably buried somewhere.
Okay guys, the recipe is buried in this area, so everyone, start searching and start digging.
Roger that, boss.
Carla, over here. I think it's buried here.
Only one way to find out.
Got it? Was that shit really buried? This some treasure hunt bullshit, Kay.
Not yet, girl. Treasure comes when you drop that shit off. Get your ass up here to the meat.
I found the recipe, now let's go get paid.
Hey, can we hurry up out there? You take any longer, this fool's mama gonna find me again.
His mama?
She trying to make me lemonade shit. I think she fucked up. Kinda like her though.
You are not taking one for the team, Kay.
Girl, don't worry about me. Networking is hard working, you feel me? I earned my cut today, motherfuckers. I'ma wait out front for y'all, okay? See you in a second.
See you there.
Yo, the IA motherfucking AA, nothing. Then you should have heard that punk-ass little madrazo fool going on about that recipe. That's some good work, motherfucker. We in the pocket with that crazy food now. I'll be in touch.
It's Bow Wow Chow, Dude Eat Dog on CNT.
Welcome to Los Santos, the city of celluloid, sand, and cellulite rings. Finally, to the gangbangers in Davis and Strawberry, and Terracels and Chumash, to the drunken tourists in Del Perro Pier. It's time to take a look inside this cesspit of destroyed dreams, drug-addled degenerates, and polluted desperados that make up this great city of lights. Hi, I'm decorated FIB-8.
You alright, Carla?
Yes, I'm fine. For now.
What's going on?
I just got an unexpected text message from Agent Karen Daniels from the IAA, and she was all sorts of angry.
Why?
Take a guess.
The dealer, and killing a bunch of agents in the underground base?
But that's not all. It turns out it was Agent Daniels' case we interfered. She was the one the dealer made contact to, and we pretty much cost Agent Daniels her imminent promotion to Special Agent.
Did she retaliate against you?
No, but she came close to doing so, but she let me off with a warning because I got history with her peeps in the agency. Agent 14, ULP, and Director Rackman. She told me to never fuck with the agency or her investigations again, or she will hand my ass over to Chief Sgt Hopkins.
Damn, that's rough.
If I knew what the job was, then I wouldn't have accepted it. But Mr. Ping said that I should help my friends out whatever I can.
And he's right. You did the right thing. Fuck Karen Daniels and her promotion. I'm glad you were there with me and the others.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So when are we going to do this? You know, send the people your message.
Oh yeah, I haven't forgotten about that. You guys meet me at the meet. I'll be there shortly.
You're not coming with us.
I will. But there's something I have to do first. I'm going to pick up my friend Jean and a very special guest. But before I do, I have to say hello to a few friends of mine on Basecamp. It won't take long.
Who are they?
Hello guys. It's so good to see you all.
Hey Carla, good to see you. How are you?
I'm doing all right, thank you. I really missed you guys.
Yeah, it's been too long. I miss you too, girl.
Aw, you're sweet, Luis.
Hey, you forget about me?
Of course not. How are you, Sean?
I'm doing all right.
I see you're still in Vice City.
Yeah, I am, and I gotta tell you, it's lovely down south. You should visit there sometime.
I'll take your offer on that.
I really miss you, Carla.
And I miss you too, Sean. When are you coming back to Los Santos?
That's the problem. I don't know. I pretty much made some new friends here and start a new business here as well.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, Chloe, have you seen someone at the moment?
Now that you mentioned it, I am.
Oye, what's the guy you're seeing?
Yeah, we're curious to find out.
His name is Carl Johnson.
Oh my God, are you serious?
I am. You seem surprised.
We are. We didn't know you were seeing Carl Johnson.
I heard he's pretty famous.
Oh, yeah. He's the real deal, bro. No doubt about it. I met him once when I was working at the clubs.
Really? How did it go?
Oh, it went well. He wanted me to drive him and his friend Maddox to their show. Sister and Lemo broke down. I was obligated to help. And I'm a fan.
That's great. Have you met CJ Nico?
Not exactly, no. But I want to. I'd like to get his autograph.
Same here. When did you two meet?
A few days ago. Mr. Nobody introduced me to him.
Interesting.
You're not jealous or anything, are you, Luis?
What? No. I'm happy for you. You're free today, whoever you want.
I agree. I'm happy for you too.
Same. I'm glad you found someone in your love life.
Thanks, guys. It really means a lot to me.
You're welcome.
So, Sean.
Yes, Carla?
How long will you be staying in Vice City?
I don't know. Like I said, I made some new friends here. And I also started a new business empire here.
That quickly?
Well, of course. Have you forgotten I'm rich, Carla?
Oh, yeah. I see your point.
And I forgot to tell you before we left Los Santos. I'm expanding my business empire. And Vice City is a start.
I see. How much did you make?
Almost $19 million.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, man. Talk about lucky.
How much do you have?
So far, I have $36 million.
Damn, you're richer than your boy over here.
Well, I don't know about that.
With that kind of money, you can expand your business in another state. Just like I did.
I could, but I'm not going to. Not right now.
Understood.
Well, I hope you're successful in your business empire.
Thanks, Carla.
And I hope we get to see each other soon.
I'm hoping to see you too when I have time to return to Los Santos.
I'll be waiting.
Well, I better get going.
Right now? But you just got here.
I know, but I don't want to be late. I have a date tonight.
Oh, really? Who's the lucky woman you're seeing?
Her name is Cassie, and we've been seeing each other for the past 6 months.
Nice. Enjoy your date, Sean.
I will. And it was a pleasure to meeting you, Nico and Luis.
No problem, Sean.
Alright, take it easy, bro.
Later, guys. See you, Carla. I'll be back in LS as soon as I can.
I'll be waiting.
Goodbye.
There it goes. Well, I better be jumping off, too. I gotta work at the clubs.
All right. See you soon, Luis.
You too, man. See you soon, Carla. I hope you can come back to Liberty and see us.
I will. I promise. Nice seeing you again, Luis.
You logging off, too, Nico?
No, I'll stay online with Carla. And besides, I have nothing better to do than going bowling with Roman.
Alright, see you guys.
Bye, Luis.
Well, it looks like it's you and me for a while.
Yep. Looks that way.
So, Carla, what have you been up to? How's your little war with the police coming along?
To be honest, it's chaotic.
I see. Are you winning?
I'm about to. Hopkins has threatened our community long enough, and I'm going to destroy his career once and for all. Once Hopkins is out of the picture, street racing will be back on the streets.
Did anything went wrong while you was doing it?
Well, Hopkins knows that I'm trying to stop him on getting his revenge. He's got the entire police force looking for me.
Shit, Carla, is it that serious?
I'm afraid so. But not to worry. The tables will turn soon enough.
So what are you planning to do?
I'm going to send a message to the people of Los Santos. I'm going to expose Hopkins to the public so everyone will see his true colors. And I will motivate the street racers to come out of hiding and convince them to race. And get all the street racers to fight back against Hopkins and his anti-street racing task force. And that's a promise.
Whoa, talk about motivation.
Thanks, Nico.
Well, good luck on sending your message. Like I said before, you have my support, and I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, Nico. The time for our revolution is now.
And I'm looking forward to seeing you again once you've returned to Liberty City. And would you get Carl and that dog's autograph for me? If you can.
Of course, Nico, if I can. I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Did I mention that I have an MBA?
Hello?
Hey Jean, it's Carla.
Oh, hi bestie. What can I do for you?
Do you want to make some money?
Of course. What's the job?
I want to send a message to the people of Los Santos. I'm starting a revolution. A street racing revolution. And it involves kicking Chief Sgt Hopkins where it hurts. In the nutsack. Do you want in?
Fuck yeah. I'm in. When do we begin?
Immediately. I'll pick you up from your place, and we'll head down to the Weazel News studio to pick up a very special news reporter.
And who's that?
Chuck Hartman.
Man, where the fuck is Carl? I haven't got all day. Took you long enough. What kept you, Carl?
Traffic jam. Quick, get in. We gotta meet Carl at the meet, and I don't want to be late.
Whatever, man. Let's do this.
Good job, team. Very well done.
Thanks, sir. Will the cops find the officers that gone rogue?
I hope so. And I want to be there once Hopkins has captured them. It will be a perfect opportunity for Weazel News. When I see an opportunity, I go after it, and nothing will stand in our way. And me and Hopkins, we develop a good relationship.
I see. But what about the street racing criminal Carla Rey?
What about her?
It's obvious that she's still at large, and the police are having a hard time catching her.
Trust me, they'll find her. I bet my soul on that. She and her street racing allies will be prosecuted for their crimes. She has nowhere else to go. And I hope Hopkins finds her, and puts her in handcuffs. And I want to be there when that happens. This will be a perfect inside scoop for our network, and the perfect step into getting my imminent promotion, as I'm determined to become the next anchor for Weazel News. So let's make this happen.
All you seem to care about is your successes. Yeah, what about us? Don't we get any credit for your successes too? We are your camera crew after all.
Again with this shit? Now listen, and listen carefully. I pay you guys to shoot the cameras, not talk. I don't give a shit about your opinions. Now if you don't want me to replace you two with a better camera crew, I suggest that you fall in line, and do as I say, and stop questioning my methods. I notice that I made myself clear, and we will never have this conversation again, and if I do, then I will do everything in my power to get you both fired. I didn't think so. Now get inside the studio, and get ready to punch out. I gotta get my phone in the van. I'll join you shortly.
Chuck can be a real dick sometimes. I know.
Chuck Hartman?
What do you want? If you're here for an autograph, then forget it. I'm not giving you one.
I'm not here for an autograph. I'm here for you. Hello, Chuck. Nice to meet you.
You. It is you.
Yes, it is me. In the flesh.
Make a sound or call the cops and I'll end your life, is that clear?
Okay, just don't shoot me.
Gene, get his phone. I don't want his people tracking us.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hold still, asshole. I got his phone. I'm turning it off.
What is it you want? Is it money? I don't get paid until Tuesday.
We don't want your fucking money. We want you.
What do you want?
I need your help, Chuck. And I want the public of the people to hear me out on what I have to say. And you're going to help me carry it out.
And if I refuse?
Then my friend Gene will pay your wife and your 2 boys a visit. And trust me, we know where you live.
And just to show you, we're not bluffing. We mean business. It wasn't hard to find your address.
If you do anything to hurt my family, I swear to God.
Relax, Chuck. You just do as I say, and they will not be harmed. I give you my word.
And if you don't do as we ask, then you can kiss your family goodbye, and just to show, we're not fucking around, and we will do it.
Okay, I'll cooperate. Just leave my family out of this. I beg you.
All I want is your cooperation. Once that's done, we'll let you go.
How do I know you won't screw me over and decide to kill me and my family?
Because unlike the other criminal scumbags in America, I always keep my word. And I don't break them for nobody. It's simple. You help us out, we'll let you go, and your family will be spared. I promise.
What do you want me to do?
To do what you do best, report the news.
All right. What next?
I have a car around the back. We're going for a ride. Gene, bag him.
What? What the hell?
Shut up and keep moving. I'm escorting you to the car. Watch your head.
Ow.
My bad.
Hey, what's going on? I can't see. Take this bag off my head. Where are we going?
Like my friend said, we are going for a ride. And don't try anything funny, I still have my gun pointed at you. So shut the fuck up and enjoy the ride. Comprendre?
Kenny, you too. I'm trying to make a call.
Take your time, bestie.
Hey baby, what's up?
Hey CJ, are you with Packie and you're on your way to the meet?
Yeah, I just pick up Packie. We are on our way to meet you.
All right, sweet.
Hey, that's my brother's name.
Hee hee, I know.
Did you get that reporter yet?
Yes, I have him. He's in the back of my car, he's got a bag on his head. And my BFF is sitting next to him.
Alright, cool. I'll see you at the meet.
I love you.
I love you more.
Jesus, get a room, lovebirds.
Shut up, Packie.
Screw you, man.
Was that your new boyfriend?
Yep. You're going to be fucking ecstatic once you meet him. I told him about you.
Great. I can't wait to meet him.
Sorry to break up the conversation, but where the hell are we going? And why do I have a bag on my head?
Relax, Chuck. We're going to a place where you'll be reporting the news at. Don't worry, we're almost there.
But it still doesn't explain why I have a bag on my head. This is some IAA shit right here.
You have a bag on your head because we don't want you to know of our location. That's why.
Besides, if you knew our location, we would have to kill you. So if I were you, I'd keep that bag on your head until we reach our destination.
Fair enough. Might I ask, what are you planning to do once we reach our destination?
I want to send a message. I want to let the people of Los Santos know that our street racing community will not be threatened and bullied by the LSPD's anti-street racing task force. It's time we get street racing back on the streets. And I'm going to make a public speech to the people that the police department has a few bad apples. And I will do everything in my power to expose Hopkins for the monster that he is. And you're going to help me get my message out.
What? Are you insane? You're willing to go to war with the LSPD?
1. They started this war. We've done nothing to them. And 2. We're already at war with the LSPD. They started it. And we're going to finish it.
Girl, you must have a death wish. You know the police will never stop coming after you. If I were you, I would leave town, immediately.
I ain't going nowhere. If I leave, then Hopkins win, and all of it would all be for naught. Believe me, I left town once to avoid some major heat, and it didn't go so well. Well, no more. I'm done running away. It's for pussies. I'm going to stand my ground, and bring down Hopkins and his anti-street racing task force, and save street racing once and for all. And you're going to help me on that.
This boyfriend of yours. His voice sounds familiar. Who is he anyway?
None of your business, chump. I don't have to explain my love life to you. You're just a field reporter looking for a juicy story to earn a fucking profit, and you never give any credit to your cameraman.
I'm just curious. I know I've heard his voice before. Is your boyfriend a celebrity or something?
Gene, smack the shit out of him. He's giving me a headache.
With pleasure.
Ow. My fucking jaw.
You're lucky I didn't break your nose.
And if you want your face intact, pretty boy, then shut your fucking mouth. This conversation's over.
What's going on? Where are we? What's that buzzing noise?
We're here. Gene, take him out the car and let him stretch out his feet.
Come on, let's go. And if you try anything funny, I will shoot you, so no funny business.
Let's not forget that your family's life is on the line. So don't disappoint me.
I won't try anything. Jesus. I'm only doing this to protect my family, for fuck's sake.
Fair enough. Gene, remove the bag.
As you wish.
Say hello to my friends. Nikki, Dustin, Matt, Liam, Packie, and my boyfriend, Carl Johnson.
How you doing, Chuck?
Your boyfriend is celebrity manager Carl Johnson.
That's right.
Shit. Well, this will complicate things.
No shit, Sherlock.
How are we doing this? I don't even have my camera equipment, or my crew.
Spare me your excuses, Chuck. I took the liberty of grabbing your mic and camera so you can report the news.
Where are we exactly?
Well, if you must know, this is a car meet where people come to hang out, show off their vehicles, and racing on the racetrack. This is where you'll do your job at. Report the news, you start, I finish.
And who's going to operate the cameras?
I will. You report. I shoot. Simple as that.
I'll operate the mic.
Are you sure you know how to work the equipment?
Of course we know how. We not a bunch of fucking idiots.
Just shut the fuck up and do your job, field reporter.
Question, is Weazel News still on right now?
For the moment, yes. But it will be over within a few minutes. So make this count.
All right. Let me get in position. Come on, Jean.
Right behind you.
Alright, Sets. Let's see what Carla can do. She said she was gonna send a message to the people on Weazel News as we watch her in action behind the scenes. I just hope she knows what she's doing. Good thing we got front row seats. If her speech won't bring down Hopkins and get the people on her side, I don't know what the fuck will.
Are you sure you got this?
Yes, I'm sure.
How do you feel?
To be honest, a little nervous, but I'm mostly excited about this. We are about to change history together and cripple Hopkins and his department.
Well, whatever happens, I'll be right here with you.
So will I. We're best friends for life.
Damn straight. Good luck, my friends.
Thank you. All of you. Are you ready, Chuck?
Well, considering my family's life is at stake, I really don't have a choice.
We're watching you. No funny stuff, or your family bites the dust. Am I clear?
Perfectly clear.
Good. Now read the script, do your job, and then we're done. Plain and simple.
I know the drill. I've done this hundreds of times.
All right, Carla, we're ready when you are.
Okay, I'm ready. Begin.
All right, we rolling in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Weazel News.
Good evening. This is Chuck Hartman reporting to you live at an underground car meet where street racers come here to hang out, admiring the rides, and try out the racetrack. I have no idea on the car meet's whereabouts, but right now, I'm here with a bunch of street racers, and a few celebrities at the meet. Here's LS most wanted criminal Carla Rey, as she wants to make a public statement to the people of the city.
Good evening, Los Santos. I'm Carla Santiago Rey, aka Miss San Fierro and the Goddess of Death. And I want you all to hear on what I have to say. For over 3 months, our street racing community has been under attack by the LSPD's Anti-Street Racing Task Force under the command of Chief Sgt John Hopkins. He's been attacking us by sending his LSPD officers to come after us and put us behind bars. Local car meets have been raided, and most street racers have been arrested and put in jail without bail or parole. And we in the city will not tolerate it any longer. It's time for all the street racers to come out of hiding and fight back against Hopkins and his task force.
I don't believe it. It's Carla. And she's on TV.
What?
I cannot believe what I'm watching. Sir! What? Can't you see I'm busy? You might want to watch the news, boss. It's really bad. And how bad is it, Chetkowski? It's very bad. It's Carla Rey. She's on Weazel News giving a statement to the people. What? Let me see.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you really think Hopkins is fighting for the people of Los Santos? Well, the answer is no. Hopkins is only fighting for himself. He has become a stain and a threat to our community as he is banning street racing off of Los Santos and hunting us down and hurting us and putting us in jail in the name of justice. He's not doing it in the name of justice. Wanna know his true motive is? He's out for revenge. On us. He wants revenge on all street racers because his wife was killed in an accident. And he took his hatred and his anger out on us. That's why he's doing this. He's been doing this for 3 months. So far, many brutal cops has terrorized us, which forced us to go into hiding and leaving town. Some of the street racers were injured and put into a hospital because of the police chief's task force, while the others were killed because of his task force. Many families and friends have lost their loved ones because of Hopkins and his anti-street racing task force. I have several friends who were present at the time of their deaths.
Hey, I'm Erika Nikki, and today I like to tell you all that I lost a friend while my other 2 friends are locked up. My 2 best friends are Shinogami and Kyle. They were locked up and thrown in jail because of Hopkins. They saved me from being arrested. But that's not all. I also lost a good friend of mine, a friend that I like to call my sister. Her name was Corey Sullivan. She was killed when Hopkins rammed her off the road and exploded in a fiery inferno, with her still inside. Corey street raced for a good reason, and I'll tell you why. Her little brother was dying. His heart was weak, and he needed a new heart in order to live. She was going to save her brother, but since Hopkins took her life, he will never see his sister again. I managed to give Corey's prize money to her parents so they could use it for her brother's operation. Now, they are filing a lawsuit against Hopkins and the entire police department for their daughter's murder. And I hope they get justice for my friend. I really do.
Well said, Nikki. Very well said. Nikki isn't the only person that is hurting. Some people are being harassed by the cops, accusing them of being street racers, which in fact they're not. Those are people out there, innocent people, including celebrities. A while back, I helped out 2 celebs who were being harassed by Hopkins' task force, as I saved them from their brutality. I got Jimmy Boston. He's an actor starring his own lifeguard TV show, and he's also a member of the Epsilon program. And we also got Lacey Jonas, an actress who is famous for her roles in her starring movies. Hear them out on what they have to say.
I can't believe you can get arrested for not paying taxes. I tithe 10% to the Epsilon program. I've done my part. Those cops only arrested me because they hate my lifeguard show. Cops are all wannabe actors, you know.
Well, how about that? The wannabe cops arresting him because they hate his lifeguard show. And those sons of bitches has labeled him as a street racer? Does he look like a fucking street racer to you? He's just a man, minding his own business. And if you think that's bad, then hear on what Lacey Jonas has to say. The cops also accused her of being a street racer and was caught speeding. Why? We'll let Lacey answer that for us.
I can't believe those cops arrested me. So I crashed my sports car. I only ran because the paparazzi were coming. Those cops have had it out for me since I wouldn't perform at their dumb PBA convention. Bunch of creeps.
And so there you have it. Lacey wasn't speeding because she was street racing. She was speeding because the paparazzi were coming after her. Those cops spitefully arrested her for speeding and accused her of being a street racer.
Ted? Tell me this is a dream. Tell me this is a motherfucking dream! I'm afraid it isn't, sir.
The police justice system is fucked up. The city is already falling into chaos. People are dying out there. Innocent people. And the LSPD ain't doing a goddamn thing. Why? Because they're so severely fixated on hunting down street racers. Us. And you ordered the cops to ignore and turn a blind eye to the innocent people that needed their help. John Hopkins. He's the reason the justice system is falling apart, and why many innocent people are dying. He wants to avenge his wife by hunting down and hurting us, the street racers. Justice satisfied his lust for vengeance. A friend of mine, Mr. Ping, who had his store robbed by the Vagos, and the police did nothing to help, as they were constantly on only going after the street racers. And his plea was ignored, because Hopkins was too stubborn and close-minded to help out a citizen in need. I had to step up, and got Mr. Ping's stolen supplies back to him, while the cops did nothing.
Hello, I'm Andrew Ping, captain of the neighborhood watch in Vinewood Hills, and the store clerk at the gas station. When I called the cops to help me get my stuff back from the Vagos, they refused. They threatened to lock us up if we kept on bothering them. So me and my neighborhood are doing everything in our power to sue Hopkins and his task force for severe negligence. Carla was the only one who got my supplies back. Carla is a real hero in this city. If anyone's the real bad guy, it's Hopkins, not Carla. She's an angel with a heart of gold.
But that's not all. Hopkins has made false defamations against his own therapist, the famous psychiatrist in Los Santos, Dr. Sherry Baker. He wants his therapist locked up because he wants to silence her. Why? Because Dr. Baker was about to report his actions to Mayor Fuller. According to Dr. Baker, Hopkins was not supposed to be on duty until further notice. He deliberately went behind the mayor's back so he can fulfill his revenge. Not to mention Hopkins accused his last 2 officers of being traitors to the LSPD, and he threatened to have them locked up. Why? Because they know the truth about him.
Holy shit. She's talking about us.
I know. She's defending us.
This can't be good for Hopkins. You said it, Holmes.
Hopkins lied to you. He lied to all of you. We lost a lot of good people because of him and his task force. Many street racers are running scared because of that monster. Well, no more. I call upon all the street racers in Los Santos to come out of hiding, stand up, and fight. It is time we take back our community. We're going to do one thing, and one thing only. Street race.
Oh, hell no! Over my dead body!
My fellow street racers, if you're watching this, then stand up now. Rise up. Stand tall. And race. Race like you never raced before. Don't be intimidated by the LSPD's anti-street racing task force. Show them you're not afraid. You're street racers. Now start acting like it. We need to show John Hopkins that we're not backing down for no fucking body. No matter how many troops he sends. So street racers, hear my voice. Go out there and race. Right now. And fight back against Hopkins and his anti-street racing task force. Race on the streets until his forces are overwhelmed. He can take street racing out of the city, but he will never take the city out of street racing. And that right there is a promise.
I told you, sis. I told you she was going to say that. Chetkowski! Call every single law enforcement in the city! FIB, IAA, Merriweather, I don't give a fuck! Send in everyone to round them all up! But sir, it's impossible! There's too many street racers all over town! And I don't think the federal government agencies are going to care! We'll have to use what we got! Everyone!
And Hopkins? If you're watching this, then you would have known that 85% of the people in Los Santos has turned against you. Your forces are failing, and your reputation is tarnished. Sooner or later, you're going to regret fucking with our street racing community. Once the mayor sees on what you have done while he was away, your days as chief of police will be over. You're finished. You're done. 85% of the people are on our side now. And we will fight you, with every chance you got. We will survive, and you will fall. Looks like several federal agencies are building a case against you. And if you so much as come after me, and put me in handcuffs, you will have an angry mob on your hands, and my boyfriend will sue the fuck out of you. Show yourself, CJ.
Yeah, that's right, it's me, Carl Johnson, the biggest celebrity in San Andreas. And I'm her new boyfriend. And if you come after me and my girlfriend for exposing you, we will sue your fucking ass, cause I got powerful attorneys. And many of my fans and homies that will have you fired and have you locked up for good. So try. I hear you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Come after me and Carla, and we'll see who will go down, us or you. Back to you, baby.
Thank you, Carl. Well, this looks like the end of the road for you, Hopkins. You should have moved on with your life, but instead, you refused and choose to live in the past. I warned you. I told you what would happen, that your lust for vengeance would be your downfall. Tick-tock, John. Your days as chief of police are numbered. I bet you're angry right now, and you so want to get me and make me suffer. Well, come and get me, if you dare. Thank you all for listening, and God bless. Back to you, Chuck.
And so there you have it. The street racers have returned, and Hopkins' approval rating is going down. This could be the end of his career, as many citizens are turning against him and demanding City Hall to have him fired and prosecuted for his crimes against the city. With the mayor still absent, the city council is having trouble reaching him, as they need him to come home and deal with this matter. Street racers are racing all over the city, and they demand retribution for the people they've lost. And many people also want Officers Muñez and Jernigan as well as Dr. Sherry Baker to be exonerated, as everyone sends their deepest apologies to them. Where are they now, is a mystery. In the meantime, the LSPD's anti-street racing task force are still being overwhelmed, as the street racers continue to stand up against the cops after listening and watching Carla's speech. I can assure you all that things in Los Santos is going to get a lot crazier within the next few days. Only time will tell. I'm Chuck Hartman, Weazel News.
This is Weazel News.
And that's a wrap. Fuck yeah!
Woo! Yeah! Now that's a motherfucking partner right there. Way to go, Carla. You go, girl. You've earned it.
Wow. I never seen the city so powerfully motivated by her speech.
Yeah. Heck of a win, isn't it?
Yeah. Heck of a win.
So, are we still going to Carcer City to find the mayor?
After seeing on what I saw on Weazel News just now, let's hold off for now. Give it a few days. If her speech wasn't enough to cripple Hopkins, then we can proceed with our trip. I want to see how this plays out.
Are you sure that's wise?
Like I said, give it a few days. Nothing would please me more than to see Hopkins crippling down on his knees, as his legacy being tarnished and ruined by the public on social media.
I agree. I'm looking online and I'm on Life Invader and I never seen so many comments on my page. They're asking me on what's happening with me.
I'm getting a lot of bleeds on my bleeder account and it's bleeding like fucking crazy. What are they saying?
I got one from Jaekus. He says that Hopkins has completely lost his shit, and that there's a group of protesters are at City Hall demanding them for Hopkins to be fired.
So I've heard. For what it's worth, I'm glad Hopkins is getting his just desserts. He bought it on himself, and he has to face the consequences of his actions.
I agree. And I hope Internal Affairs are building a case against him and his task force. Because everyone knows that Hopkins is 100% guilty.
I'll drink to that.
Well, Chuck, you're back where you belong. Like I said, I always keep my word.
And your family is still alive and safe.
Do you both expect that you will win this war?
That's right. There's a war going on between the cops and us, and I intend to win it.
You might want to put some ice on that jaw of yours.
I'll admit, you pack one hell of a punch. Are you absolutely sure my family is still alive?
They are. And thank you for helping us. Couldn't have done it without you.
Might I ask, what kind of criminal are you?
The one of a kind. I may be a criminal, but I'm one of the good guys. So don't believe in everything people tell you about us. Not everything they say about us is true.
So what are you, a freedom fighter?
Something like that.
We fight for the street racers and our community. That's all you need to know.
And if I were you, I suggest you cut ties with Hopkins. He's not worth being your friend.
I'll admit, when you were making your speech, I felt some sympathy for you guys. And I was shocked and appalled when I was listening.
Say, Carla, is it my imagination, or has the news reporter turned over a new leaf?
It means he has a conscience. It's part of being human.
Now don't get ahead of yourselves just yet. I still think of you as criminals, which you both are, but after what I saw, I don't know what to think of Hopkins anymore. I didn't think he would sink that low, and to commit murder just to avenge his wife.
Hopkins is too far gone, and his job was to protect and serve and uphold the law. But he's pretty much forgotten about that. He violated that oath and chose to live in the past and abandoned his principles.
I suppose you're right. During my interviews with him, I find him kinda angry and emotional. Like he's out for blood. But after seeing his true colors, I don't think I could trust him anymore. But if it makes you feel any better, I'll convince my bosses to look into your case and find out on what we're dealing with. It's the least that I can do.
Thanks, Chuck.
No, thank you. For opening my eyes. Your speech might have boosted my career. Now if you excuse me, ladies, I got work to do.
And Chuck.
What is it?
Be sure to give your camera crew credit for your successes next time. We will be watching.
Alright, fine. Good night.
Well, Carla, you did it. You made history.
No. We did it. You, me, Nikki, Carl, Packie, Matt, Dustin, Liam, Mr. Ping, all of us together, we made history.
That we did. So, what do you want to do?
Let's head over to my arcade. Drinks are on me.
Oh hell yeah. Let's get drunk and play some games. What is it, Carla?
It's Carl. He says that Mr. Nobody wants to see us immediately. Guess we better hold that drink until later. You go on ahead.
Where are you going?
Carl wants me to pick him up. I'll join you shortly.
All right. I'll see you at the mansion.
Carl!
Hey, what up, C's?
I just spoke with Kendall. You are a hero in LS.
Yeah, for real. But I cannot take all the credit. My new girlfriend did all the work. I just merely did my part.
That you did, brother. How you doing, Carl?
Sup, sweet? I'm doing all right.
Yeah, I hear you got yourself a new girlfriend. Yeah, that's right. I've seen the news.
Word gets around quick.
My man. Caesar's got a girlfriend. Just wait till the homies hear about this.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Welcome to the club, Holmes.
Thanks, homie.
Nonetheless, I'm happy for you, CJ. You two are perfect for each other.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, when we're gonna meet her, bro? Yeah, you see? Your girlfriend on the news? She's pretty attractive.
Hey, you better not let Kendall hear that shit. My sister's quite the jealous type.
No, you idiot! It's not what it looks like. I love Kendall. She's my girl for life. I'm saying your girlfriend is much hotter than my Kendall.
Oh, you haven't seen everything yet. She's cute without the glasses.
You still haven't answered my question, Carl. When we're gonna meet her?
Soon. She's going to pick me up. I got to meet up with a client of mine.
Mad Dog?
No, different client.
So your girlfriend's gonna pick you up?
Yeah, Carla says she's on the way. That will give you all time to meet her.
Alright, cool. Hey, if things turn out well, you and I can double date. You, me, Kendall, Carla. Yeah, that'd be great. Bring her to our hood. Invite her to dinner at Mom's house.
Whoa, whoa. Slow down, homies. We only met a few days ago. I want to get to know her first before we consider about dinner dates and whatnot.
Ha! Same old CJ. You haven't changed a bit. But still, it's good to have you back with us, Carl. The hood was not the same without you.
And it feels good to be back.
I know that's right.
Hey, that sound like a siren, dog.
I don't like the sound of it, Holmes. They're getting closer. There must be a huge army out there. Shit. Shit, I think we're about to find out. Sue me for what? Everybody break!
Oh, fuck!
Oh, no, you don't! All units! I'm in pursuit of Carla Johnson! Capture him by any means necessary! He knows the whereabouts of Carla Rey! And I intend to get all the answers out of him! Even if I have to use lethal force! Everyone cover me!
Motherfucker! Hang on, Carl! I'm coming!
You can't stop me, dude!
Pull over, asshole!
I'm only running because you chasing me!
Don't make me mad! Because I'm a homicidal man! Pull over now!
You ain't gonna catch me, bitch!
I can! And I will! You gang-banging piece of shit!
Come on and get me, asshole!
You can run, but you can't hide from John Hopkins so easily!
You won't catch me, fool! You got issues, officer! Give me a break! Please, man, give me a break!
Fuck you! I'm not fucking kidding, asshole! Pull over now!
Shut up, Popo! You want me? Come get me!
I'm getting sick and tired of this shit! Don't you fucking move! Or I'll splatter your brains over the fucking wall!
You think you hard, officer?
Where's Carla Rey? And what's your fucking girlfriend?
I think you should go see a shrink, officer.
Tell me where she is! Now!
Fuck you! I ain't your bitch, officer!
Where is she? Oh!
Quick! Get in!
Just go! Go!
No, 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 no! Man, this is so going on social media.
Oh my god! He attacked Carl Jensen's, Mad Dog's manager!
He's got some fucking nerve!
Quick, get closer! He's getting away!
Come with me, babe. Let's take a look at that leg. Hold still, Carl. You got a nasty flesh wound. I'm trying to patch your leg.
Oh shit!
There. Good as new. You can walk normally now, but try to take it easy and give your leg time to heal, okay?
Alright, cool. No problem. Hey, sweet.
Carl, I'm here with Caesar. You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. A little banged up, but I'm okay.
Carl! I hear the cops were after you, bro. What happened?
That punk-ass cop by the name of Hopkins tried to fucking arrest me and tries to get me to talk on Carla's whereabouts.
For real, bro?
Yeah, sure. That punk-ass cop almost tried to kill me, bro.
Man, that's fucked up!
I know, right? He desperately wants my girlfriend so bad. I kid you not.
Cabron! I'm surprised you made it out alive, Holmes.
Yeah, thanks to Carla. She's the one that saved my ass.
Seriously? She saved your ass?
Yeah, she's got balls. And she's not scared of those punk-ass police. I love that.
Damn, CJ. You really got yourself a keeper, man.
Yeah, well, I saved her life, and she saved mine.
I'm glad you made it out okay, Carl.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to make Hopkins pay for this. He done fucked with the wrong gangster.
I hear you, bro. I'm gonna round up the homies and make him pay for his disrespect in our hood.
I hate to say it, But Hopkins is worse than Timpani. That cop has serious problems.
Don't worry, CJ. We got you on this one.
Alright, cool. You be careful. I gotta go. I'll be back real soon.
Alright, CJ, take care. And watch your back, homie.
I always do. Hey, beautiful.
Hello, handsome.
Thanks for saving my ass. Oh, you won?
No problem. Now we're even.
Yeah, baby girl, for sure.
Ahem.
Yes, Jean?
Sorry to interrupt, but Mr. Nobody is back from his meeting, and he wants to meet us in the living room.
All right, we're right behind you.
And thanks for the autograph, CJ. You and Carla deserve each other.
No problem, girl. A friend of Carla is a friend of mine. I got you.
Hey guys. What took you so long?
Hey guys, sorry we're late. We got into some trouble along the way.
Nonetheless, I'm glad you three made it safe.
Carla, you got a moment?
Sure, Muñez, what's up?
I'd like you to meet my friend, former First Officer Alice Jernigan. She's on the run, just like me and Dr. Baker.
Hi there.
So, you must be the infamous Carla Rey, LSPD's most wanted.
Guilty as charged.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
I saw you on the news. That speech you gave out, it was very powerful. And motivated.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
So, Hopkins is after you too?
Pretty much.
Ha, welcome to the club.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm glad you both are getting along.
So far, she seem okay. For a supervisor.
You know, for a wanted criminal like yourself, you seem okay too. All of you.
I know I should have told you that I was working with a bunch of criminals to help out our city, but...
Don't worry about it, Muñez, it's understandable. And frankly, I'm stuck in this mess with you. And if we're going to have our names cleared and exonerated, we have no choice but to work with Mr. Nobody and his band of criminals. We need all the help that we can get.
Hey, we're more than just criminals, officer.
That's right, and don't you forget it.
Let me guess. You guys are freedom fighters, or maybe you're those criminals who are the good guys. Like in the movies.
Call us whatever you like. Like it or loathe it, you're stuck with us until we bring Los Santos back to its normality. And Hopkins will pay for his actions, and he is out of our lives forever.
True words were never said, Carla. Well said.
Yes, very well said indeed. Y'all made yourselves comfortable?
So far, so good. We were just talking.
Hey, baby, how was your meeting?
Actually, it went pretty well. I told the board of directors that I will be leaving out in a few days, so I've asked my underboss to take over while I'm away.
Let me guess, you're going to Carcer City to pick up the mayor?
That too. But I will be flying back to Los Venturas to see how the set for my casino is coming along. I told some of you that I'm expanding my business empire all over America. But we'll save that for another time. Carla?
Yes, sir?
I don't know if I'm either proud of you or disappointed.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb with me, Carla. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
He's talking about the news, Carla.
Thank you, Sherry. That'll be all.
Sir, I did what I had to do. The people needed to know the truth. And now 85% of the city in LS are on our side. And citizens are turning against Hopkins and his anti-street racing task force.
True, but what you did was reckless. I need to be informed before you decide to take action first. However, after hearing your powerful speech, you got balls, Carla. And I couldn't be any more happier. Well done.
Thank you, sir. But I can't take all the credit. I couldn't have done it without the help of my dear friends. Jean, Packie, Nikki, Matt, Liam, Dustin, and my boyfriend CJ. We made it happen.
And I've been on my Life Invader, and I've never seen so many posts. You've become popular on social media.
I agree. Take a look, Carla. You're famous.
Welcome to the club, baby.
Thanks, but it was never my intention of being a celebrity. I don't really care much for the spotlight.
But you've inspired thousands of people in this city. Everyone would want to follow you now.
Yep. You're pretty much of an icon for the street racing community. Even the city council is on your side.
You've made history, Carla, and that's a good thing.
According to the city council, they've dispatched Internal Affairs to investigate and build a case against Hopkins. So technically this is a win-win for us. For now. This is just the first step, so don't get too comfortable, everyone. We may have won this battle, but the war is still going on.
And I intend to win it. Hundreds of street racers are out there right now fighting back against Hopkins and his anti-street racing task force. They're being crippled and overwhelmed as we speak.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt, but turn on the news right now.
What for?
Social media has gone crazy. Multiple videos on Life Invader have been posted online. Hopkins has just been exposed for attacking CJ. Mad Dog is furious, and he's pressing charges against Hopkins for attacking his manager. The Grove Street families are pissed. They're planning on going to war against Hopkins and his anti-street racing task force.
Holy shit.
Is it true? Hopkins attacked you?
Yeah, that motherfucker tried to kill me, and he grazed my fucking leg.
Okay, he completely crossed the line, big time! This I gotta see!
Weazel News.
Good evening, this is Chuck Hartman reporting to you live on the scene at the LSPD's downtown precinct, where an army of people are protesting outside of the precinct, as hundreds of citizens are outright furious and outraged at Hopkins for attacking celebrity manager, Carl Johnson. He was exposed for using police brutality against the Grove Street legend, as many videos have been leaked on social media, pointing out the chief of police is dangerously unstable and must be fired and prosecuted at once. I'm here with some people that leaked their videos online, as I'm speaking with them right now.
Yeah, so I was hanging with my friends until I saw this crazy car crash. And there was Carl Johnson being attacked by Police Chief Hopkins. We witnessed him shooting him in the leg. What the hell is wrong with this cop? What police officer does that?
I know, right? This is police brutality, especially for a celebrity like CJ. We saw Hopkins shooting at Carl, demanding on where his girlfriend is, as he is trying to find her and arrest her. This is why people hate the police. There needs to be some accountability in this town.
Where's the mayor when we need him? This is why we recorded the video and exposed the police chief's true colors. He needs to see a shrink. Oh wait, he can't, because he tries to arrest her and make false statements about her, as well as his 2 officers that were conspiring against him.
Take a look at the video we recorded. Don't you fucking move! Or I'll splatter your brains over the fucking wall!
You think you hard, officer?
Where's Carla Rey? I want your fucking girlfriend!
I think you should go see a shrink, officer.
Tell me where she is! Now!
Fuck you! I ain't your bitch, officer!
Where is she? Oh! Oh!
Quick! Get in!
Just go. Go!
No, 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 no! Man, this is so going on social media.
Oh my god! He attacked Carl Johnson's, Mad Dog's manager!
He's got some fucking nerve.
Quick, get closer. He's getting away. Now that the public has seen the video, everyone knows that Hopkins is a dangerous cop and that he needs to be fired, charged, prosecuted for his actions and his crimes against LS. Hurting and murdering street racers, ignoring and neglecting other crimes, not to mention attempted murder on CJ's life?
Have you ever heard of the Grove Street families? If not, then Carl Johnson is part of that gang. And they're going to respond violently to this. There's going to be blood on the streets.
Not to mention Mad Dog is coming down hard on Hopkins, and he is filing a lawsuit against him for his brutality inflicted on his best manager.
For what it's worth, I'm glad CJ's girlfriend Carla Rey finally exposed the monster that is Hopkins. And with our help, I hear Internal Affairs is building a case against him. His career as a police chief are numbered. That's all we gotta say.
Thank you for your time, guys. I really appreciate it.
Not a problem, Chuck. And I hope everyone will get justice for the street racers, etc. Good night.
And so there you have it. The downtown precinct is in serious trouble, as Hopkins and his task force are receiving lots of backlash from his citizens and the city council. And Internal Affairs has already started their investigation against Hopkins and his anti-street racing task force, as they mean business. And it looks like Hopkins will lose his job over this, as many people support Carl Johnson and the street racing community, as they are chanting on saying, "Leave the street racers alone." I must say, after hearing Carla's speech, I'm having doubts about Hopkins and his motives. After seeing his actions, and lots of controversy that Hopkins is receiving, I don't think I could trust him anymore. Everyone else has turned against him. I wouldn't be surprised if the LSPD turn against him right now, or locked him up. But we'll have to wait and see. And Hopkins, if you're watching this, then I suggest you step down, and resign your commission as Chief of Police. You are unfit to lead the LSPD. You are sick, dangerous, and emotionally unstable. You need serious help. And you must be held accountable for your actions. And I'm ashamed that I supported you. I was foolish enough into following you. At first, I thought you were going to hunt down all street racers, and clean up the streets of Los Santos of their crime and corruption, in the name of justice. But it was all a lie. You only want revenge on the street racers because they killed your wife. By accident. And because of this, you injured and murdered several street racers in retaliation. You took it way too far. And the families of those street racers are coming after you, as well for the Grove Street families. I expected better from you. I'm very disgusted and disappointed in you. Sooner or later, you will face the consequences for your actions. Tick-tock Hopkins, your career in the LSPD is over. I'm Chuck Hartman, Weazel News.
This is Weazel News.
What the fuck is going on? Tell me what the fuck is going on! I better not answer that, sir. We're done for. Especially you. Ted, I need to be alone. You're dismissed. Yes, sir. I've never seen a Weazel news reporter calls out the police chief before.
Well, there's a first time for everyone.
It would seem that Carla's speech has changed him.
Hey, Carla, why the fuck Chuck do that? After everything he has done to you guys.
Isn't it obvious? Chuck Hartman has a change of heart.
Not only that, but he knows the truth. That's why Hartman turned his back on him.
If Chuck can do it, then so can everyone else. Almost everyone is capable of redeeming themselves.
That's right. I call that a second chance. For what it's worth. He's got my respect.
Same here. I guess the people at Weazel News are not as black and white as we thought.
I agree. Maybe they're not so bad after all.
Well, Carla, whatever you did to Chuck, he changed his mind real quick. Weazel News is against Hopkins now. And it's because of you. You made history tonight, Carla, and I'm proud of you. We all are.
Thank you. All of you. But like I said before, we made history. All of us together. And like you said, Mr. Nobody, this is just the beginning. We may have won the battle today, but the war is still going on, and I intend to win it.
Well said, Carla. Very well said. Now, who's hungry? I've ordered pizza and should be here within a few minutes.
All right, it's pizza time.
Pizza time! Awesome!
Time to bring out the champagne!
Wow, we did it. Me and my gang. Almost everyone in Los Santos is on our side, and they will continue to support us and the street racing community. And I'm surprised that Weazel News has turned against Hopkins as the walls are closing in. Returning to Hopkins, I can tell he is having a major meltdown right now, and that is fuming and trashing his office after we and the people put him in his place.
Fucking fuck!
In the meantime, me and my friends are celebrating, throwing the sickest pizza party ever. That it's like a dream come true. We finally got support from the citizens of Los Santos, as we are receiving many praises on social media. And there's a bonus, Miss Agatha Baker finally convinced Thornton Duggan to reinstate my membership at the Diamond Casino and Resort. So I'm free to go back once again, and I couldn't be happier. I helped Jean reclaim her street racing title, I helped Nikki on getting justice for her friend, and I saved Carl's life, the way he saved mine, so now we're even. Even though we're still at war with the LSPD, Mr. Nobody and Dr. Baker are still planning to travel to Carcer City and bring the mayor home so he can fire Hopkins at once. So the fight is still going on, but we're coming close to victory. Funny. I happen to help out a lot of lives lately. And you know what? It kind of feels great on being the good guy sometimes. Yeah, I said it. Call me a softie. I dare you.